Good morning, good afternoon, and dare I say good evening to you all. My name's Lockabar, and on this reasonably sunny, quite pleasant Sunday, we're having another hurrah at Stars Reach. Early access. Help shape tomorrow. So Stars Reach is it's obviously an early access, just launched this week. Eco in space, Bitcraft in space. These are the type of DNA that's in it, right? You've been, our solar system and everything's been buggered. Aliens come in, go, sup, we had a pact that we had to protect you if you really buggered things up, but we can only take X amount of you. And they take you far, 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 far away. Galaxies, many far away. You unfortunately end up being a puddle of goo. They genetically band-aid you together. And you've got basically a solar system to terraform and to make your own once again. Yeah. How it's set up is basically there's systems. In each system there's 4 planets. 2 of them are planets that people can create a homestead on and to live on and to create a government and all that type of stuff, a bit like that eco. And then 2 of the planets currently are kind of wormhole planets. They're kind of adventure planets. You go there, you can get the resources, you can do stuff on them, but after a period of time they go back into the warp and then come back again. Totally safe and legal, TM, right? And it's been good. The launch was rocky. There's no things about that. There were bugs, there were issues, there were problems. For the most of it, although performance on day one was shoddy in the tutorial area, as you would expect, kind of, I didn't really have many crashes or anything. There was just a lot of features and things that needed to be fixed, particularly in crafting and various other aspects of the game. Very quickly. Sorry, I just had to, bear with me, I believe that is a Charlie cat. That waited this one specific moment for me to start streaming before he's woken up and went, "Father, I would like to go outside to piss." Won't be a moment. Actually, it literally wasn't. It was just I'm so used to the music. He's still sleeping on the bloody couch. The devs have been very transparent and very quick to showcase off and work out what's needed to be fixed. They've released 3 patches now, and I would say that a lot of the real big pain points have been fixed, or at least gotten to a point where it's playable while they work on some more extensive stuff. As it stands, I have played it though since launch every day. So, I mean, if that says something, right? Like, as in, at least I didn't stop, I didn't go no. There has been frustration, 100%. But there is something enough there which I've went, yeah, no, this is actually pretty moorish though, all right? Now, my main thing I said was I was waiting to see how the devs would engage with everyone and how they would approach these kind of issues. And quite honestly, I'm really thumbs up, right? Like, they're very transparent, very active, really getting into Discord, listening, you know, saying what they can't do straight away. They've got a living roadmap that's been constantly updated and things shuffled around as priorities change. So you can very quickly see. In fact, let's have a look at where the roadmap is, right? We should probably do that. So this is the roadmap. We've got the update history. So internal testing stuff that's probably going towards the next update, and currently being worked on this stuff there in that situation where they're getting through, writing it all up and getting stuff done before it gets tested, right? Next priorities is a bit away and then long term, right? So these are the kind of, I guess, the ones we're having a look at. So you can see here some severe rubber banding they're apparently fixing up. Cool. Better menu structure and character creation. Don't really care about that at the moment. Improved lighting, faster loading into worlds. Yep, I mean, that's an obvious pain point. Faster game startup time, sure. Small flora no longer blocks players. That will be excellent because you do get trapped on many little tiny plants. Fast, so optimizations, right? Optimizations, excellent. Speed, skin tones, guilds, like guilds and grouping. They're a good one. They'll be fantastic, especially guilds. We need to have Yamcorp there. Weather. So there's no water currently in the game, and a lot of recipes use fresh water, or that we've found. So they need water. It needs to be a complete priority, along with crafting. So next priorities, market bank improvements, 100%. That is one of the biggest pain points, which is turning people off at the moment, is the market and bank and inventories is, just be blunt, horrible, right? So that it is what it is. It's serviceable, but it is not good. So they know that. Yep, you're getting way too many recipes, so being able to do something with them other than just delete them, excellent, a hand in. Homesteads instead of spaceship key. Yeah, so they're working on the thing where you'll get a homestead, very much. And then spaceships. And, yeah. All I really want at the moment is the gameplay optimization. So basically, the inventory fixed in the marketplace, loading optimizations, all that type of thing. And anything that's stopping the crafting and the general progression, right? I don't mind the graphical things and all that. They can come later, but the things that stop direct gameplay, yeah. But like you said, and this moves back and forth as they work on things, as they, like, some of these things might get jumped up, some of these things might get put back. It all just depends. So it's a living roadmap. It's a pretty neat. So, yeah, I've been having a good time, even with its issues. I have honestly enjoy the idea of the game, right? That's the thing, like an eco-like in space, yeah. Yeah, I say that with respect because I really like eco. And some of the, I guess, older space MMOs. Pour one out for Tabula Rasa. Dar, hello. You may find that I am indeed here in a tunnel. Ah, yes, we have new neighbours living next door to us. They've brought their very barky Alsatian. So that's cool. The street was pretty quiet there for nearly 13 years, but anyway. I guess we get to look forward to that now every weekend. You might notice, like, oh shit, that is a snail. Oh, alright. I'm in a hole. Hello, how are you? I was actually digging for something. What? Yes. What was I actually looking for? I was looking for... Is it magnetized iron? Yeah. Yeah, we're going for some magnetized iron. I need some common metal. So, yeah, currently the day-to-day, right? So they fixed up, a big thing is they fixed up most of the crafting problems. Now, I say most, because unfortunately in doing so, they did bugger a couple of the recipes up. Look, there's lots of recipes. I get it, right? I get it. But the main thing is, a lot of the things we couldn't progress with, namely the homestead stuff, has actually been implemented now. So that has opened up a whole new world of at least things to do, right? Things to get done. I've got a skill upgrade with my terraformer hopper, so that basically it can take like 100% more tailings before I have to jettison it, probably over that snail. So yeah, with the crafting, a couple of pain points other than the inventory hell is we can do the homestead, but the bloody storage chests still aren't placeable or usable at the moment, right? I feel the one thing that everyone was really stoked about for the homestead was literally being able to put storage crates and start organizing our shit. It's one of the one things that broke and still doesn't work. So wah, wah. It's still nightmare fuel inventory. Look, it's like it has to work out. I have 400. Everyone's been on a knife's edge of their 500 backpack limit and their 100 bank limit, right? Everyone's on a knife's edge. Just you get these caches that you're trying to open, but then they fill it up, and then you got to find the recipes. It ain't good. Like the sortings by name and amount, it isn't useful. There's no categories like recipes, cooking materials, resources, miscellaneous, which would be helpful. Like here, like these things here, I think, like these are what I would like to be. Right? That'd be good if that was like cooking items, resource items, and then or down here maybe, right? Use this space as the subcategories to look between your stuff. Oh, I'm getting excited just thinking about the fact it's not there yet. Oh no. Oh no. Hello. Alright, we're gonna be... There's a death snail out there. So we're gonna jettison... Yeah, jettison all those tailings down there. Should be right. So currently, the day-to-day that you can do, right? It's like, well, what can you do in Stars Reach? So, basically on each planet, has a bunch of resources that you can go gathering. There's obviously crafting. There's a whole bunch of skills that you can level up and craft with said resources. So that's one of the loops. There are, at the moment, quests. They are one of the main ways other than selling stuff on the marketplace, of which no one does because, yet again, the marketplace is horrible and getting worked on. Basically doing... Oh, shit, shale. That's oil. That's good. Doing the quests is the main way of getting money, and at the moment, that's what you need your money in particular, is to buy your homestead. You can have up to 3 homesteads. When the game does go 1.0, the understanding is that it will be like free to play, but you will pay a sub to have a homestead. Right, so property, if you want property, then sub. If you don't care about property, you're just going to work with a guild and work out of their place and, you know, things like that, then no sub. Yeah, again, shale, that's excellent. Shale's oil, which means we can make cooking oil and we can make plastic. I was actually going for magnetized iron too, so that actually kind of works out well. I'm hoping magnetized iron is yes, there we go, nice. I'm hoping magnetized iron is going to be a common metal. Hope it turns into iron. Oh, let's have a look. Yet again, if you look for iron, you get magnetized iron. So we've got the recipe for it. It's a very common metal. That's annoying. Now, what can it be used for? Oh, it's going to tell us everything. See, this is a problem. It's going to now tell us everything that very common metal can be used in, which is, surprise, surprise, everything. So, I don't think... Yeah, alright. So it's not, unfortunately, it's not kind of what I was hoping. I'm looking for common metals at the moment. Now, you know what we are going to do though? We're going to mine that out, because honestly, you always use common metals. I mean, always. Where's that snail? Hope you like tailing snail. Please enjoy. And also we get some shale, right? So I'm trying to do my dig site out a bit so we don't just have a massive drop off here, and hopefully this shale goes out here a bit so we can start work on it. We have a little drop off point, if you know what I mean. So as usual, I want to do my cooking and brewing, but there's no water at the moment, or easy access to water, and it's literally hindered most of the stuff at the moment. So I am, at least, as those that know me, I like my diggy hole. Yes, I am in eco, I love my mining, so I am quite at home having a good old tunnel. And yet again, we need the resources, right? We need the resources. You're always using resources. There's never time. Now, I've actually picked some skills up. So since we last talked, you can have up to 80 active skills. Realistically, yet again, I'm pro work with people that are specialized in things. But the reality is, I needed that. No one was selling, or it wasn't easy to find tools, particularly building tools, when the patch went live, and so I went bugger it. So we can see in engineering, I've actually got my tools for harvesters and things. I've also got my construction tools for instaformers, fabricators, and then I picked up a couple of these so I could have the circuit bench too, and the parts that are needed for said tools. So I've actually went down there a bit. Now these things I don't really need. Like, I don't want to be an electrical engineer. The only thing, if I couldn't find it quick enough, you know, there's a chance that maybe I would go down to here to get mining tools, just so that, but I would still rather buy it off people, right? There is that. You can go down to GravPack. What else we got? This is a big change. As you can see, I've actually got construction XP, and engineering, right? So construction, I've actually bought, so you can actually make building stuff and start leveling that up. So I've got the fabricator essentials for windows, doors, and all that. We've got the fabrication stuff, which you need. Get that first, because you need the fabrication lathe, which comes with it, unless you've bought it off someone. I'd like to get to curved pieces, because we would like some curves on our old squares. You got decor, furnishings, framing, surfaces, you know, all these type of things, but flagstones, all that good stuff. But honestly, the main things, well, it's just some curved pieces, because it comes with the stairs, right? And yeah, so I kind of leveled that up a bit. I got a bit of ranger tech, but all in all, we've got some skills kind of all stuff and sorted, right? So we'll do a bit of mining for the next half an hour while I have a natter, and we'll get these resources happening. But yeah, so now that we actually have access to some tools, I was able to, so the beginner tools you start with have no stats on them. So they're basically just very basic tools, right? Even making your first tool or buying one off someone that's got some potential on it is huge, right? My harvester went to only being able to harvest 2 things before having to slowly recharge, to now I can do a whole bunch of them, and it recharges relatively quick, right? So that was a cool thing. And the 4 numbers like potential and stuff do make sense. It does reasonably clearly go, hey, on this particular tool, the higher the potential number means the bigger the battery, and the higher this number, the more it will say tunnel or whatever, right? So it's reasonably readable. So there is a purpose to making sure that you make your items out of components that have the highest possible stats within reason. You know, some things don't need it, right? If you know what I mean. There's some that just don't need it. It doesn't really affect what it does much, but in general, having good components with your stuff and things is a good thing. Now, I did actually turn the, if you're wondering, there's no sound effects. So there's one, I can turn it back on now. When I'm at my base, the homestead thing you put down makes this weird ticking clock sound thing. I don't know what it is, and I've got to put it in feedback to turn that shit off, because literally you're sitting there, it's all cash, and you see when you move near it, right? And there's no reason for it. It's just annoying. Well, I find it annoying as shit anyway, right? I find it annoying. So, I literally turned everything off because I was just fucking over it. Oh yeah, look at all that. Look at all that magnetized iron. Yeah. All the peridotes. Yeah, look, once they get, like, the biggest next update they can do is inventory management and the bank, right? And the auction house. So if they can just put a search feature and fix up the recipe rubbish, honestly, that'll be huge, right? That, I mean, game changer huge in terms of hell yeah, right? Like, and yet again, the team have honestly been really good. No blowing smoke up their ass, but, you know, credit where credit's due as well, right? Like, they've engaged with everyone on Discord. They understand. As I said, very, very transparent about how and what they're working on at any given time. They're looking at feedback in real time, which is good, right? I mean, you've got people playing. If people right away go, hey, this is bugged out, they can be like, shit, yeah, cool. That saves us from finding that bug, you know, over the next 3 hours, right? Like, yep, all right, that's on the list, which is what they're doing, right? So you can see how it says 67 total magnetized iron. I will say that even when I have 500 of a very common metal, so just as a general case, a lot of crafting recipes will take between 10, 15 and 20 very common metal and give you like 27 XP or 30 XP towards the 300 or 600 that you need to buy another skill, right? If that makes a general idea, right? So kind of 10 crafts is going to cost you about and up to 200. 10 crafts is going to cost you up to 200 common metal, right? Which might be enough to get a 300 point skill. So if you think you've got enough very common metal, if you are someone that's actually a resource gatherer, obviously you don't have to be a resource gatherer. Buy that shit off people once the marketplace is working, right? But yeah, don't sit there and think you've got 70, iron. It's taking you 20 minutes and you're really chuffed because that'll go a long way. It won't. You know, you will blow like my logic. Unless you're pressed for time, my logic is if you are a resource collector, um, look, spend an hour in the mine, or what I do is I mine out as much as possible a vein, right? Until there's almost nothing left. Or, I mean, half the time I do it until there's literally nothing left. But, once I feel most of the vein has been gathered, that's when I tend to go, all right, cool. Also, when you're digging down, try to give yourself... It's very easy to kind of get into a mindset of... just do a big ass hole and that. But look, honestly, it'll start to get annoying to traverse. Spend a smidge of time, like especially if it's hard rock, like what I'm doing here. Spend a smidge of time making kind of like another little area that you can kind of go up and around. You know how mining pits kind of go down a bit. Just give yourself a bit of hopping up on ledges kind of room, right? Yeah, you might sometimes not be getting every bit of resource that you can, but look, it'll make navigating your tunnels a lot easier, right? So this is a basic mining drill. I would love to get my mining drill and a crafted one, so at least it has some basic stats on it. There is something very, very succinct and chill about mining. I very much like it. Be careful a moment. There is a bug when you're mining. If you go jumpy, 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 and you accidentally clip your head through the rock, you'll instantly die. Just being forewarned. You'll just clip through and you'll die. If you can, I recommend that you put down a camp when you're doing this type of thing. So that way, if you die, well, you can respawn. That kind of sucks. How are we? It's just minor clipping, right? How are you this fine day? Yeah, it's just a clipping error, and it honestly doesn't really... It rarely happens, but it's just something you've got to just be aware of. So I just put down a respawn camp. Oh my god, hang on. Now my cat Charlie wants to go out, little shit. Hang on, won't be a moment. Stuffed with food and rotting my chair, waiting for Final Fantasy 14 to download. Oh my goodness. Final Fantasy 14, eh? Yes, I actually started playing that. Up until the last few days I've been playing this. Actually, that's what I've been mainly playing. I was meaning to get my character through all the expansion stuff that I have not seen yet to get ready for the new expansion. Then I realised that I can't remember anything about how to play my bard. Like, literally, could not remember anything. which is sad how easy Bard is, technically. So then I made a new character on a roleplay server to just play something. So I made a Arcanist, a summoner. Did that for a bit through Realm Reborn, realised, what am I doing? I've literally got a character that's done all of this. I don't think I want to do all this again. So I went back to my other character, changed back to Summoner, changed to Summoner, and now I'm leveling my up job. I'm bored and everyone's playing. It's fun. I want to do the RP bit. Yeah. So... yeah, well, if you do, if you do, or something you see me on, or something, hit me up. It's all good, for sure. I'm just zooming around at the moment. I'm just leveling my. I don't have any grand goal. I'm just well, the goal was, the goal was to level up a class for the expansion, but also I just want to go on a roleplay server, go to some clubs, go to houses. Just roleplay, just vibe in Eorzea. I don't raid or anything, right? Like I'm not a raid or anything like that. So I am a enjoyer of extracurricular activities that involve not raiding, hanging out the gold saucer, blowing money. Just gonna write out the free trial till I have. I mean, real talk. I mean, good, right? Because have you tried the famous, right? The meme, because their trial is excellent. You get so much gameplay out of that trial. Yeah. Right? Like you don't need it. You get so much content for that free trial, right? But yeah, like as I said, if you see me ambling around or something, just send me a tell. I'll send you later on. I'll send you the name of my character or something, or you can send me the name of your character and I'll add them. Well, the thing is, what you want to do is you do want to, like, if you can, right, literally do everything. Oh shit, this is awkward, as I don't have a gun. I can't. Oh shit, I can't swap to my gun. Oh no. Oh, what do we do here? Think. Hang on, can we put a camp down? Can I literally put a camp here? Oh my god, I can. Now I can change to my gun. Let's go. You snail, get out of my happy place. Get out of here. This is my diggy hole, you little shit. Oh, it's a yellow snail too. Go on, get out of here, snail. Speed ammo, yeah. Oh shit. Gotta have a shit assault rifle. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Get out of here, snail. This is my diggy hole. Right, there we go. There we go. Look at that. And as an added bonus, I just lit it all up. So that's cool. Oh no, I don't want that. Tough snail, right? Yeah, no, I will do. But that's what I recommend, is because the moment you do a sub with your free trial, your free trial's done, right? You can't still, you basically have to keep on paying then after that. So what the recommended thing to do is to just literally, is to play through all the free to play, right? And you get like what do you get? You get 3 expansions, don't you? 2 or 3 expansions worth. 2. You get Realm Reborn, you get Heavensward, you get Stormblood, and with the new expansion, actually, you'll get the other one. Yeah. Yeah. So I can't stress how much content there is as a free to player, right? Like, there is so much content. You can level your roles up to a certain amount. The only thing you don't have access to is, I think, maybe some of the newer professions, or so, I can't remember. But anyway, TLDR, really milk that free trial for all it's worth. Right? You'll get through most of the game by doing that for the cost of nothing. For sure. I mean, I think there's a couple of limitations. Like, you can't put certain amount of things on the auction house, and, there's little things like that, but they're inconsequential. Yeah, I'd be keen. My little summoner is but a baby. I think he's only level 30 or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Hit up some clubs. Go to the housing district and just look at a whole bunch of sweet ass houses. Yeah, I think it's that, right? Like, yeah. But that's a job, that's per job. So you can like level your paladin to 60 and then still level a rogue to 60, or so, you can level every class to that level. I mean, there are clubs that hire performers and shit. There are clubs that hire performers. And I mean normal performance too and stuff. Particularly people, if people have really good typing skills and they're able to write stuff out, you actually can get, like, the clubs that get a lot of jobs. Right? But I mean, honestly, if you're a good typer and you can type up good roleplay paragraphs and sentences and stuff, there's quite a few clubs that look for hosts and performers and things like that. I'm not obviously just talking about the extended role play, right? Just in general, there's a lot of the different clubs that even just want good PG kind of role play writers. And they pay well, like, right? They pay good, right? You can actually make a lot of gil and stuff like that from it. 100%. How you've fallen, right? It's alright. It's the journey. It's the journey, not the destination, or something like that. Okay. Space Station's 14, right? I've seen that. What, tell me the details when as I said, when I'm, whatever, what server you're on or whatever. I said, I think I've got a character on the, it doesn't really matter because you can swap between, but I think I've got a character on the Crystal Cluster, which is Baomang, I think, Baomang and all that. But I'm not on Baomang. I'm on the other non-Baomang, but still Baomang. And then I'm on one of the other servers. But yeah. But yeah, so far this has been my little amuse-bouche of a game. It's been good fun. Yeah. Like I said, rocky launch. There were issues. There still are issues, but in general, the devs have been fixing that up very quickly, and it's been quite playable. Yeah, no, look, it is. It's very early access, but it's very playable. Hey, Lachlan, is it worth getting straight away, or should I hold off? So it's the usual question, right? What I will say on it is this, without wanking around. If you have disposable cash, you don't have other games on at the moment, and you're okay with spending disposable cash on a game which will give you some good gameplay, It'll be frustrating in some parts because there are some frustrating points, but it's getting very quickly updated, and a lot of those issues have been fixed within the last few days. If you've got disposable cash and you're okay with that, sure. If you haven't got disposable cash and you really, really, really need the game to be everything working as intended, right, then I'd wait. You know, does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's not for me to say what your level of money situation is and that, but for me, for example, I just treat it like I bought some fast food, right? Sometimes I'll buy some fast food and I'm not going to think about the next day that I blew $50 on KFC, right? If it was shit KFC, then I'll remember that it was shit, but I still spent $50. And if it was a good time, I still spent $50. Really keen to see where it goes and like the concept. Yeah. So it really just comes down to, it really comes down to disposable cash. If you've got the money that they're asking, I feel you would get, you're going to get some good gameplay out of it for the time, but with the caveat that it isn't finished by any means. There are issues. Do those issues stop you from playing a fair bit of game? No. I've been playing since launch. If I was unable to do anything in the game, I wouldn't be here streaming it. If you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be chatting away about it. Yeah. I have enjoyed it. There are issues which piss me off about it, which are getting worked on. Namely, you will find the biggest problem at the moment is the inventory management sucks completely, and the marketplace sucks completely. And the good news is, I'll bring it up again. This is what restores my confidence with them, though, right? This is why not only are the devs active in the Discord, they have a real-time roadmap that they move about, that you can see exactly what they are working on at any given time. And the ticking noise, right? Yeah. Right? So you can see if there's an issue, you can see where they're up, and you can click on it, and it's like, all right, they'll give you a talk about it, like what's their thoughts are about it. So you can see here, so this is stuff that's ready to be put in the patch once it's tested. This is stuff that's going to go here, you know, pretty quickly, right? You can see mouse down, there's a lot still. And this is stuff which they really would like to, but they can't just instantly do it the next day or two, right? But some of these things might go to here within a day or two. If they can find some way to do it, then this recipe should stack. They find it today, that'll go here. Hell, it might go to testing. You'll be, oh shit, recipes are stacking in testing. Next update, let's go. So I feel this is what made me decide. So I said this on day one. It's up to the devs to show people that they mean business about correcting any of their early access launch, right? The blunt reality is, as a lot of people agree, should they have released it as early as they did? No. Are there probably reasons why they needed to? Yes. But it still did get released, and that can't be changed, right? So all the devs can do is make the most of it and try to fix up it. And I said on the first day, if the devs prove that they're going to do that, I'm here for the ride. But if they just sit there and go, oh yeah, sorry for the bad launch, we're going to work on it, you know, like some games do, and you know, a month later there's only one patch, and right. But they didn't. They got on top of that shit within the day. You know, there was a patch within the day. You know, 2 days time, there was another good patch. Now they've just done their third patch, which fixed up a lot of the crafting problems. So now what you can do in game is you can craft a lot of things now. You can build your homestead. You can do quests to earn money. They're not particularly exciting quests, I won't lie, but you can do quests, right? In general, you can play the game fine, right? There's a lot of content to do now, a lot of busy work. A lot of the skills are still a work in progress, right? Not every skill is in game, yeah. But the ones I think that are important are, right? The ones that I think are fun are. By the way, I might say this is pretty cool or annoying. Depends on what your thoughts are. But I think it's cool. See how this is filling up? That's because it's got a realistic thing about terrain. So we were going through slate and bedrock and shit, right? But somehow we've tapped into some softer soil. That's now bloody well flowing in and actually filling in some of the stuff we're doing. Wah wah. Right? So you've actually got to think about how you approach mining. Right? Like I've seen some people trying to mine down into soft soil like this and going, why won't it dig a hole? And it's like, because the sand is filling up that hole as you do it, mate. Right? See how it's flowing? That's cool. I appreciate the follow, mate. Like, right? You know what I mean? Like, there are some really... So as it is, you've got a lot of things you can do. How the servers work is the planets are a server. So there are solar systems that get fired up once there's a certain amount of people. Each solar system has 4 planets. 2 planets are planets that people can build a base on and form a government on, right? And get features for that planet. And 2 of the planets are just adventure planets that are open in the wormhole for a period of time at the moment, and then they disappear back into the wormhole and they can't be built on. And you can travel between solar systems. So if you're in a different solar system to me, you can just go through a wormhole. There is a roadmap that you can follow with the wormholes and go to other people's solar systems, each with their own economy, each with their own marketplace, each with their own planets with their own resources. So your system might not have a lot of resources that another system does. Hence trade. Well, look, I'm trying to temper, I want to temper expectations, right? No, well, yes and no, right? No Man's Sky, I mean, No Man's Sky is the better space game, right? But also No Man's Sky isn't trying to be a shared multiplayer universe as much. You know what I mean? It's more smaller in scale. There are people, you know what I mean? There are people, but it's not meant to be like an MMO. The maps, right? And I just want to set expectations here. The planets at the moment, each planet is a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer landmass. Now, it's still a fair bit. Like traveling from your warp area all the way to the edge, it's a fair hike. And there's a fair bit of land. Like it might not look like it, but that's a lot of different biomes and area, right? But they are only 1 by 1 kilometer. At the moment, the idea is eventually you will get 2 by 2 and eventually up to 4 by 4 kilometer planets. All with their biomes and different things, right? So this is what I use the analogy is at the moment, this game is at its worst. And I just say that unironically and to the point. This is in its worst state it's ever going to be, right? And in its worst state now, with a few of the recent updates, it's quite fun, right? So, yeah, I think we've mined this. I'm good. I'm good for what we've got. So, in its worst state currently, it's still pretty damn fun, and there's a lot of content. So it can kind of only get better if the devs have the resources and time to be able to see their vision through, right? Like, and I can't tell anyone if that's the case, right? I don't know. But what I do care about telling people is like that initial question, is this worth? You know, is it worth getting into now, or is it worth? As it stands, I feel I have got my... Oh no! I have got my money's worth, pretty much. Like, I've played it I've played it now since launch, which is what, 5 days straight? I've played it 5 days straight. So I think my value for money has been achieved, right? So if the game didn't go anywhere from this day forth, I could probably still be like, yeah, that was a good game. It's pretty cool, right? I don't feel bad about blowing my money on it. Oh my God. Now it's the second cat, Diego, that wants to go out. One moment. I'll show you the other parts of the game, right? We'll get out of the tunnel. Let's go back to base. Why was I over here? There were quests. What was the quest? Oh, it's a quest all the way over there. Should we do it? Yeah, we should. There are other traversal methods later on. You get grav suits and jetpacks and stuff, from what I understand. But this is just your basic grapple. You can upgrade your grapple. You can get, I believe, you can get better made grapples. Who knew? Yeah, you can make better grapples. Oh shit, there's a lot of bullshit down here. Okay. All right, we're gunning it. We're going it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go, go, go. All these trees and plants you can harvest. You can get seeds. You can get saplings. You can plant them back at your base. The game has kind of like eco. It's got like a ecological kind of meter. So basically, after all, the servitors, the robots that run the planets, they'll be like, hey, lemon trees are a no-go at the moment. Like, you have all farmed all the lemon trees. You can't yet, but there is grilled fish. Yet. There is literally a fishing recipe, a fishing skill. But there's no water. This is, as I said, there are still some pain points. One of them for me as a brewer is there's no water currently other than being found in loot caches. So that's an issue, which they are working on, definitely. It is. But on the roadmap there was a thing that said weather, rain and stuff. So it's coming. And they know. And the good thing is, yet again, they read their Discord. They're active in Discord. They talk. Yeah, so everything in this game is as it should be. Liquids flow. Yeah. Liquids flow. Lava flows. Lava can be cooled down with certain devices. You can freeze things. You can heat things up. You can heat sand up and turn it into glass. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. So that there are literal liquids and that. Well, that's the idea. Like, they've already do that with the sand and stuff in this when you're digging. Items move. It's still a bit rough. Like, you see these little divots. That's due to the terrain doing that type of thing. And so you get these little squares. Yep. That's the idea. That's what they're going for. At the moment, farming's very much just plant the thing, then you can harvest it, right? Like, there's no... They have got fertilizer ready for fertilizing. They have got the idea for water. But at the moment, farming is just going to plant the stuff and you can just harvest it on your plot. But the idea is that you will have all that good stuff. You could set up a fish farm. Yes. That's what I mean. The vision. And the good thing is, although visions are like useless unless it's actually in reality, a lot of that vision is, some of it is here, right? It's not like a pink toad. Oh no. No, we need to go to that quest though. I should have just realized I need my Pathfinder. Shit. Hang on. Put down another, save point. And then, as I said, not going to sugarcoat it. The inventory system is utter garbage. Right? That is the biggest pain point in this game. The inventory system is utter garbage. And the devs know it. The devs know it. They're like, yep, it's pretty garbage. So we're definitely working on that real quick. Right? So make no bones about it. Oh, this is a harvest a plant quest. Oh, shit. Oh, no, the plant's like literally near a death toad. This is bullshit. What am I meant to do here? All right, we got it. We got this. We got this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. The mad lad's doing it. Go, go, go. Go, you good thing. Go, you good thing. Go. Run. Run like the wind. Shit. Shit. Oh, no, my ads are going to go in 5 seconds. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's dead before the ads, too. Nailed it. Yeah. Oh, good thing I put that camp down, right? Right near where I died. All right, so ad time. Wait, why did it put me down near... No, I literally had a camp... Oh, my God. I've got to go all the way over there to pick my shit up. Please, no. Oh, what the hell? Why? I had a camp. Oh, I probably should have said last world camp. Shit. Alright. Well. Guess we're going to walk over here then, aren't we? So the things you see here are homesteads. These are the... You can have up to 3 of them. They can link together. This is your plot of land that you can build on. Well, that didn't go as... I mean, the good news is I did... technically, I mean, the good thing is I completed the quest. The bad thing is I need to go back to get my shit. Yeah, look, it's... I think the only thing I'd ask them is to raise the height of it by 1 more area. It gives you enough for about 2 stories. Just. I mean, just. Oh, there's a whole bunch of emotes and stuff like that too. I like the fact they've added emotes in the game right off the launch. There's emotes, dances, not sure. Okay. Fair. You have a fabricator tool. Yep. Field fabricator. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Um. All right. You get off me 1,500. Okay. He's working out how to put. There we go. There you go. Oh. The the fabricator is, I will say, so so you can build and you can do your stuff, right? I will say that the fabricator now, so they are, all right, caveat, they are doing a new building system to as an option and to get out of this the way of using the fabricator. But that won't be for a while. The fabricator, it just takes a bit of time to work out what the living god it wants you to do. Oh my god, why are there so many creatures? Oh my god, there's sky sharks everywhere. No. It is probably the... Sadly, I just have to be honest, it is the worst building implementation I have seen in a long time for a game. Now, once you understand how it works, it actually is really easy to use. It's still not optimal. It's not like like the better building system is 100% what we want. But I am just saying it gets better, right? But when you first play it, use it, oh my god, it's horrible. That's so bad. I was very frustrated. But then I found out Q and E do things that I need. And suddenly, well, put it this way. I built something. I built a base. Is it a great base? No. But I built it, right? I put walls down. I did things. And if I can do it, as we know, anyone can bloody do it. Trust me. So it is Lockabar proof, right? It is Lockabar proof. All right, we've got to get our items. Shit. Come on. Right, we will actually put down camp. Oh, we will totally save our life. I'm gonna run in. You have a quick lay down. My stomach hurts. Feel better. Be better. Always a pleasure. Talk soon. All right. Talk soon. Blasted tummy hurts. Right. Boo. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Yeah. All right. We've done this. More building and space on a planet, right? I mean, I just did a market sale while traveling the lands. There you go. What's attacking me? Why? What's still going me? Please no. Please no. So the quests currently at the moment, as I said, they're not super exciting. It's basically go find a plant and harvest it. Go kill a creature and kill it. Go to a survey area and find the survey point. Heal a creature. Dig into the ground and find a creature. Find an object. What game is this your first day playing? It is the first day playing. I've never played this before. It may look similar to the game that I've been playing the last few streams that you've popped in and checked out. But trust me, it is only kind of similar. How are we? Oh shit, we don't want to go in there. How are you, Muskup? How are you, Zibik? You both well? You both good? You both alright? The whole planet isn't Swiss... I mean, the whole planet, it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. It's a fair bit of Swiss cheese, but that's alright. We are doing well. We are doing good. Been having a good bit of fun with this. The devs have really have, in the last few days, done good patches and updates on issues, and it really is getting there. Like, it's really good. Knew it was a new game. Exactly, it is a new game. This is, didn't you know, this is Atlas 3. Took my wife to the fair to get some fair food. Fair. I want some fair food. Fuck, I could go some fair food. God damn it. Now I want some fair food. I haven't got any snacks or anything. God damn it. That's cruel. Was it good fair food though? What are we talking about? Deep fried, insert bloody anything, right? Jalapeno Mars bars, crumbed in bloody pick sticks and slowly roasted over some tacos or something. That's how what American fair food's like, isn't it? We go into the all fair food. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Yes and please. Hey, there we go. Old mate's, he's working it out. He's getting there. There we go. There we go. He's getting it done. Yeah, he's getting it done. Good stuff. There we go. He's got his foundations in. Love it. Good, good. How's he done it? One to the side. That's the one thing, the homestead, I'd expect. I think they need to do one to the side on each of the areas. Anyway, whatever. So all in all, it's a weekend at the fair eating glorious and unhealthy foods. I'm here for it. I love it. 10 out of 10. Let's go. Get out of here. Alright. What do we got next? This. Gotta get our money. Whoop. It's a bit foggy down here, isn't it? It's a bit foggy. So I need my harvester. Because I need... Ooh, what do we got going on here? Beautiful. To get these branches. So my next saving up for is for our second homestead. Like I want the farm attachment to our base. All right, so we'll just do this quest here. There it is. Beautiful. Have you been to space yet? Yeah. You have to go to space first because, like, literally you get sent to a space station. once you do the tutorial area, you go to a space station. Welcome to Yamcorp HQ. This is my little slice of Yamcorp heaven. And as you can see, one of the few places that actually is built. It's an actual building. Yeah, so there we go. Look, so this is the place. Like, I was able to... Now, yes, it's very boxy, but that's because I haven't unlocked the curved sections or anything yet. So that's why it's boxy. But I wanted to play. I wanted to learn how to build with the very obtuse and eldritch fabricator machine, which is very interesting to learn how to do it. We got a few cactuses. We can actually... And only we can harvest our own trees. No one else can. When they're on your property. Which means you can set up tree farms. Now, admittedly, we need a bit more space. I won't lie. Or the trees, hence why I need to work around a few things, but this is the base anyway. Yeah, we got all our, so this is where, you know, there'll be stairs and stuff like that, you know, got bits and pieces and decoratives, but yeah, we got all our different fabricators and bits and pieces. I think they're set to public. Yeah, I think they're set to public. I'll check again in a moment. We have our fabricator lathe. Should we put this away? This is for building all your housing kind of bits and pieces. At the moment, we can only build blah. Hence why I was looking for very common metal, because I haven't got virtually any very common metal, which I need desperately, right? But that's where we do our glass walls. Then we've got our field fabricator too. You have a recipe book. The recipe system hopefully will get an overhaul. But long story short, you get your recipes and you put them in your recipe book. Once they're in your recipe book, whenever you look at the station that uses those recipes, it'll show up, right? Storage crates, unfortunately, are broken at the moment. That's what they're working on big time, so that's why storage is such an issue at the moment. But yeah, from here you can make your walls. You can see here though, like your foundations, it's like 25 common metal and 10 common metal, but it makes 20 of them. It's not per one. Right, so fear not. Most of these are in units of 20 for the resources. So, not too bad. Got our machine shop. They're in tiers from 1 to 6. There's only a tier 1. Allows me to make the other kind of bits and pieces. We've got our circuit bench too. This is where I can make like fabricators for people. So it uses wood, common metal, and tool bodies. So I can actually, and probably will make, some fabricators for people for sale. I was going to sell them between 2,000 and 2,500, just for the basically for the price of me kind of getting around doing them. Amcorp is selling fabricators and formers for your usage. 2K. Yes. I sure need machine brackets. Farewell, plague. Brackets. There are brackets. No, like generally, where are the brackets? Where is brackets? Hang on. Machine bracket. Yeah. Yeah. Machine bracket. Hello. Why can I not see it? Ah, because it's not in my recipe book. That's why. No, it is in my recipe book. What are you on? Machine bracket set. Hello? Interesting. Okay, I don't understand exactly what's going on there. They've broken it? Have they broken it? I feel they've broken it, haven't they, somehow? I think they have broken it. Yeah, machined bracket set recipe. How do I craft this? Crafted at a tier 2 machine shop. Ah, that's why, everyone. That's why. I've only got a tier 1 machine shop. Only got a tier 1 machine shop. Alright. Well, what we can do, at the very least, let's make some fabricators. Tool body. We have 49 of them. They're the stats. Use that. Wood. Yep. Craft 2 of them. Only craft multiples at once for stackable. What? Ah, for stackable items, right? I get you. Bit weird, but sure. So we got 36 engineering XP for doing that. Alright, we got some fabricators. Very cool. Skill-wise. Skill-wise. So engineering. Is there anything I really want to do with engineering? I mean, outside of going down to mining tools, right? Which is for, it's 900 XP. It's a fair bit of engineering we need to do. Crafting, on the other hand, we could actually go machinist 1 and 2. But we really need to get to machinist 3 before we can make that. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 1,000 crafting. What is the easiest way to get that XP? Battery packs. I think that's what I was doing. I was making... cryo fluid. Don't know. What do we want? We need our constructing up because I really would like to get the curved pieces section. Fun tip you can do. So I'll show you the fabricator, the wonder and majesty that is the fab. Okay, so how the fab works is you bring it out and you get this very interesting and inspired UI. All you need to know is this box here will only show up anything you can place. How's my lusty space hoe? Farming it up in space. How are you, Zetron? How are you? Hope you're well. We're farming it up. So... yeah. Welcome. Carl is large and in charge. Anyway, I'm going to sell my fabricators. I sold one already. But yeah, so you basically any item that can be placed, decorative or building, goes and shows up in your fabricator panel, and then it's a case of you put it down and then you bit by bit, using the very archaic setup, move them around. Farewell, Carl. All right. So yes, it's a no. It's no. We're just not talking. How? Hello, Carl. Hello. What's going on, Carl? Hello. Okay. All right. No worries, Carl. Fuck off, Carl. Fair enough, Carl. All right. Okay. There's engagement. There's your there's your MMO right there. There's your MMO right there. Beautiful. All right. What do we need to do? Yeah, so actually, have I? Oh, that's what I've got to do. Right, so you get the fabricator, right? How the fab works, it shows up what you can place and do, right? So just say, for example, say I want to do a wall, right? It'll go, here's a wall, right? And you go, sweet, cool. Now, it's going to be raised. It's going to be an odd thing. Don't worry about it. Just place it anywhere. Boom. Can't do that yet because it needs to be placed in a homestead zone. All right. There. Cool. So now that's probably not the best place to have that, correct? That's probably a bit iffy. So what you do is you use the very obtuse system, but eventually you'll make sense. You click on the thing you want to do something with. Your options are turn that shit around on the XYZ axis or move it around on the XYZ axis. All right? Has all color-coded things. If we're moving it, blue, Z, is that way. Red, X, is that way. Y is up and down, right? So we might go Y. The thing is, what it doesn't really explain properly is how do I do it then? Is it mouse button? No. Is it left click? No. Is it right click? It's Q and E. Q and E does the rotating, the moving type thing, whatever it is. Once you figure the Q and E section out, life's good, right? Like it makes sense. So you can do this. And then you can go, well, I want to move it over to here, right? So you go Z. Right? And it goes, you can only build in a homestead. And you go, disappointed, right? And then we go, all right, we want to move it over a bit, right? Sweet. Cool. And that's it. And then you just click off when you've done the thing. And you can basically click on anything to bring up. You can rotate it and that, right? So at first, if you don't know about the Q&E thing, you just sit there going, what the is this? Bleep, bleep, bleep. This is also how you pick items up. POC theory table. You can just go remove. It will say destroy the POC theory table. That is a lie. It does not destroy it. It'll just put it in inventory. Then you can click on it. Right? Just put it down wherever, whatever. And the same thing applies. Go here. Y. Q. Get it on the ground. Sweet. Rotate. On the green. Yeah. Beautiful. Is that good? Sweet. Then maybe want to move it over a bit. So we go red. Marvelous. Done. That's the fabricator. That is how you build anything on your homestead with the fabricator. Now, that's to decorate and put full objects down. There is the Instaformer. That is where what it does is you make blocks. You craft building blocks. And then the Instaformer allows you to change the tool into a wall mode, a floor mode, or individual block. And then you can like individually craft whole sections out of a material. So rather than just making a wall piece, I could make a retaining wall out of diorite, for example, and click it up and move it around and it does it in, right? You know what I mean? Like, so the Instaformer is more for making non-pre-made items and placing them, and the fabricator's for decoratives and for pre-made homestead items. Yeah. Also, they need a little turn off button from this stupid ass panel, but if you need to, you just press your fabricator again. That's how you turn it on and off, right? And yeah, it's cumbersome. It's a bit clunky. It's not the best building system ever, but once you actually work out Q&E, I can't stress enough how, yeah, that actually changes things up a bit, right? It really does. Now, good note is, this is fun. You like this. Just see what happens when I press, and it tells you how many. So if I put this wall down, right? See how it said 2 XP? You get XP for placing shit. That's right. You get XP for placing shit. So technically, to level your crafting up, your homesteading up at the moment, you could, if you have patience, go 2 or 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. There's 20 XP from just placing them, right? Now, context, building one section of 20 walls gets you 27 XP. And then what you can do is you go, put that away. Put that away. See what I'm talking about? Right? Yeah? Does this look like something that you would like to do? So all we need to do technically is do that, what I just did 10 times, and that's 200 crafting XP. I think we need to do it 20 times or 19 more times to actually get the curved walls. Right? There you go. Now, is that working as intended? I don't know. Everything else you do in the game gives you XP for literally using the tool. Maybe it is. I mean, maybe they're just like, you know what? If you want to level up building by placing down a stupid amount of walls over and over for the next 3 hours, just you do you, boo. Right? Maybe that's their logic. Like, sure. Right. Below that, we're at 95 crafting. We only need 305 more, and we can have stairs. How good's that? Obviously, if you've got resources, once you have a lathe, what you can do... sometimes it also bugs out a bit. If you have the resources, you could also just find whatever's a cheap thing to make, like glass panels, right? And just make them, right? So we still need common metal, right? We still need common metal. Now, let's have a look here. Skills, mineralogy, alloy. All right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look through our... Yet again, and this is the problem, is just the going through at the moment with no real sorting by type, which would be ideal. It is a process in Nightmare Fuel. Because it's got your recipes, it's all that. So we need to find something that says converts down into a common... I don't think radon's a common one. Alright, so chalciprite, yes, does refine down into copper. But we need 75 of it to make 20, I think, or 50. It doesn't just make one, it's 75 of that turns into 50 of it, right? So yet again, it's not one you get. So what we could do is we could technically go terraformer. Is it chalciprite? Now, interesting. Why isn't that showing up there then? So what that message was elm trees are totally getting sacked on this planet. Stop doing it or the servitors will eat you. Yeah, so why can't we find these things? I just feel right in that. I wonder if it's because of the mineralogy. How's the scale of the game? Is there a limited amount of planets? Can you travel between them? All right. Hello. Okay. So you have, it's very easy to do it. You have solar systems, which are a group of planets, which are and each planet is a server. All right. There are multiple solar systems fired up as more and more people are playing. Okay. At the moment, I think there's 5, maybe 4, which you can travel between via warp portals. So I can travel to another person's solar system and vice versa. In each solar system, there are 4 planets. 2 of them, 1 and 2. They'll be different names each system, but 1 and 2 will be ones which people can build on their base, like my base here. All right. Planets 3 and 4 at the moment are adventure planets. They spawn, you can farm and mine and all that, and then after a period of time, they go back into the warp, and when they come back again, they'll be replenished, right? So in a way, they're your farmable planets, right? Doesn't matter what you do to them, they'll come back again, all right, for the moment. But so you get 2 planets that are habitable, and 2 planets that aren't, you can't build on. 4 planets total per solar system. Each planet at the moment is technically a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer map. All right. Doesn't look like it, but it's still a fair bit of distance between where I am and the edge over here, right? It's actually it's big mountains, ravines, you know what I mean, different biomes. So, but it is a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer map for each planet. All right. Eventually, apparently, they're building it to 2 by 2 kilometer and then up to 4 kilometer maps. But at the moment, where it's at, they're 1 kilometer maps. There is a space station in each solar system. When you leave the tutorial planet Haven, you will go to a solar system at the moment. And then at the moment, you just float through space to the warp portals. Eventually, soon there will be spaceships, which will have cargo and all that, 1-seater spaceships. Yeah. So does that answer the question? Yeah. No, pleasure. So TLDR, there's quite a lot of space at the moment, and there's a lot of planets, and planets are fired up as more people are playing. So, and planets are also fired down once no one's on those planets for a long time, right? Which is good. Twisted Monk, are all the quests on top of these stupid... Thankfully, no. But, so, the quests at the moment, with the short distance, mid distance, and far, that's the difficulty. It's just how far out. And I found the ones that are far are usually the ones that are in the terrain that is usually, could be anything. Big mountains, big ravines, filled with sky sharks, giant death toads. Yeah. Yeah. But a lot of them aren't on the mountains. A lot of them are on the ground. Usually the harvest ones are on the ground. Usually the survey ones are, but one or two of the quests are in the mountain. I personally, I think the mid-range, if you can get the mid-range quests, they're a nice in-between traveling weight. Like, far quests give you a lot of money, but they also take a long time to go get done and come back. I think almost you could probably knock out the mid and short quests, go, hand them in, come back, do another round of them before you probably did all 3 of the far quests, and probably make the same, if not more money. You have to test it out though. But yeah, I picked the far quests up on the planet I live just because I live on the planet, right? Like, makes sense. Like, why not? When I'm farming, I can just go, oh, I might go get that 500 credit quest done. Yeah. Yeah. So the biggest thing I do like about this game, I've shown this, and I'll show this every time. The best thing you can do, you can check out their roadmap, starsreach.com/roadmap. This is a living roadmap that's moved around as they're doing things. It's not, doesn't never move. Like, so you can tell what they are working on at this given moment and what long-term things they want to be in the game but aren't anywhere near there yet, right? These things do change, so something over here might suddenly become in testing if within the day or two they go, oh, actually, we worked out how to do it real quick. Let's test it, and we can put it in the next update. This stuff usually, along with this stuff, is what is going to be in the next, say, hotfix or update. So these are the kind of 2 sections. If you want to know what is really kind of on its way very soon, and then these are the kind of, they're working on it, right? So you can see that at the moment, the biggest issue they're trying to work on is definitely optimization, which they are. It is getting a lot better. It's fine. It's been all right. But the big thing is inventory at the moment in the marketplace, because it is bad. And they know that. The devs do actively sit there on their Discord talking to the peeps. They know where they're at with stuff, right? So I now that I've seen the devs actually actively getting their stuff. Thank you, valued customer. Yes. The devs working on it has kind of made me think that they are really doing their best to try to get this game, I've said before, they understand that probably shouldn't have launched as early, but it has been launched early and they are rectifying things pretty quickly. So we'll see, right? I'm enjoying it. Like I said, I've been playing it every day since launch. I don't have any dog in the race. I am not a Kickstarter backer. I don't need this game to succeed for my existence. I'm just a person that wants to play another game like this. Do you have a fabric data as well? No problems. I'll make you a one. Let's see. Refiner. Oh, sweet. I don't have it at the moment. Right, that's the one I was given, right? Have the recipe for 2 and 4. It's always the experience of learning a new game, which can be fun. Exactly, right? All right, I'll just awkwardly down. It's like, so I can't make it, buddy. So let's say I thought I could make the refinery. I mean, technically, I probably will be able to make the refinery. I've got 600 points. I was actually going to go machinist and get that over and done with. Yeah. Are you still able to use it at the moment? Ah, excellent. I will probs the... Yeah, cool. All right. Alrighty. Actually, that's something I want to see. If he uses it... Oh, yeah, right. There we go. If someone else uses the refinery... if I have my refinery set to anyone, only one person can use it. It's not per person. So that's a thing. So pretty much. If it's set to free use, only one person can use it. That's fine. Yep. Yeah. So my ads are going to start in 2 minutes. That's right. So what was I saying? Yeah, I've got no dog in the race. So I'm just coming at it as I enjoy games like this, like Big Craft and Eco and Worm Online and all that type of stuff, right? So I heard about this game and I went, all right, cool, Eco in space or something like that. Let's go, right? Cool. I'm here to check this out. And I saw the launch and I went, yeah, all right, cool. And I saw the mostly negative on Steam. You know, I looked at it. I went, all right, well, you know, I now am in a position to decide whether I have this spare money to blow on this. And it's going to be, I guess, it's either going to be utter dog water or it'll be okay or it won't go anywhere. I don't know, right? It's up to me, though. So I spent the money on it. And, yeah, as I said, on launch... Look, launch day was pretty okay. It was laggy in the tutorial area. Oh, for God, yeah. but it was playable, and I got out of the tutorial area. And then it was just a case of the things like a lot of the crafting was busted, right? You couldn't basically build your farm homestead. The inventory was horrible, you know. But the game was still playable, right? Like I was able to, I still played. I was terraforming, harvesting, leveling up, doing quests, getting skills leveled up, right? Like the loop was happening. And my main opinion was just simply, well, if the devs get onto this real quick, then we're in for a good thing. But if the devs don't, oh, well, I guess I've just bought a game, early access game that's going to go nowhere, right? Moving on. I'm not going to have a whinge about it. I'll just tell people what I thought. And yeah. Ads are going to start in 8 seconds, so we'll let the ads just roll. And then I'll just potter looking at what I'm going to do with my skills. And then we'll go from there. I'm just going to look at my inventory, basically. So now's a good time to do that. Because it's really horrible. This is the thing. This is the main thing they need to... And they are working on, is to fix this up. Because this is what's putting a lot of people off. Is this inventory from hell. It's not too good. Oh, hang on. We can refine the basalt in... Ooh. Hang on. This can be refined into Chelsea. Ah, tier 5 refining. Mm-hmm. What's the easiest way to make metal? Common metal. Yeah, what's stopping us from finding the minerals? Do we have to learn? Do we have to learn these before it will actually... Yeah, I think let's that's a lot of money. Let's do it. Oh man. That's all mean. Alright, crafting. I mean, crafting we could go down here. 3, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean I kind of would like to do that so we get a tier 2 refinery and workshop so I don't have to keep on going back to the space station. Won't lie. I feel that should have been that should have been like get the tier 1, that gives you the tier 2, that gives you the tier 3. It's a bit weird that doesn't give you the tier 1 machinist. Decision points, peeps. Decision points. And a part of me wants to buy the oh no, if I buy that sedimentary thing, it's going to give me 20,000 recipes that are literally going to fill up my inventory from hell, isn't it? Yeah, so chalcopyrite. So why can't we track chalcopyrite with our terraformer? Is it locked behind a skill? Because you can press tab and it pops up all the different things you can look for, right? Like, do you think we have to find it? Maybe I just haven't found it yet. I think it might. All right, we have. We have to maybe blow some money and XP just testing the theory, which is fine. That levels up engineering. We need something that levels up crafting. What's the easiest thing we can do to level up crafting? Repair kits, to be honest, to be real, repair kits are actually the easiest thing to damn level up on. $733. That wasn't the largest amount that we needed, was it? What do we need? 3.6. We need 1,000, so we need 200. We need 200 more XP for crafting. All right. That used most of our common metal, though. Yeah, we definitely need more plant fiber. What can we build here? Nothing, because we still need common metal. Still need bloody common metal. Oh, the pain, the agony, truly. I just want to finish off. We can harvest a bit of. Woo! By a bit, I mean, I should just plant, honestly, I should just plant more cactuses. That's what I should do. Alrighty. So the plan is we want crafting to 1,000. Alright, we want 1,000 points in crafting. Let's go. Alright, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. That's it. We'll eke out every little bit of XP we can get, alright? Yes, give us that 26. Alright, 759. 759, alright. Okay, okay. So we want to get that. We want to get that. Then we can have a tier 2 refinery. Oh my goodness. And a tier 2 workshop. That's going to be the big one. What else do we need? What else do we need? So I've got a fabricator for sale. I could sell someone. All right. Do we go to the bauxite mine? We could go to the bauxite mine. Alright, let's get some bauxite. And then we can just go campsite recipe. Wait, don't we have a campsite recipe anymore? What? What? Surely we do. Well, apparently we don't. Alright. To the bauxite mine. Do we remember where the bauxite mine is? I vaguely remember where my bauxite mine was. Maybe. It was around here. I feel eight. There we go. Here we go. There's my little diggy bauxite hole. I don't know if it's still got bauxite in it. Oh, yeah. Oh no. We've got some filled in. All right. We have to neaten this up a tiny bit. I hope you're not claustrophobic, because if you're claustrophobic... Oh no! What's happened here? Some of our tunnel been filled in a bit. What's going on here? Oh shit, there we go. There's our little bauxite hole. Yeah. There we go. Get us some of our little cheeky bauxite that I had planned. Here we go. There it is. Why is that not? Replenishing. What the hell is wrong with it? Oh, is it nearly broken? Oh, it's nearly broken. No, it's not. No, okay, hang on, what the hell's going wrong with it? Why is it? Terraformer. Yeah, okay, what's going on here? Am I missing something? It's a bit weird that the terraformers decided to be shit. Like, am I missing something here? Why are you broken? Battery efficiency? Oh, that's really bizarre. Have they neutered the... No, I think they might have actually completely neutered the bloody harvester or something. Or it's just bugged out. Because so what's meant to be happening is that power is meant to be recharging, right? Like, it's meant to be fully recharging up. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to quit out of the game and see if maybe it's just a bug, you know what I mean? Because that is definitely not meant to recharge that slowly. That's... Oh, quit out of the game. The game's like, really? I see. Give it a few seconds. We're adding a merge all option on right click to combine all of that type of resource into one item. Good. Yeah, so it looks like they're doing some more stuff, you know, like, yet again, they are definitely looking into things. Yeah, good stuff. All right, hopefully, oh well, I'll just have to make a new mining drill, won't I? Right, I'll just have to make a... Oh, what are you doing? I'll just have to make a new mining drill. Oh, well. But yeah, so far, I've really been enjoying it. Now, obviously, also it depends on, what's the word for it? It'll depend on what the gameplay loop will be in the long term, right, too, right? Obviously, at the moment, it's leveling up your skills that you want to work in, building your homestead. It's obvious. Now, once you have your homestead and you're leveling your certain skills, one of the loop will be get resources to make the things you want to be making and doing, right? It's a no-brainer. But, you know, and then it's like, well, you know, the quests, will the quests at some point... Let's have a look here. Yep, it was just a bug. So there you go. See how the power goes back up pretty quick. Obviously quests. I mean, at the moment, everyone's doing quests because you need money to buy homesteads, and it's the only main source of making money. Now, obviously, there'll be something where, you know, people will also start making money from selling things, but people still need some way of getting money to have the money to buy things, right? So, you know, quests, I guess, for the moment are a thing that's going to be here. I think some vendor that buys stuff at low price would be good. Just so that people still could flog off their, you know, materials if there's no one to buy, you know, wants to buy from them. Still gives them a chance to get some money, you know. Also sets a base price for items. It's a fair bit of work, I guess, but... So you can see that I'm getting, you know, the bulk size, you know, I'm getting 0.2 and 0.6 at a time. That's because this is a rubbish mining drill, right? But as we saw, to level up our crafting, I was building repair kits, which used, what was it? Was it 10? Well, that's a good seam. Look at that. There's a bauxite seam and a half. Wooby, how are you? How are you? How goes the reaching for the stars? We're just leveling up, getting a bit of bauxite to level up my crafting so that we can unlock refinery 2. Ooh. Oh, we gotta be... Well, that looks a bit dodgy. That one. I think we're gonna go up my side tunnel. Like that. At least we know we can get up there without clipping through the landscape and insta dying. That other one looks a bit like... Has anyone seen that horror movie about the guys that go to a kind of village to check out some sort of stigmata that's happening on this statue. And suffice to say, if you're claustrophobic and you don't, and tunnels, it's not a movie to watch. Anyway, it reminded me of that. The planet you're on seems to be crashing a lot. You're just farming locally for now. Yeah. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky, right? Like, I mean, in general, I was just saying earlier, in terms of stability and everything, it's been good for me. I know there's been a planet or two which has shat the literal bed and all that. But yeah, like, I'm wondering if it's going to be a case of it's because of, you know, certain items or certain things happening, conflicting. But are you having a good time though still? I am. Now that we can build our homesteads, now that most of the crafting is doable. Obviously there's still plenty of issue points, like no water, no fresh water is stopping a lot of people from the cooking side of things and brewing, and well, actually quite a few things. But in general, there's a lot more to do now after that last patch, for sure. Building is also freaking out when a planet resets. Okay. What's happening with that? So you mean like when planet 1 or 2 does a reset, something happens? I built my base the other night. I haven't noticed anything. Like my settings, my permissions have been kept the same. But yeah. I did see in the roadmap and some in Discord that, yeah, there are those things that you're talking about. Did I mention I love mining in games? By God, I love mining in games. If I ever did play a game like Star Citizen, I would totally have a mining rig. In EVE Online, I love mining. I love mining in games. It's good. Built my house with walls twice, server crashed, disconnected, then I come back to walls. Oh shit, yeah, alright, that's definitely an issue. I thankfully haven't had that yet. I built my base, I built my house last night. And other than not knowing, like most of us will understand when I say this, not kind of getting very annoyed with the fabricator until you realize that Q&E actually is the thing that you use to basically do things with it. Once I figured that out, I was happy. But until then, I won't lie, I was going, this fabricator building system is the biggest pile of dog shit I have seen in a long time. Right? I won't lie, I'm going to be very candid about it. I did not like the fabricator. I have played a lot of games and I've built in a lot of games, not well, and I was like, oh no, this is, why is this? Why is this? Why can't we just click on an object and move it like any other game, right? Like, why not just let me click it, pick it up, and plonk it down, and then use the mouse wheel to rotate it or something, right? But once I looked up online and saw a video, hell, I think it might have been Mancap Warrior's video, actually, one of his. Oh, you just use Q and E, and I'm like, oh, well, I feel that wasn't as apparent, right? Knowing that, I feel it should have the words Q and E on the fabricator panel or something, right? Once I figured that out, oh yeah, it was fine. Still a bit clunky, but it was still fine, right? I was able to build pretty quickly my base. So no, it's not an ideal building system. But once I figured it out, it wasn't as horrible as I was feeling it was, right? But it kind of goes back to that appearances, right? That's all well and good for me to say that. But someone that might be new to a game and they get that experience, they might not be fine with that, right? They might just, like the inventory and the bank system, that might be one of those I'm not going to play this game anymore kind of moments. So it is good that the devs, they understand this and they are working on the pain points more than the frivolous points. So far they've been doing really good. I mean, obviously, yet again, the proof's in the pudding. Here I am, my third stream of this, having a bit of fun, yapping away with it, right? Like yet again, I can't stress enough. I would not be doing this if I wasn't having some fun. There are other games I could be playing, other things I could be doing. So I am actually, for all of its bits and pieces at the moment, I am genuinely having fun with it. And the updates that they have done very quickly have really made things bit by bit get far better. For me, performance-wise, I mean, haven't really had any lag or rubber band today. Not going to say that there won't be. There probably will be. But so far, it's feeling pretty smooth. I mean, you've got the lag. You got some of the lag and all that, but I think by the end of this week coming, we'll kind of set the tone. I feel that their priority needs to be the inventory. Right? I kind of, from a gameplay priority, the inventory and the recipe system and the storage crates not working, that is number one. And water, fresh water in the game. And fresh water somehow in the game. Yeah, if they can fix the inventory up and the recipe overload, I think that will make a lot of players on the fence and having a play and then putting it down will be like, oh, actually, all right, this is cool. But I think the inventory and the marketplace issues at the moment, that is turning a lot of people off. But they're working on it, and yet again on the roadmap we can all see what they are working on. So I have faith in them so far. They haven't not done the stuff that they've said that they're working on since launch. So yeah. So I wanted to just get enough materials to level up our crafting so that when we go back to the space station, we can just buy all 3 levels of machining and get the refinery too. Now, yet again, as I've said many a time, I am a player that enjoys working with other people and their professions and skills to do the things that I don't want to do via roleplay or just in general, right? The reality is at the moment with the issues and bits and pieces, it is very hard to trade and do things with people currently, right? So the realistic thing is I could either just sit there and wait for days and days and not do the things I want to do, or I'm just learning skills and bits and pieces that I normally otherwise wouldn't be focusing on because I would like to test the game out, right? Like, and that works on my planet and system. You know, there are some people's systems that have, groups and individuals and that are really going hard or have been Kickstarter backers and they know their shit and they're, doing it. But on my planet, we do things differently around these parts. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, or something, probably. How much bauxite do we have? 212? It was not enough. That's only 20 crafts. That's not even 10 crafts of campsites for XP. So yeah, this is why. Just explaining why. This is why I'm doing things like leveling up crafting and engineering and tools and that. Not because I don't want. I said before I want to when the game, if the game's all official and 1.0 and that. I just want to literally make a Yamcorp approved 100% safe and legal space cafe and sell you the finest, very legal and very legitimate TM food and beverage, right? And even then, I like to have a limited thing, just a few brews, few foods, and a bit of a role play and a bit of a conversation for people, right? But at the moment, it's not 1.0, and they're working on a lot of and a lot of the systems are going to change. I feel, right. A lot of the systems are fundamentally changing. I mean, the recipe system looks as though that's going to fundamentally change from hell, right? So at the moment, look at all this bauxite. Oh, it's good. It's good shit. So much bauxite. So much. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Get into it. Oh, I love mining in computer games. Feels good. Seeing that little bit of no more bauxite left makes me happy. And then you see it filled. Look at that. Dude, eco, like I will, in eco, I will build the most diggy of holes, right, and chasms, and have them all laid out with proper storage and stockpiles and shit. Oh, just thinking about it makes you want to jump onto eco now and do a big quarry underground mining factory, right? Good times. By the way, try if you not do what I'm doing, don't jump in the tunnels because you will eventually clip yourself through the terrain and the game will be like, are you hacking? Die. Right? Die. I like the fact that we can see our base. Look, small, it's a small thing, but I like the fact that our base is actually a base, right? Like it in a wasteland of Swiss cheese, there is near the spawn point Yamcorp. I wish we could put signs up. I really missing the fact I can't put, maybe that's under decorations. But I really need a welcome to Yamcorp. Yes, right? Truly. I think we'll do one more round of mining. Oh, I love this. This makes me happy, alright? This is good. This is my freaking happy place. Look at this. Look at this little tunnel we got going. Look at this bauxite tunnel. Oh, this is good. This is a good bauxite tunnel. This is. Oh, look at all this very common metal. Oh, yeah. I really need a better mining drill, though. What do we need? What do we need, actually, for that? Engineering. We need mining to... we need 900. 8. Yeah, I mean, we could get to that pretty quick. And we get the depositor. We get the terraform. Oh, we get the terraformer. Which is the mining drill, buddy. Don't know why you got excited about that. The mineralogy XP. Right. Like I said, I want to learn those recipes to turn stuff into a common, but beautiful. Oh, look at that bauxite. That is a pleasure. That is a good node of bauxite. That is. We got 315 bauxite, and yet it still was not enough, right? It was still not enough. What's your favourite mineral to fucking mine? Mine's bauxite. Mainly because it's the most common one on our planet. but you know, bloody bauxite. I'm sure this bauxite mining here with no mask on, and that would be good. Hear me out. Hear me out. For mining and stuff, I reckon you should have protective clothing, mining outfit, respirators and shit. Oh, imagine if you had that. Imagine if you had respirators and shit, which only lasted so long and shit, and you had to. There was a market for respirators. And certain materials were more hazardous, so you had to have hazmat suits when you're mining it and stuff. Oh, right? Oh. Most of the time mining iron out of asteroids. Yeah, I mean, that's probably a bloody good idea. That's in hindsight, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, our common metal here is copper, and it is literally always underneath soft dirt, meaning obviously to actually mine it is a living nightmare unless you have a way of, you know, you pretty much have to heat it up and solidify it, and it's a whole process. Now, I'm not going to do the roof anymore because we might tap into soft soil, and then if the moment we tap into soft soil, have a nice day, right? The moment we have soft soil, it'll just fill this shit in. Bauxite out, right? All right, I think that's enough. That's enough for the moment. Some cheeky wood on the way. That was not cheeky wood. That is. Get that wood happening. Yeah, I think the more popular planets so far have been we'll actually go to it. We'll go to the desert planets. Definitely that was popping off. God, I hope there is a way we can just like I plan. If there's a way to redo this landscape around the spawn, I will. Like, so badly. Look at it. Oh, look at this. Mate. This planet. I think this planet's... Aoi 1 is just literally used by people to... So this is why most people, they're building outwards, right? They're building their base more out from spawn. Right. I haven't supported the planet yet because I've been too busy playing around. You can see here, Mike. I mean, how are we going? We're halfway towards the money. Nowhere near the wood yet. A bit towards the metal. A bit towards... Nowhere near the gems. Is Mike still on the leaderboard? There we go. Mike's still smashing it. You got Megs. There's Hasta. 44th on the planet. Because Hasta, I feel that I've been doing the right thing because I've been literally letting people just have free access to workbenches and shit. We have no aspirations on being governor of or do we? Governor of the planet at the moment. All right. What else can we make? Eh? What else can we make and do? Stuff and things. Ooh, 36 XP. Let's go. That's only for engineering as well. I feel when I'm leveling up things, I just focus on one thing, and at the moment it's crafting. Right? We want to get that crafting XP. What does tool body give us? Engineering as well. All right. That's cooking, tailoring. Honestly, yet again, if you get wood, building up your construction, just building roofs and things is fine. All right, so crafting, we're gonna need fiboir. All right, we're gonna need some fiboir. So let's go get some fiboir, shall we? I really should mine some asteroids for iron. Oh, I really should. How do you gain access to your plot for a friend? Okay. So, and hello. No. You go to your homestead placement, item, beacon, whatever it's called, right? You know what I'm talking about? And then there'll be an options for permissions. It starts off with license. So with license, it means that you can give a player a license, right? And if they have a license, they can do anything that you've set the permissions for license, yeah? You can also set it for owner. You can set it to citizens of the planet only, and you can set it to public. I think, I could be wrong here, you right click on them, like when you trade and stuff, there might be an option. I haven't given someone a license yet, but I think it might be in the right click on them menu with trade and stuff to give them a license. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty cool system. It's a really good one. YOLO, aiming to be at Fabrication Lathe 5 by the end of the night. Figured out how to make a 3-story homestead and not have most 1/3 of the home underground. Hey, there we go. 3 stories, pretty impressive. Yeah, welcome. Any questions that I at least know the answer to, I will happily say. Where's planet 2? Does it move? How did you, I take it, YOLO, did you kind of get the, I guess you got the foundations as low in, yeah? Like when you deleted, use the former, did you square it all off and then get those kind of foundations in it at their lowest point? Or did you just use the former? I got two levels. I got 2 stories. on neat, but I certainly probably didn't. What am I doing? Where's the other planet? Who knows? Use depositor to deposit a ton of rock straight up the middle, then place the homestead on top. Yeah, so that's what I thought. The homestead, when you place it, it's more, it also goes down, doesn't it? Right? Rather than kind of all be wherever you placed it above, it also does some underneath it as well. Is that right? Oh, yeah, that's hard. Oh, shit, I'm going to... what am I going to do then? I could just dig. Yeah, that makes... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to. I'm going to make a basement. That's where I'll make my basement. Yeah, nice one. All right. No, that's good. All right. Okay. But yeah, that's good to know. I thought something because I personally sat there when I was building and I went, it's not that high, right? I was thinking that. Yeah, I was like, that's not that high, is it? Right? I was like, this is, oh, yeah, okay, I guess. Can't even get a roof on properly. It's going to be a flat roof. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Nah, good one. Good one. I appreciate that. That really does make sense. I'll have a play around with that then, now that I know that. May as well hand these quests in. And also, you know what I do? I can use this to do the wait, what? Oh no, what's happened? We bugged out. Oh. What's happening, game? We got some issues, do we? We've bugged out a bit. Yeah. We've definitely bugged out somehow, haven't we? Alright. We'll do our quests anyway. Yeah, cool. I'll have a look at that. I'd like to get my second homestead down because I want my farm. Want to get my farm happening. Which actually is good because I'm going to do a multi-tier farm, yeah? Like, that's the idea. I'll have a multi-tier farm set up for the cafe and brewery. But once we get fresh water, am I right? Once we get an ability to get fresh water. Yeah. So I'm going to go this. And now, all right, we need a tiny bit more. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. I was all excited. I was like, hang on. I was thinking, yeah, the mineralogy might... I kind of want to learn that sedimentary so that I believe that'll go a long, long way to making some... Just converting a lot of the rubbish that you find into usable stuff. But also, all I can see there is a shitload of recipes that's going to pop into my inventory. Right? Because they're all recipes, aren't they? Each one of those is a recipe, isn't it? Oh, my bank space, my inventory space just cringed at that. It was like, don't do it. Just wait. Don't learn sedimentary or metamorphic. Good God. That's a lot of recipes. What else are we going? Engineering. So I do want that though. So we want to get our crafting, get that final one done so we can do the at least refinery 2 and machine shop 2 in the base. That'll be good. engineering wise, engineering, I kind of want to get the mining tools, but that's all right. And then constructing, right? Just to at least, I just want construction to curve pieces so I can damn well have stairs and shit, right? And curves, but you know, stairs and shit, right? What else? What else do we need? How much inventory space do we have? 450 of 500. And I'm gonna need 400 for that. Keep looking at that mineralogy. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm getting that I want to see. I want to be punished for my hubris. I want to know. Like, so I'm at 450 bank slots. Sedimentary. Let's go. Game's like, no. Hello. Is there lag? Hello? Oh no, it's lag. Oh no. That's laggy McLagton. Oh, there we go. Unlock. Look at the unlocks in a moment. Look at it. Look at it. Unlocked all these 20. How many? We're at 450 backpack. 232 of 239. I can only imagine what recipes we just got then. Magnesium, right? Quicklime. Oh my god. We'll deal with that at some point. You already beat the game. So close. I'm so close, Twisted. We're so close to beating the game. It's like a bee's dick away. How are you? I hope your weekend's treated you well. We're getting there. We're learning a few new skills. We're going to get a new refinery down in a moment. Well, hopefully, at some point. We'll see what the ingredients are for that. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, pineapples. Ooh. More crafting XP. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. What are we up to now? 193. We need a bit more. Alright, machine shop. Tell us your wisdom. What do I need to maketh that good stuff? What did I unlock? Did I unlock something? Oh, it's the next point in crafting that I unlocked the machine shop too and the refinery, right? Haha, joke's on you. I don't have much uncommon metal. That's disappointing. Alright. Alright, cool. Onwards. Oh no, I've still got to pick up quests, don't I? Excuse me. Oh no, it's bugged. Quest board is bugged. I can't pick up any quests. There we go. Only on. Oh no, but I want to pick the other planet. I want to pick the other planet. Oh no. That's annoying. What do we go? We're going to go find a containment system mid. Yeah. Find a survey, mid. We'll go oops or mid. Harvest a mid planet. Plant. Kill a mid formidable ball hive, sure. I like how we've just done everything that's just oops or mid. That's amazing. Very mid. Alright, where is planet 2 now being I guess that's planet 2 there, isn't it? Part of me wants to Swiss cheese this asteroid, to be honest. I want to see... I want to get the iron from this planet. Oh shit, there we go. We've got space bats on there too. Shit. It's not good. Passing comet disturbed nearby asteroids being mined for diamonds. Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this good? Do you reckon there's any resources here? Oh shit, no. Just got turned upside down. I feel this planet has been so hard mined, right? What happens if we just start digging here? Cadmium. Oh, hell yeah. Cadmium, let's go. I honestly couldn't tell you where any of the resources are on this. Hey, hang on. We can have our really useless spotlight droid. It is, I have to admit, I don't know if anyone else agrees, but the light needs to not be as smoky or something, right? Like, I feel the idea's good. Oh, no. The idea's okay for the drone, but it is kind of useless. I find it's never once have I went, oh, that drone's really helped me light. Oh, yeah, there we go. We discovered iron. Oh, shit. That's what I'm talking about. So what does iron look like in this? So, no. I would tell you, but, you know, this drone is not helping me, so... That's manganese. Manganese. No, generally I'm trying to work out what iron is, right? I honestly couldn't tell you. Actually, can I now... Oh, it's based on planet, isn't it? That's why I wasn't able to find cadmium or whatever it was, because it was from the other planet, wasn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. I like how the game reckons that's where iron is. It's like, I mean, I guess it was. That's where it was. So much iron has been nuked on this. Yeah. What about this planet? That planet, that asteroid there looks like it is girthy with iron. Actually, no. Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize, everyone. Come on now. Let's go get us some. Let's go to Owie 2 and get us some cactuar. Or not. Or not. No. I feel that bug I had. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a bug here, right? Yep. Alright, guess we will quit. Guess we'll quit. And we will load back in. My ads are going to start in 1 minute and 18 seconds. Oh, big stretch. Oh, I hope you're all well, though. I hope you've all been rocking along. Hope your weekend has treated you with respect. Or at least it's been a-okay. And if not, I hope it gets better this week. Yeah. playable worlds most of the time. Most of the time, they're very playable words. World, blah, 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 blah. Worlds. Yes. If we can get this common, well, I mean, there we go. Now I've worked out the whole. Yeah, you can search for metals and stuffs, but you have to be the searchables only pop up what is in that particular zone or planet. Ads are now. If you don't have ads, good for you. Good stuff. You've either got Twitch Turbo, you're either subscribed, you're either watching this on YouTube, or you live in a country that does not give a shit about ads. Bravo. Bravo. Shall I use this mode to be up? What? Why? Why? What happened? What happened, game? Oh, well. That was disappointing, wasn't it? Oh well. Let's go get our stuff. Let's go get our stuff. Tra-la-la. Space. We'll just go pick our stuff up from that, whatever that happened. Oh, must be nice to be really fast, Leon. Unlike me, it's really slow. I suppose I could actually have used a booster. Don't jump on the bloody thing. I just want my shit. There we go. Yes, travel. Get out of here. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing what they do with it, right? Over the coming weeks. I really am. Let's see if they get the inventory, the freshwater thing, the crafting stuff in general, and the inventory and some search features to the marketplace, I think they'll go a long, long, long way to... Yeah, see, welcome to Owie 2. Right? Look at this shit. Look at this shit on Owie 2. Look at this. See, they know where it's at. They don't dig up their shit everywhere. Come to Owie 2. Your place won't look like a bloody cesspit. kind of why is because pretty much they're boxes of samurai swords. I thought you'd know that. Saint of Mirror. It is, you go to gameplay. Is it gameplay? Yeah. Gameplay settings, gameplay, homestead boundaries. Turn on. Settings, gameplay, homestead boundaries. What these are, these are people's housing. Yes. Oh shit, look at you. Oh, look at that. Good on yous. People are actually planting tree farms down and shit. How cool's that? That's cool shit. Now that's the, I can get behind that. I love it. And have they got a they've got a fucking mission terminal. How the I mean, they, wait, what? Like, what level are they? Are they already level 1 too? They've already, yeah. This is so. This is where the good. This is where all the main people. Yeah, no, I don't want to. I just wanted to see. Oh, whatever then. I just wanted to see. How cool's that? So yeah, so here at Owie 2, they've got this shit on lock, right? They've actually got a government, right? They I kind of like our planet now, how utterly yep it is, right, compared to this. That's amazing. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to put a bit more consideration now that I've learnt bits and pieces about the game into getting a few bits. Which box is mine? None of these. Mine's on a different planet that's already been strip mined. This is a nice planet that they take care of their planet. My planet is... I think I know what happens. The residents of Owie 2 come to Owie 1 to strip mine it and to keep it from ever becoming a nice place. That's... right? That's what's happening here. They're keeping the good people of Owie 1 down, right? Rise up, rebel. Rebel. Don't... You know, the only reason Owie 2 that people like started colonizing here was because you had cactuses. Now anyone can just plant cactus, right? Now it's just a desert shithole. It's a very beautiful one though, and you've looked after it. I can't say anything because my planet's like horrible. And I love it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Owie 1 represent. All right, I think we got enough. We can let's. I need to leave this planet because it's making me too sad at how nice their planet is, how they've got things sorted, and we don't. I mean, they've literally got a mission terminal. They've got their mission terminal already. Oh, I guess they're the mayor. That's why. That's the mayor. Though this is what I wanted, right? This is the idea I thought, is that bit by bit, people build up around the hub as the main area and start putting paving and you know what I mean? That's the idea. People start it. We need to start returning the favour, your friendly neighbourhood Zorbot. Right? Zorbot, exactly. Right? Make the glory of Owie 1 amazing, right? They have done a good job though, haven't they? Like, I'm guessing there was a guild of people in that knew what they were doing and kind of went right. But that's cool. But yeah, I'd say that's the mayor's, who has the mission terminal. That must be the mayor's office, I would expect. Zoning lot. Oh, shit. They've really got it happening here, don't they? They're probably like, we don't like your sorts around these parts. Dun, 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 dun. You get your Owie 1 ass back to Owie 1, all right? We don't want you here taking our fibre and... Get on back. Get out of here. Like an Owie 1 resident. Get out of here. You don't even have a government yet. You haven't even got a mission terminal. Come on, Mike. Come on. I love it. But yeah, look, generally, I'm really having a blast with this. And look, that's what I like about the game, is that I like the fact that, I mean, the vision is that different planets will slowly create their own little governments and civilizations and layouts and everything, right? Like that's, I enjoy that aspect of these games. I think many of us do. And that's what I kind of want to do. That's the idea of I'm just working how we can unstuff all of our Swiss cheese on our starting area. All I can think of is we'll have to go on a mass kind of filling in the holes and stuff kind of thing, right? We'll see, though. We'll see. But yeah, I did like the fact that Owie 2, they've got their government, and good on them. Good on them. Owie 2 residents, well done. Yeah, you're still a part of the solar system, right? We're still the Owie system. Truly, Owie system represent. Alright, so what does iron look like in-game? Oh, is that kind of got that? Yeah, that brown-red kind of mark. Alright, cool. Yeah, so now I know once we hit it. Yeah, so there we go. There's a good vein of it, right? Yeah, very cool. Lovely jubblies. Lovely. Beautiful. But yeah, it's cool. Like, I am enjoying it. I'm unironically enjoying it. And I think with reasonably how quick the devs have been with fixing the real main issues from launch, I think it's totally salvageable, right? Like, you know what I mean? The whole, oh, Jesus, you know, the launch. I think it's very salvageable in terms of more people having a go of it. Hence why, like, most of us say, like, you know, should I wait? It's like, yeah, unless you really desperately need to play this instant again, wait a few days or a week, and sure enough, right? I don't know how much iron we need. It is, just quickly checking, iron. Oh, fuck no. Stuffed up. A stuffed up, everyone. A stuffed up. A stuffed up. It's iron. I keep forgetting. What's iron? It's a very common metal. What am I looking for? Common metal. There is a difference. So no copper. No copper around here or no? I guess we'll find out. But that's why I bought 20,000 recipes worth of oh, there is no copper, buddy. Copper Petey. Am I right? Nickel. Is there any nickel? Oh. It's like, yeah, there probably was. Oh shit, what's happened here? Oh, I landed, yep. There's someone's little nickel hole. Hey? There's someone's little nickel hole. A legendary loot crate. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on! Literally. Literally. Services, please. Come on. Let me just have my little bit of common metal. Services are like, ah. I see that you're trying to get the thing that everyone else got onto before you did. No. Come on. Oh. Oh, there we go. That was disappointing, wasn't it? The amount of common, I like it, common metal, right? The amount of common metal we've received is actually jack and shit. Right. It's not, I mean, I guess it's not very common, right? It's only common, right? Oh, good. What the shit is that? A fungus among us. What Oh, that's a boss. Yeah, no, I'm... Oh, fuck that. I'm out of here. Up, 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 up. Go, you good thing. Not fighting that. Mm-mm. No, don't try to... Oh no, old mate's getting attacked by a bat. You've got this, buddy. You got... Oh... I haven't got a gun out, mate. I can't help you. Buddy. Sorry, I got no gun. What I have got is the ability to move quicker than you. I'm out. Peace. I'd save you, but I can't. Godspeed. Oh no. Space bats. The worst kind of bats. Truly. Scourge upon our solar system. Space bats. Did we get stuff on that journey? I think we did. I mean, apparently we got a lot of... We got a lot of very common metal. Home, sweet, backwater, Swiss cheese, hellhole home. Truly. I love it when we enter our planet. It's like the first thing it is like, I mean, one, that's cool, but then it's just like this, right? Look our our planet is just, oh mate, we need to get it. We need to get it. Owie one, people. We need to get it together. We need to do Operation Fill in the Earth, and until we get a government, right? Our lush banana forest. So I'm... Oh, yes. It wouldn't be our planet if the first thing that happens you didn't get stuck in a hole, right? Like, that's when you know you're home, right? Ah, yes. Marvelous. Now, you know the worst bit is, right? I literally, like, I was thinking of doing some more replanting, right? But the thing is, I literally saw people running around burning the bushes and shit, right? You're like, it's like, bro, you can't even get anything by doing that. Like, that's... Right? And they're just burning it away, and I'm like, oh, well. You know? Cool. And the problem is, see, I would be okay. Hear me out. I think the tools maybe need a fuel source or something, right? Hear me out. Because then at least there would be a rationale. Like the Trailblazers burning thing, right? Like imagine if it used a fuel source. Then at least if people are trolling, it costs them resources and money and shit to do so, right? You know what I mean? Like at the moment... It's unfortunately... Oh no, we can still do nickel now. There is, and I don't know how to repair them, right? Like, I know it's like, well, fill them in. But I feel that whenever I go empty and hopper, it just isn't filling in all the holes properly, right? Because it does a weird thing where it compacts and stuff like that. Well, we do get the tools to flatten, right? And I think we can do that. But I don't know. You see how it's working? Like if you do the tailings. Yeah, we'll have a look at it. So this here, though, right, for example, this wasn't as bad as it was a little while ago. And so I don't know what's... It's not like just one or two people coming over to all this area and just drilling it. It's a mixture of these things. I think this thing, I don't know if that actually destroys the land or not. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, hopefully there is some way, because yeah, as you can see there, I mean, what can you kind of do with that? And then you get stuck in these little holes like that. Yeah, I'll have a play around with the tools once we get them. But anyway, welcome everyone to our little planet of shithole. Like, we're not like Owie 2 that have all the fancy governments and homesteads all near the spawn, and it's actually flat ground. Oh, no. We're a rugged, industrial planet filled with probably resources and mushrooms. We've got a lot of mushrooms and the odd palm, so that's cool. We have divots. We've got lots of divots. Do you like these square divot holes? Because we've got a lot of them apparently. I think it's because our planet, this first starting area, is soil, soft soil, right? The stuff that just flows everywhere. So that's probably the problem, is initially this area just got reamed. I've noticed quite a few people had their base around here have just gone, right? They've just moved further onto rock, right? But we're going to persevere. There's Johnny fucking Appleseed, brother. But we're going to persevere, all right? We're going to persevere. So now that we know that apparently the bloody base goes down, that's pretty funny. Whoop! Hey, Unlimited, how are you? How are you? Hope you're well. We are digging away. About to go have a shower. Nice one. Well, please indeed enjoy your shower, yeah? Enjoy. So, apparently, the reason why I thought this wasn't as tall an area... Actually, hang on. Is it when you say it goes down further, though? Does it? Does it? We're testing something here. How much further? Apparently it goes down a full kind of floor down. Not that it's going to be easy to find out, because this is soft soil, right? You know what I mean? Like unfortunately... Oh, shit. Yeah, how are we even going to find this out? Yeah, I suppose that's a full foundations. It's almost a full floor, isn't it? Yeah, it does really go down a fair way, right? This soft soil, man. What can you do about soft soil? I guess you could set up a retainer wall, right? That's all you could do. You'd have to set up a retaining wall and then dig out. Yeah, I guess you just have to dig it out. Yeah, that might be it. Oh, hopper's full. See, the idea is you fill your hopper up, right, with tailings, then dump it into these big holes over and over until technically the holes should be filled out, right? Technically, the holes should eventually fill out and then compact in. That's the idea, right? Can't place storage crates. Just so storage crates are unfortunately on the to be fixed list. They are currently at the moment non-working. That is why. So you are trying to do the right thing with the fabricator to place them just like any other decorative, but they are not working. You are in the same boat as all of us currently. Everyone is in this situation. That's why a lot of people's are having problems with inventory, is because there is no decent way of storage at the moment. Yeah. Now, in saying that, it's a known thing and they're working on it. Like they are, it's on the high priority list. Yeah. The whole inventory and storage thing is high priority. So it will be attended to very soon, I would say, because they know that's the problem point at the moment for many people. So I'm just having while chatting, just apparently I decided to have a nice slight detour of this, right? Well, let's try, right? Like, let's just try with the tailings from my digging. Let's just try to kind of see if we can get some level of ground non-hold around here, right? Let's just start dumping it over here and see if it eventually does flatten out, right? I mean, it's all science, right? It's all testing. It's all seeing how the physics works and all that type of thing. Yada, yada. I do need those tools, though, to try out the... Because you should be able to, with the terraformer or whatever, so you can flatten out paths. I mean, that should do something. Does the homing ammo actually work for the assault? I have not tried homing. I know the speed ammo does. You've just got to go to your base or go to the skill changer and change the Q and the E to that ammo, and then you activate it for a period of time. If you haven't already activated ammo before. But I haven't tried the homing. I've only tried speed. Speed works. If that makes sense. Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, if you haven't already, you've got to assign it to, with a skill changer thing, you've got to assign it while holding your gun. You've got to assign the Q and the E abilities to actually being able to activate it. And it activates for a period of time. It's like a power up for a moment. Or a skill with a cooldown. I suppose it's one way of fixing the holes, right? Just start to trim it back down, right? You know what I mean? Like, at least get it to a semi base level, right? And be like, all right, well, you know, set up some retaining walls, I guess. I mean, I feel it's doable, and I like the challenge of it, right? Yet again, I enjoy stuffing planets on Eco up that people have trolled and cut all the trees down and left debris and shit. I'm not going to do this now, by the way. Right? This is a, you know, off-stream, just little project thing. But yeah, I want to just see if we can, if by filling up tailings up here, right, if it'll flow down into all the divots and holes, right? You know what I mean? No, I mean, we are getting at least a, you know, a level of something, right? Right? It is at least. It's not. I mean, it's not going to be perfect and smooth, but at least there is a level of terrain, not horrific. Correct. I find too, if you just press left click, but if you just press left click once and do a beam of terraform, right, is better than actually doing the hold it down. Right. Lisa gets my chalk, right? We are once we set up our chalk manufactorums, right? I feel who'll be laughing. Will Owie 1, 2 won't be laughing at Owie 1. They'll be like, all we've got is cactuses, and now even Owie 1. Like, let's set up our giant Owie 1 cactus farms, right? We'll just import everything from Owie 2 plant-wise over to Owie 1. And we have chalk. Right? Do they have chalk? I don't think so. They don't have good solid Owie 1 chalk. This is the chalk you can get behind. This chalk won't let you down. This is good solid chalk of the earth. It's good, usable in toothpaste and I don't know, stuff. Food additives. Oh, shit. Fill that hole in there. There you go. That's right. That's right. Beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. Look what we've done. See, in a short amount of time, we have made it go from ragged hellscape. I think they've got to do this square hole thing, though. This seems to be a issue, that it does those neat little square holes. Like that. I do find it fascinating how they've done it, though, right? I don't know if anyone agrees with me on that, but I actually do like physics in these type of games, and it's not easy either, right? Like it's not like, oh, it's pretty easy to be trying to actually get literal physics of terrain and shit, you know, in a simulation. Like, it's why Eco was so busted, and in a way, one could say still is to an extent. Because the game's trying to simulate all these different models of existence, right, in a video game. Of course, it's going to be a bit laggy and a bit iffy and a bit odd. It's going to have problem points, right? Because it's a video game trying to simulate Earth. or not Earth, but you know what I mean? Real physics. So it's probably going to get a bit wacky, right? It's probably going to get a bit weird. That's a lag spike, isn't it? That's all. Yep. I knew it was a lag, so nothing was happening. I'm like, oh well. Just giving our basement a light shave, right? A little off the top. I don't know. But you can, yeah, you're right. You can see how much down the actual area goes, right? Ah, once I've got everything up and ready, I will probably, what I'll do is, actually, what could be the other way you could do this? You could do it this way. Hang on, hear me out. Oh, actually, you could do like a eco on this shit. Hang on, hear me out. Right, so we just need to find. Okay, so yeah. Hang on. Need to use a pass to compact the ground before placing. Oh, the paver. Yeah. Blade Kaiser, that's it. Yeah, that's what we need. We need the paver. So what I was thinking, paver or the chronopazer. Yeah, that's it. See, what I'm thinking, hear me out. Do you like this idea? So we should be able to do an eco, right? We should, because we've already got foundations, right? We should be able to start draining the basement. While if we keep the outer foundations, right? You know what I'm saying here? If we keep the outer foundations, we should be able to burrow underneath here to its bottom without soil just pissing on in, right? Is that right? That sounds right. I feel that's right. Science, right? Science. Not before I dump all this verdant tailings and try to do my part to fill up, make Owie amazing. How long should I both solidify the dirt? Yeah, no, cheers to that, Kaiser. That is a good call. How long should a person spend on Haven? Honestly, until you understand the basics and you're ready to set forth, right? Yeah, honestly, put it this way, Haven's really the tutorial planet. So to get all the other ingredients, materials and bits and pieces and to get onwards with quests and money and that, you want to get off Haven then. Once you've learnt the basics as taught you, get out of there, go to a solar system, begin your journey. That's what I reckon. Yep. Our portal keeps sinking. Oh, look, probably, right? Like, honestly, this planet, we are just literally on soft soil. It really, it really does. I mean, I guess we could literally. We could trim it off, you know, like basically just around the tops. The Blade Kaiser, we are on Owie 1, home of, we have chalk. Do you like chalk? because we've got chalk. All right, we've got so much chalk. Oh, you're on the good planet. I mean, you're on the planet that has a government and cactuses and a government, and everyone actually built around homesteads around the area, and so it stopped a lot of people from just digging holes everywhere, right? Yeah. Okay, you're on Aoi 1, are you? Yeah, we're on Aoi 2, the one with the government, right? We have a mission terminal in our place. Right. Must be nice. I like what they've done over in Aoi 2. I think it's great. It's a good example of what is the aim, right? In a way, is hopefully getting people together and am I actually getting resources or no? Yes, no. Is this just? There we go. We also hit a public square with Civ Crafter Hub. Yeah, and I tried to at least do that. You know what I mean? Like in no small part, on our planet, I've left all of my workbenches to public, right? Yeah. It's just that we don't have anyone building on our planet nice homesteads around the teleporter. We've got people that come here and mine it of chalk and then leave to go to planets like Aoi 2 back home. Basically, our planet's like an adventure planet that you just so happen to can live on it, right? Going to be 2 more public mission hubs in each corner. Oh, well, you know what we're going to have soon, Kaiser? We're going to soon have... Soil just keeps coming in, doesn't it? I literally can't. This planet, man. It's nothing but soft soil. We will. All right, there's a mission. Aoi 1 people. We need to compact the living shit out of our planet and and turn it into hard stone and then just drill the shit out of it, right? So I'm guessing, yeah, all right. Well, I mean, it was good in theory. Good on you, mate. Just burn it, right? Termination, right? We're going to have more chalk. Look at it. Look what I've managed to achieve in that time. Look at it. Do we like how I managed to... I don't know what I've managed to achieve. I just got more soil. That's all I did. That's all I ever do on this planet. You go, look what I've done. Look at that. Look at that. Look, Corson's probably an Aoi 2 inhabitant just coming here, sucking up all the things, mining, and then they're just going to go back to Aoi 2 in the happy place. Be like, oh, had to go to Aoi 1, everyone. Oh, condolences. / calm. I know, right? God, their place is a shithole. Their spawn portal's sinking. It'll come, yeah. It'll come back if you compact it, right? Well, you know what? Home is where you make it. And you know what we have got here in Aoi 1? Pluck. That's what we've got. We've got Vim and Vigor here. This is a type of planet that makes people of places, right? This is if you can stick it out here in the wildlands of Aoi 1, right? You're good, okay? This makes space explorers. Places like Aoi 2, just soft, right? If they get an intergalactic invasion, they're just going to fall to pieces. They don't know how how hard it is to live on a planet that's literally nothing but chalk dust and chalk dust. Have you got regular sand? We laugh at regular sand. Why would you even want regular sand? What can you even do with regular sand? Glass? Ours is pure red sand and shale oil, right? This is what I like. One of these days we'll just have to bury the... I think we should just bury the portal, right? Good news. Yamcorp is coming to Owie 2 anyway, because my thing is I usually run a cafe and a distillery for my roleplay. So I usually open one up on most planets. I can only do it on 3 planets because you can only have 3 homesteads. So I will probably have, well, hopefully I'll have one on Owie 2. If not, I'll have it in another solar system. He'll come take it off you. Truly. I'm loving it. I obviously, all jokes and fun, amusement with it, right? The reality is I love this in these games, right? I like the fact you've got people will start going, our planet's better than yours, or, you know, this planet has this, or, you know what I mean? There's going to be issues. There's going to be good things from it. All of this here, this can be all fixed, right? Yeah. It is, Stu, because you've got red sand, right? This can all be fixed, as you said. We can just compact all this down, reshape it once we've got the better tools and all that. Like this isn't actually going to be a problem, especially if we've got a few people working together to do it. And more importantly, once we get a government, we can set in place, you know, like zones and, you know what I mean? All it takes is for more people to live around the area here, which reduces the Swiss cheesing, which means you can then get roads and, you know what I mean? It's all early days. And that's what I love. That's what I love watching, is the evolution of these type of planets. Now, also, it might just go to shit and everyone just leaves the planet. And that's also a viable thing. Everyone leaves, this planet closes up and a new Owie one appears, I believe is their idea. Literally, like, if there's not enough people living on the planet or there's no one, the planet just resets, basically. It's just... So that's what I was saying. I like playing eco. I like playing eco on servers that don't set rules up, because I love watching the rise and fall, right? Or if too many people, right? Yeah. I that's why I play games like this, to see people, how they interact with themselves in an environment that can be made really cool and it can be totally destroyed. It's cool, because a lot of the people's concern are trolls. Like, oh, what's going to happen with trolls? You know, what's to stop people trolling coming to, say, Owie 1 and just terraforming this into holes? Nothing? I mean, the servitors eventually will go, hey, can you imagine if the servitors go, you can't do any more chalk? You know that this planet's dead, right? If the servitors go, so we can't let you mine any more chalk sand, right? We know this planet is completely screwed, right? Easy expanse of what they put us on a flat Earth system and even said so. Yeah, so this is 1 kilometer, isn't it? By 1. And then they said they'll hopefully then go up to 2, and then it'll be 4 long term. Should be able to do 4 kilometer maps. And the good thing is, if you don't like the planet you're on, you think it's a shithole, move, right? You can just pick your stuff up, pack it all up, grab your homestead, go to another solar system, check it out. That's the idea of it. Losing your government. Well, good news, we don't have a government, so Where are we up to? I know Mike and crew were going pretty hard there for a while. So like we haven't, like you can see there, like we're not even half. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I haven't even contributed much. I've just left all my things open to public. Mike's been yeah, like 100%. Our planet, you can tell. Owie 2 is the more popular planet. It really is, because it's a nicer planet. It's just all round got mostly cool shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's me, by the way. I'm 44th, because I basically haven't donated. But yet again, I've spent most of my time just with my crafting benches, having them open, and just testing shit out. So Mike will probably be the mayor. Right, Mike smashed it, and Megs and Stead, you know, so they're all pretty active. Everyone's pretty active there, but it makes it hard when I don't know with your planet, Owie 2, but I take it that some of those people are a group or a guild, like they know what, you know, because I feel they've managed to get shit together pretty quickly, and to do that you would kind of have to know kind of what you're doing as a group, right? Because you can just feed people, right? If I came here with a group, I could just have everyone feed me resources to hand in, right? You know what I mean? Just bang, just smash out the resources real quick. Yeah. And with the time I've been playing, if I wasn't fart-assing around, I've been testing this game out, right, as a new player. But the same thing, if I had have wanted to, I guess, I could have just from day one been doing nothing but contributing for 10, 12 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah. Proud was there before SB set up a farm, first start blasting the government. Yeah, right. So, if that's what I'm saying, if you know what you're doing, or you've been an early, you know, beta tester, or you're a guild that comes into this, that's what the game wants, right? That's what the game's allowing. It's like if you work together or you've got people, right? Yeah. Yeah. And also, it's going to come down to what your planets you're on. Like, if you're a new player and don't know anything about the game, and you're on a planet that has some bad resources, or, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to do anywhere as well as a person that knows what they're looking for and is on a planet that has got a lot of easier access, right? Yeah. Yeah. All I'm saying is, yeah, like 100%. Like, our planet got nuked by people, right? People were just here smashing it. Plus, got to remember, the other thing too is a lot of people didn't have access to Xenoblasters and Slice. So the people that were lucky to have gotten the Xeno Slicer and stuff had a huge legs up, right? They were able to just like deforest and smash shit out. So it is what it is. It's cool. That's what I like. That's what I'm saying. Is it's interesting to see. Now that I know what the game is and how it works, realistically, I've got no life of friends that we could hit a planet up and very quickly smash it out. You know what I mean? Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you a no-lifer? Do you have no-lifer friends that live for this grind? Well, have I got the game for you, right? Yeah, right. On Wipe 1.0, yeah, like I will probably go with a guild, my Yamcorp guild, and we will hit a planet and we will smash it, right? We will smash it hard for Yamcorp. But I just want to see how the game is. I want to show it off to people. I don't want to try to be in government or anything. I just want to see what the game is and answer questions for people that are interested in the game. That's my civic duty, is what I'm doing here. Ads are going to start in 24 seconds. Now, what I am going to do... Also, we'll all be in a better situation on launch because the crafting will all be working. You'll be able to, right off the bat, start working on engineering and stuff. Yeah, that's Twitch Turbo for you, baby. I love it. Yeah, I've got Twitch Turbo. And I think it's healthy for people to... Because the idea is... Oh, brewing is a civic duty, right? Well, once I get water. But the other thing too is that they want factions to be a thing, right? They want the different races to have a bit of faction to them. There's meant to be a bit of conflict. There's meant to be some planet pride, you know, like that's the idea, right? There's meant to be a whole bunch of things, right? You got mud so far? Yeah. I think when they do the rain, the weather thing for rain, that'll be a thing. I still think they should just add a tag to some vegetables, so some cactus and bits and pieces to just, not just cactus, because that'll just give Owie2 another reason to live there, right? But to a few plants and things, just make it so they've got the tag fresh water at the moment or something, right? I mean, you could make recipes or make a cooking recipe that's just convert thing into fresh water and allows you to turn a few of the basic things you can find on most plants into fresh water over time or something. Refine it. Just a refinery recipe. Fresh water. Stick some cactus or some tubers or something in the refinery over 10 minutes and it turns into 50 water. Fresh water. So I will say this, and this is coming from a person that loves farming in games. I personally don't think you should be able to grow other planets' stuff on not that planet, right? Unless you have something like a greenhouse or something, right? Because yeah, the desert planet has cactus. I've got a shitload of cactus seeds now, so it doesn't matter. I can just plant a cactus farm. And I would never have to go there to get cactus. Soil, fertilizer, right? Exactly, right? I feel I like, I've said before, I like busy work and I like things that make me focus more on one or two professions rather than being able to do all of them. So I want my farming to be limited by me having to spend time making fertilizer, the right type, watering it, the weather conditions, right? The planets. That's what I want. Lots of ice. I was disappointed to collect it. Yeah, that's how we got mud from. There we go. So while we're doing this, so crafting 193, I was trying to get to 400. So we need to go to the fab. I'm going to do ye old. You know it. You love it. Repair kit. Yeah, dog, I heard you like repair kits. So here's your repair kits with your repair kits. Oh, it is, isn't it? Thank you. I even had a moment thought about that. You're right, eh? You're right. I was wondering what I was. Yeah, I've lost a shitload of XP by doing that. Yeah. I will say this though, it hopefully that should be fixed though, right? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think there's a reward in having to be annoyed by clicking 20,000 things just to get a bit of extra XP. You know what I mean? I feel, or hear me out, have a timer on crafting. I'm also good with that, by the way. Yeah. I actually like the idea if these crafted things take time. I don't mind if that takes 5 minutes. and it takes up a slot. Because yet again, it means that people that are crafters in specific things will be managing that. You know what I mean? You won't, right? Like it at the moment, it doesn't, at the moment, even the 80 skills thing doesn't really stop most people from literally doing most things. Yeah, the refiner does, but I think crafting should. I think crafting should for pretty much everything. For sure. I think everything should be like refinery, except for the basic stuff. Others can steal your XP. How does that work? I don't think they can't, even if you've got public, they can't take your materials out, I don't think. Or am I wrong there? I didn't see anyone take any of my stuff out, and I couldn't take the other person's out. Interesting. We did test if others can take your crafting XP from times and they cannot. Okay. Now, just quickly, if I have this set to public, if someone comes up and refines something in it, takes up the slot, is anyone else able to just, once it's ready, just take it? Or can only they see it? Or is if the thing's public and it's done, anyone can take it? Not that I've had anyone. They can if they're authorized. Do you mean, so I've got this set to anyone can use it, right? So that means that anyone could take anything that anyone else has made in it. So if Robbo comes over and puts iron on the go, then Frank can come over once it's done and go, oh, cool, iron, and do a runner. Yeah, all right. So I'll probably turn the refinery thing to. See, I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to just make it. I wanted to make all my little stations free at the moment, right? To anyone. I don't care, right? But I also don't want people losing their shit. So I think with the refinery, I'll make it a license, and that way, I mean, eventually, I will have my stuff set up for licensed or citizens, yeah. Just to promote people being a citizen of our shithole. Join our planet. You can use all my workbenches as you set yourself up. Right. Encourage people. Anyone who has into crafting codes can see and take what's in the craft station. But the person that crafts the item will always get the XP. Right. Okay. Yeah, which means unfortunately you can't do it separately permission, can you, either? So it's either or. So yeah, okay, that's good to know. It didn't seem like when we're off planets. I've been testing this game since November 2024. My goodness, a veritable veteran. Glorious. Are you enjoying it, Chaos? Are you happy with how it's now going along? I mean, I would say you're invested, right? I would expect that you're invested if you've vibed with the game all this time. Oh, we got some manganese. Hang on, hang on. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Hold. I can finally make railings. Sure, we're going to use the magnet chromium. Oh yeah. Look, I'm stoked, right? I was able to make a few bits and bobs and a ramp. Oh my god. Truly, such a thing isn't possible. Marvelous. All right. What are we up to? Crafting. I just need to do a bit more crafting and then we can get that to 400. Look, Donna, my YouTube channel covers a lot of Stars Reach. I even have interviews with developers and have more. I enjoy your plug for your YouTube channel, and there you go. Control Chaos Gaming. If you want interest and news on Stars Reach, you can indeed check out their YouTube channel. Or lots of coverage of Stars Reach and possibly interviews with the developers, and have more coming soon. There you go. There you go. My YouTube channel has nothing other than my VODs of my playthrough, which in a way is pretty much just a new player's experience of the game. I'm like a walking infomercial. And also a whole bunch of trading card game unboxings and conversations. If you're into trading card games, check out Lockerbar, YouTube, join it, subscribe it, like it. I don't know. Yeah, good one. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Control Chaos. I'll have a cheeky little look, eh? But yeah, good stuff. Want to do a collab ways I'm working. I appreciate. I'm not a content creator, to be honest. I'm just an old eldritch beast that whimsically plays these type of games, eh? But definitely. There you go, mate. Chuck a follow back to you to have a squiz. Don't think you guys do much with YouTube, only Twitch. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so from my experience, I knew about Stars Reach the moment it was talked about, but I didn't Kickstarter, or I didn't jump on the Discord or anything like that. I like many of these games, I went, cool, sweet, I'll keep my eyes on it, and I have. I got their newsletter and I followed it, and then they said, hey, it's coming out early access. There were the tests. I didn't end up doing them. Well, that's all right. And then they mentioned that it's launching, and I went, yeah, cool, we'll have a look. So for me, this is my content creation, I guess. This is my reviews and previews, is I do it live. Same with feedback, right? Like I've always said, I give live feedback for any of these games that I play as I play it. It's the way that it makes sense in my brain to do it. In real time, I can be like, hey, this is a thing that's either annoying me, or this is a thing that I'm loving, or this is a thought I'm having randomly about it. Twitch streamers are still content creators, and I also live stream just on YouTube. Yeah, I one day I will get my shit together and actually get presentable YouTube content enough to warrant more subscribers, because it would be nice to get the subscriber count up. And all the bits and pieces up to one day be able to actually stream a proper on YouTube. But I'm lazy, and I take things at a very middling pace. And here we are. And yeah, of course, Twitch streamers are content creators. You know, at the end of the day, like, yeah, I joke about it myself, for myself, but yeah, I've got some fantastic individuals that I chat to and watch them do stuff, and I'm always keen on meeting new and interesting peeps and seeing what their opinions are and what they think about things, particularly in the fields that I enjoy. keep at it and you'll get bigger. No, see, that's a problem. I don't have any, I'm old and complacent. I'm not trying to, what's the word for it? I'm not trying to get anywhere in particular with it. I'm just enjoying the process of it. Yeah, this is my old person me time. This is my whimsical, gives me something to do that I just enjoy, right? For sure. For sure. Twitch is his form of socialization. Yeah, I mean, it's, I do a lot of gaming and bits and pieces. Well, there we go, young one. But yeah, that's a good age, right? I always happy for tomorrow, the big 50. I remember that well. I wrote my age down the other day, and I looked at it. I had a moment. Us oldies will get this, right? It's sometimes not apparent until you write the number down and you just look at the number that you go, huh, I am actually that old. When did that happen? Because that's what happened to me. I just wrote it down, looked at the number and went, am I? Where did that go? I don't feel it. But then I think some days I do feel it. But no, good on you. Happy birthday for tomorrow. And honestly, every year's a good year. And I stuff the whole old people say over young people. Old people are just young people that got old. Am I right? The good and bad. That's all it is. That's all old people are. Young people that got old. There's nothing special about it. It's just young people got old. Truly. I've met young people that are really wise and really cool, and I've met old people that are thick as shit and idiots, right? Like age gives you experience, but that doesn't mean it's good experience. You can still have an 80-year-old that is an utter dipshit and a 20-something that really, really knows their shit about stuff. Hence why I don't disregard young people. And I pay credit to the ones that have done, are successful and are doing well. You know, it's like 38 and I feel every year is sports injuries, right? You're doing good. You're doing good. Thanks to my age hits me when I do my yearly cycle, that AGR in miles, right? No. And as I say, I mean, each their own with this statement, right? Because it's not always the same for some people. But for me, my logic is every day I wake up and open my eyes and think is a good day, right? It means that I can, here I am. One day I won't be able to do that. So I'll take what I can now. 50 miles coming up, it's going to be such a nice ride, right? Truly. That'd be beautiful. No, good on you. To be honest, a lot of these type of games, let's be real here, a lot of these type of people... Oh! Whoopee. Haven't tested, all right? A lot of people that play these type of games are a bit older anyway, right? You know, obviously not always like of everything. Hey, all right, deposit, I'll try that out. But generally a lot of older people enjoy these type of games. All right, we'll try the deposit app. Places inventory resources back into the world and can assign nearby deposits. So we can literally grab all the chalk that I've accumulated and just fill in all the holes with chalk. It's like you don't have to wait on just tailings. You can just throw. We can chalk the planet. We can just we can chalk. We can go to Aoi 2 and literally fill their whole home beginner area up with nothing but chalk. We can make it just like our place. We can give them the gift of chalk soil. Amazing. Amazing. There we go. Appreciate it, Whoopi. I'll try that out soon. So it's going to be 25 miles where I live is a really good burger joint. I love it. I want a burger now. Let's not get implant our pass next for you to do real life VR, right? Getting those high... Yeah, they're the things that let you make ladders and bits and pieces, right? Yeah, I'll have a play around with that. Yeah, nice one, Wobby. Nice one. I got my near the shroom garden, you can feel it. Right. No, as much as I find it amusing, I'm definitely team non-troll, you know. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a difference between trolling and actual, literal, active PvE, passive-aggressive Lord of the Flies warfare. A case in point's eco, right? I don't mind if someone makes use of the game mechanics to literally be a prick, right? Because eco gives you the ways to stop people from being a prick if you choose to be proactive about it. If you just take it, then that's what it is. So any game that lets people fight back against air quote trolling, I'm fine with that. Right? I don't mind. I generally, if someone tomorrow Swiss cheeses the rest of this into a big gaping chasm, although it will be an inconvenience, that's for me then to decide, do I stay here and do something about it? Do I piss and moan about it? Or do I leave the planet? All of them are equal statements, could be true. But you know what I mean? Like if the game allows you to do this and it's not breaking the game, you know, people are going to do it. And you've got to work out real quick how we're going to deal with that, which is forming governments, making areas that people can't terraform, you know, planting homesteads around so they don't get stuffed. Oh, cheeky. You hit bedrock? I love it. What is your favourite and least favourite thing about Star Reach so far? Eco terrorist flamethrowers, right? People already did that to our planet. I literally saw people flamethrowing all of our shrubs for quite a while. Favourite and least favourite thing about Star Reach so far? Favourite thing, let's go favourite thing, would be... It's going to be an eco statement. My favourite thing is the idea of many players interacting via the crafting skills and the terrain kind of playing around, right? Like it's that's the favourite thing I enjoy so far. So it'd be easier to say terraforming, but you know, there's plenty of games like terraforming. You know, it's terraforming's good. It's fun. There has to be a reason for it. I do enjoy the terraforming and the mining. I like the crafting system when it does get all of its bits and bobs all into it. But yeah, that's probably what I like. I like the idea of player agency in the universe. Right? I love the eco thing of, do you decide to be a force for order or do you decide to be a force of chaos, right? I like games that let us Lords of the Flies it. Truly. The worst thing of Stars Reach, the inventory and bank system. Without fail. I don't even have to think. Like, the best thing, there's lots of them. The worst thing, the inventory system is hot garbage. I've said this many a time, and I say it in a polite but firm manner. It's hot garbage. It is one of the worst inventory systems I have seen in a game. It's not good. I get frustrated staring at the inventory. I don't like that there's no categories. It's everything. This is going to be the number one. I know it's been worked on, all that, by the way. I read the roadmap and all that, so good. But if I was asked the worst thing, it's that, the inventory system and the storage system at the moment. It's hot garbage. And this is turning a lot of players off. This is, you can see, yeah, this is the number one talked about thing, is usually, this inventory sucks. The bank sucks. The market sucks. Right? So inventory, once inventory is sorted and it's easy for people to pass and read and categorize, like, you know, can be able to categorize resources, medical, food, items, you know, just hear me out. Look, see this space here? that could be this, but categories. Just show me food items. Bloop. Just show me this. Bloop. Just show me these type of items. Bloop. Yep. My least favorite thing is the skill tree is so spread out they could be more streamlined. As burner, grill, stove, oven, and fridge, you need them all for one profession. Yeah, this is my pain point, and I think a lot of people's. The inventory system is not good. Simple. That's it. As I said, that's my opinion, you know. But I've played a lot of games, and a lot of games with big inventory systems, and I would say this is the worst that I've played in a long time. It's frustrating. That's the problem. It's frustrating, which you don't want with players, right? The worst thing you want with players, especially new players, is frustration points. Because if they get frustrated enough, they won't come back, right? They'll just be like, this, I don't care. Couldn't give a shit. And I even felt that. Like, I was literally going to sleep. You know, every time I have to search for something with this, I get annoyed. Should put that on Discord, some feedback and suggest channels. It's a good idea to help with inventory because I grow there. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I'll be honest, I'm not a big Discord person. I read it, but I'm not a big chatter on Discord. This is why I stream with games like this, because I give real life feedback. And if anyone listens to that feedback, if they want to jot it up, or if the developers, and I've had a few developers of games that I've streamed that have been in chat or have eventually watched a VOD and they hear my thoughts, right? You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah, the devs know. The devs know. Yeah, 100%. So here's the caveat. Here's the point too. Very big point. The things I and other people might have a problem with, there's a difference between that and what is being worked on. So for example, now in saying that I think the inventory system is dog shit, I do know that the devs know that it's a big problem and that they are working on it, and very quickly, right? So on the roadmap, I can see it. So I can confidently say, I don't think it will be, for my opinion, dog shit for much longer. But at the moment, that doesn't change the fact that it's new players trying this game out at the moment. They are probably going to hit that point and be like, and hopefully they'll hear things like this and hear the words roadmap. They'll hear the words it's being worked on, and that for many people, they'll go from, well, I'm not going to bother, to, oh, all right, they are working on it. Sweet. All right, that's cool. Today made changes based on feedback. Right, the UI changes I want to see. Yeah. No, look, they're good. They're really good. Good on them, you know. Right now they're working on the grouping system and whether... I feel the grouping system is, yeah, like guild and grouping, good. Weather system, I mean, I like the idea of it, great, but unless, you know what I mean, like, really, really water is the main problem at the moment. We just need fresh water. I don't actually care where it comes from. Just a machine that generates fresh water for the moment. I don't think they are... I definitely don't think they are as important as the inventory and the bank system, though, right? Like, the inventory and bank system and the storage chests not working are super important. I mean, I would drop almost everything to get them fixed first, because they're the most common issue people are having now, right? You can see, I do read Discord, and most of the commentary is usually the inventory and the bank and the market, right? And people doing streams or YouTubing get that issue too. Yeah. The weather includes water, right? But you know what I'm saying? They're priorities, right? I feel the inventory and the marketplace are the highest of priorities. 100%, right? Even I would, before almost anything else, other than critical optimizations, which I might point out, other than a smidge of lag, it's been fine. I haven't crashed a desktop. I honestly have the loading times, longer loading times to load into a planet. that can stay there as long as we get a better inventory system. You know what I mean? Like, inventory system and the marketplace search is important above almost everything, in my opinion, because that's what players are going to be hitting the problem with more than anything. It stops people from enjoying the game. Do a bit of every game. I want to expand on them, and yeah. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Yeah, the storage chests. So for me, inventory, even the bank, just the bank being able to the marketplace, just a search bar to start with, right? Just a search, literally just a search. That's all. just literally that in the market, the trading post. That's as a band-aid, that'll do, right? That's good, right? Yeah, we went and made mules. I can't stress enough. At the same time, as I said, I don't tend to be what's the word for it? I can sit there and make commentary on what I want, but yet again, I can see the devs are working on things, which is good enough for me. And like I say to people, if something really is making it to the point where you're frustrated more than enjoying something, right, just have a breather then, right? If you know that the devs are, say, working on a fix, but it won't be for a few days or for the week, don't get frustrated by the game then. Simply stop playing for a bit. Have a breather. Play another game. You know, there's plenty of other games to play. There's plenty of touch grass. Go get some grows. I don't know, but you know what I mean? Like, there's no point getting super frustrated over something that is getting fixed and that you know of. And that's, as long as I know there's movement at the station, it's good enough for me. Right. Search and sort by category, and it's passable. Exactly. Obviously, the recipe. I feel the recipe thing stuffed them up a lot. I would assume they did not expect for all those recipes to be dropping at such a rate from the caches. Right? Yeah, I don't know why all those recipes are even dropping. In a game that's all about making sure you stick to professions of choice and really feeling proud about those professions you've decided on, I really don't get why you are getting all the same recipes that people are leveling up to learn just out of a lockbox. Oh, look, I fabricated 5. Yeah, I don't even like the loot caches, to be dead honest. I don't personally. Simple. I mean, I'm just being blunt. I just don't need them. I'd be happy to just have, hear me out, quest rewards, right? You know, the quest system, bake it into the quest system, right? And different quest types give you different type of rewards, like just rare resources or something, you know what I mean? Like, kill 1 den to get 2/6, a maker, 5/12, yeah. Start selling my 50 coins. So you know what they feel like to me at the moment? They feel like, does anyone play any Perfect World MMOs like Neverwinter or Star Trek Online? Because that's what these loot boxes feel to me now. I don't even open them up half the time because 1, inventory, and 2, I couldn't care. Like, I'm just being honest. I just don't care. Right? I mean, I probably have some. What do we have here? A quest reward of Clarta or a loot cache. Yeah. Quest reward of Clarta or a loot cache, right? Your choice. I mean, I've got epic ones. I mean, what do we get? 10. See, yet again, you're getting... This is the other problem. You're getting these cooking ingredients constantly. right? Which really should only, cooking ingredients should only matter to one group of section of people. Cooks. You know what I mean? If you're an engineer, why do you give a shit that you've got 10 cream, right? Or 10 horseradish. So there's too many just things. There's just too many things dropping from these caches that are odd. For a game that wants people to be crafting certain roles, cream and horseradish and whatever, these things should be tied behind either simply the profession and farming and whatever, or have a specialty shop that sells crafting resources that are a money sink, right? Like an engineer needs mystical rivets, right? You can't make them. It's a money sink, right? Chefs need cream. Well, I mean, it's a bit silly that they can't make cream, but you know what I mean? Like certain things, you just have it that they need. I don't know. 38 unopened because I don't want any more junk, right? If you had storage, yeah. Yes, mats have 4 stats. They do. They've got 4 stats. What are the stats, everyone? Potential, something, something, and something. 4 stats. They all do different things based on what the item is. So my harvester, you can see there, the P stat affects the battery and battery regen. The R affects durability. The V affects battery efficiency. Yep. The beginner tools have nothing much. So any crafted tool is better. Always will be better. But they'll always affect different things. So for example, a terraformer, you know, the P will affect the hopper capacity. Quality will affect the excavation magnitude. The R will affect scan results and durability. And V will affect battery efficiency, right? So different items rely on different components, which will have been made from different materials, right? So what's a good example? I guess just simply a tool, right? So the harvester needs power cell, any rare common metal, and any plant fiber. Each of these things will go into that number, right? So if we went, here's some power cells I've already made, they're that quality, that stat. And then we go, we can look at the metals. Well, we can't because I've only got one of the amount it needs. That, and then plant fiber. Well, I can't even do it because I don't have enough plant fiber because I don't live on a desert planet full of cactuses like some people. The point is, it goes into that and then it aggregates it out into that stat line, right? Potential, quality, rarity, value. There you go. Vendors, by the way, I would love to see a vendor that sells things for just a basic cost. Not much, but just enough to flog. Some people could just flog stuff off for at least some credits, right? It also sets a baseline for a minimum price on items, yeah? You know what I mean? Right. But yeah, and so the power cell, that has certain items that go into making it, so that those stats were made up of whatever I put in to make that power cell, yeah? So there is a cool thing there. So crafters can look for the very best. So if, I don't know, what's the thing? So say with the terraformer, or with the harvester, right? What's important there? So in my opinion, battery regen is key with the harvester because it just runs out real quick. So to be able to, if you did something with a lot of potential, you could make something, a harvester that literally just goes brrr, and then it just refills up real quick so you can keep on going, right? So certain items are going to want certain stats more than some, right? Until you can get the ultimate everything's good. Tier 4 mushrooms. Yeah, right. That's right. All the resources, all the plants, all the wood, everything has it. Yeah. So, yeah. Hopefully, Jared, that probably does answer the question. Yes. Yes, it does. Did we make enough crafting? All right, let's go. We can do it. We can go buy our bloody machine shop 2 and refinery 2 station recipes. Let's do it. Let's go. I could probably do these quests now, but I kind of just don't want to. Hopper, the default is like 53. Mine comes out around 39. Yeah, I don't know. Or like you just get 50% of what it is, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Are you saying though the default one mining one's 53, but the one you crafted only had 39? Yeah, maybe you just literally, did you just might have just been literally the worst. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Actually, I don't even know what I'm trying to pretend. I honestly don't know. No. Yeah, 39. There's probably, I think most of us agree, there's probably just some simple stat stuff ups with some of the items, right? If you've seen something like that, like I would probably yet again put it into Discord, like, hey, you know, the default thing has this. I crafted one which is totally better, and it was worse, right? In this stat, that it's just it'll just be a statistical number stuff up or something, right? With things like that. A 0.1 was put where a 0.3 was meant to be or something. So if they know that. There we go. Old mate started his journey. Ah, now hands up. Who hates Sky Sharks? I think Sky Sharks are shit. Does anyone else think Sky Sharks are shit? I think they're pretty shit. I hate Sky Sharks. I don't like them. 0. I see Sky Sharks and I just generally go, I just don't even want to engage with these stupid things. Just... Also, I am going to say, as said, the other hot take I have, I don't like the power-ups. I think they're very arcadey to the point where they... I know it's not like meant to be a full realistic anything type of game. Well, we just lagged, by the way. But I feel that breaks me out of immersion so bad. I don't know why, but I don't like the power-ups. Literally don't like the power-ups. Hate them. Yep. Oh, well. The devs were like, you fucking hate our land sharks? How about the land sharks just freaking like lagged you out? What do you reckon? That's what we think of your hatred and dislike about our beautiful little land sharks. They feel more apt so dear. Yeah. I've said this before, and this yet again, this is just Lockerbar's musing, right? This isn't this needs to be in the game or anything. This is just my feelings about it. And I play Icarus, and I've played Imperium, right? Icarus, there's a reason why at least you're getting attacked by space buffalo and space wolves. Because the planet was being terraformed to be like Earth, and they've used genome stock and that to repopulate the animals of the planet, right? Like, at least there's a rationale as to why there are space wolves, right? Here, I get it that, you know, you could argue it's like, well, the aliens maybe, but it really is out of place when the monsters at the moment are bats. Snails? You know what I mean? Snails? The first time I saw a snail, I was like, what? You know, bats, snails, deer. Yeah, deer. It's like, why? it took me out. Does that make sense? It just, yeah, and their attacks are like arcade game attacks. And don't get me wrong, that's not an issue to me. It's not like that's a game breaker. It's not like, this thing is... But I feel it's going to need a long way to making... Like, I know a lot of that's placeholder. I hope it is. I hope a lot of that's placeholder. But I think they've got a really unique thing, or they could. It's space. They could make some interesting aliens that have some interesting alien-like attacks, right? I think if that's on the cards, cool. But as it stands, I will honestly say I think the combat and the enemies and that is a very low point to me too. Not as bad as inventory, but it definitely, I don't find it cool. I definitely don't play it for its combat and its choice of creatures. Graphon honestly needs a bigger battery to keep up with the hopper. Oh, so it is 39,000 compared to 59. Oh, yeah, no, well, if that's the case, yeah, no, you're good. Feels like it started 150 different inspiration from past games over 25 years and a 10% at completing all of them. Before melting the humanoid planets or something, right? The servitors moved the endangered animals to the garden, supposedly, but yeah. It's the sun, right. You could also reason that they stuffed up our genetics and turned us into goo. The same could be with the animals, right? Like, suddenly the spider is a spider morph. Or a fucking gallopede, or you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, just go run with it. You got an alien planet. I don't just need spiders. There are more horrific things than spider. All right, call it an archaeovore, and give it a fucking, I don't know. Make it so the creatures do a thing. Do the thing, right? Make it, maybe they genetically stuffed up and now you've got spider deer. At least that'd be cool. You know, big plump spider body with a deer's head so it charges at you and then bites you and it's poisonous. That's cool. A bat snail. Why not? Right? It's a big snail with wings that leaves a corrosive snail trail. That also drips from the sky when it flies. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. You've got a planet. You've got alien planets. You can do a lot more than just. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, the sky shark. Oh wow, we actually did reset, didn't we? The sky shark may or may not be the best thing on the planet. Now that I think about it, because at least it does look alien-ish. Oh, we have to go up here. They do have a ball fetish, like 3 mobs with balls. They truly do. They truly do. Now, I say this, obviously, yet again, I'm not trying to be on the good side of anyone or the bad side or anything. I'm just a person playing a game. I'll give critique where critique's due. I'm not going to shit on something just because it's easy to shit on something. But I still think the Sky Sharks are shit. You know, like this, it's just... I don't even know what that is, right? But yeah, I just bats and snails and deer or something. Nah, I hope they do something there. Yeah, the invaders from space. They're also just like... I mean, at least the invaders from space are like the ball gags or whatever, but is that what they're called? Ball gags? I feel they're called ball gags, right? Ball gags. It's funny shit. Anyway. Ball frogs, right? Ball frogs. So, look, at the end of the day... Oh, see, look, wrap... Look, what's going on there, mate? Why is it just wrapped up? And yet again... I'm okay if those raptors like ran at you and attacked you and leapt on you, but no, they shoot magical fireballs like everything else in this game. right? So in a way, it doesn't matter what they are. And I think that's the point I'm making. At the moment, none of these creatures are anything other than just a different placeholder art for the same creature. What the right? Does that make sense? Like, I can't just feel like they're all the same creature, just with a placeholder skin over them. They all do basically the same attacks. There's nothing really that differentiates them other than a name and a thing. Oh no, no, don't kill me. Oh no. Oh no. I don't even want to do this quest. Oh look, there it is. It's a ball gag. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Look where I have to fight it. I just don't want to do the quest, to be honest. I'm not gonna do the quest. I'm not gonna piss and moan about it. I'm just not gonna do it. There you go. So that's how you deal with it. Just don't do it. There you go. Watch this. No, I don't think I will. Don't care. There you go. Problem solved. Let's move on to the next quest. That isn't whatever that is. Sure. We'll go over here. Go grab mesh either makes it way harder for you. The grav. Yeah, I haven't got it. I don't know what a grav mesh is yet. I've seen a recipe for it or something. But oh shit. Oh look, we've got raptors just everywhere. So yeah. The problem is there are going to be we're going to fall. Woo. The problem is many of us that play games like this and play early access, we can, I guess, tolerate and or deal with these idiosyncrasies of games like this, right? You know what I mean? Like I'm not personally affronted by weird shit or odd shit in an early access game, right? Like this, I can talk about it amusingly, but I'm not, oh my God, this has ruined my day. I just go, oh, the love of God, right? Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that this will be their first look at the game, right? And there are quite a few people that will look at these things we've talked about and go, oh, it's a bit of hot garbage. I'm good, thanks, right? You know what I mean? It's an impressions thing, right? And it sometimes can be hard to get back people that have kind of went, yeah, look, I tried it once. Now, that's why I like to play things like this and try to talk about it in not a false positive manner. I'm not, yet again, it's no point sitting there. If you know that a game or something is not particularly great, you really shouldn't be just telling people that it's great because you want it to be great, right? But I think fair's due where fair's due. If you know, yet again, development teams are working on things, I think it's fair credit to say that as well, though, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, right. And also hopefully, yet again, I hope in my small part, I can, with some of the, I know that I've had a few people that said, hey, I thought it was a bit rocky on launch. Like, is it get better? And I can at least in real time show them the pros and cons of what's going on. And I do feel there's been a few people that have went from I'm not going to play this at all to, yeah, you know what? I'll wait, but I am going to give it a go. Or, hell, I gave it a go and I'm actually enjoying this. It is all right, right? So I think that's where honesty in these type of things are. Like it's very easy to, especially if you've kickstarted products, if you've backed them, if you feel like you've got an investment of time in a game, you know, you backed it 5 years ago and because you want it to succeed, right? Like, because it feels like if it doesn't, right, it feels like it's almost an affront to you, right? Like, well, I gave up 5 years of wanting this game to be good. Like, people are saying it isn't. I feel that I need to tell them that it will be, because otherwise, what have I done with 5 years of feelings about this, right? Haven't run smooth as butter. It's so much chalk, right? So I get it, right? I get why some people get very defensive over these games and products and things because they've backed it or they've been there since day one and they want it to succeed, you know? I get that. But, you know, we've also got to be fair to other people. And sometimes some games, unfortunately, are just not good. And they never end up being good. There's quite a few titles I've backed or played that I've wanted to be good, and you know what? They ended up going nowhere after a year of, you know, release. They just didn't. That's all right. You know, but I'm not gonna tell people to go pick those titles up now just because I thought they might go somewhere. Because I feel I'm doing a disservice to, especially if I'm streaming and showing these games off, I'm doing a disservice to people if I, you know, don't tell them where it's at with it. It's money they're going to spend, right, and time. So I'll call a spade a spade. I'll try not to do it in a verbose, shitting on manner, but I will definitely say if I think something's worth playing around with for the time, or whether it's just worth waiting for a bit. And we left my frickin' Pathfinder, didn't we? That's all right. I do have a camp. It's all right. It's all right. We got it. We got it, fam. That's all right. There we go. I even saved my life here too, just in case. You never know, right? See, there we go. Here's 30 I made up earlier when I was leveling crafting, right? But yeah. So hopefully that little thing, you know, makes a general statement of how I do things. It's what you'd expect when you see me stream games and that. I enjoy games just as much as anyone else, and I want to share the games that I think are cool with people, but also I'm happy to steer people away, or at least let them have a very informed opinion about what they're about to purchase or do. Stars Reach at the moment for me is under that category of, like I've said very, very much this week. You know, I get the question a lot, as many of us do. Is this worth playing? And it's like, if you have disposable cash that you don't mind blowing on an early access title, sure. Sure, you'll probably get your value for money out of it now, right? Like, I feel for your whatever it is cost, you will probably get enough gameplay out of it that even if you didn't play it after that, you'd be like, yeah, that was all right. That was cool. And with the bonus that the devs do seem to be getting on top of things, which is an added bonus because it means there's a very high chance that in a reasonable amount of time, it will get better and better, you know? But I can't tell the future and say whether the devs will have the money or time to fully realize everything they want out of this title. That's not my purview to say because I don't have a clue, you know? We'll never clue. What is attacking me? Oh, it's a chuckabog. What the fuck is that? It's dead. Oh shit. The hell is? Oh, is that a boss? No, I don't know what it is. My ads are going to start in 1 minute 50. Woo. I got 40 hours in 4 days. Yeah. That's because you would have bought one of the fancy. So I just bought the normal pack. Yeah, right. That's as blunt as I can be about it. I think at the moment, if a person really enjoyed games like this and they just want to, and they've got some disposable cash, yeah, they'll have a good time. They'll have a bit of fun, right? Hey, it's Johnny. How goes it? Johnny's doing things. It's all right. I'll let Johnny do his thing. It's quest named. There we go. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm definitely more confident telling people about the game in a positive manner now that I've seen how the devs are operating, right? Because we've all been there with plenty of games. What I was waiting to see, if the devs, I said to myself, if within a week they hadn't done an update for the problems and all they did was hey, we know that shit was a bit bad, we're working on it, thanks everyone for supporting our game, it's going to be really cool, I would have not been streaming it now, right? I just would have went, nah, I've seen that before. Ads are going to start in 5, so we'll leave it, and then when it comes back, well, for those anyway that don't have ads, you're good, aren't you? Yeah, right, and yeah, the 30 minutes. And the thing is, I certainly don't expect the devs to, the moment it's launches and there's problems, to somehow magically fix all the shit within the day, right? If it's something which is a critical error that's stopping literal people from playing full stop, yeah, that has to be fixed, right? Like there's no if buts. But for things that are really annoying and stopping some aspects, I'm okay to be like, yeah, look, give you a day, right? Give you a day or so to fix some critty kind of ones. But if 3 days have gone by after a launch and there's no movement at the station, I kind of don't. I've just been there already. I'm not going to support it, right? I'm just be like, oh, well, I spent $20, $30, $40, whatever. Moving on, right? Like maybe I'll check it out on Steam. Now I've bought it. I very rarely, I might say, unless it's a completely garbage game, which is very rare, I very rarely refund games, right? I honestly rarely refund them because my theory is, and some of them have held true, maybe they'll get their shit together with the title a year later and I'll be pleasantly surprised. And I'll be like, oh shit, they did actually redo shit. Well, that's cool. Right? The 2 days to patch progress past here and I found bypasses. Yeah. Which causes its own problems because, you know, some people then it's like we're saying, you know, some people were lucky enough to get a Xeno slicer, which in turn allowed them to literally deforest the shit out of planets before anyone could do shit, right? Like, but it is what it is, right? It's they fixed issues in a reasonable time, right? It doesn't matter, right? Now personally, hot take. Personally, I think that they should do they're not going to, and don't worry, I can't do this, so it's all right, it's not going to happen. I personally would have been fine that if after a week or two of fixing all these critical errors, bits and pieces and stuff, that they went, right, we're soft relaunching it. We're resetting. Now that all the systems for the most of it are working, you're all going to start in Haven. You'll be given a homestead key for free. Any backer things that you've got, there you go, right? Because now the game's going to launch as intended. I would sooner than later soft launch it, right? And show players again what it's like as a fresh hurrah. But, yeah, as I said, don't worry, peeps. That's not going to happen. But that's what I would have done. I would have totally soft launched it after a week with all these bits and pieces fixed to give everyone a fair kind of hurrah. Yeah. But they'll do that with a possible 1.0, right? But it is interesting, like I suppose it does fall to that thing of like with planets like the one we're on, it really did get strip mined. I mean, you've seen it, right? Do you notice how little trees there are on a planet? It really did get strip mined early. And it shows. And like, I'm going to work out how we can unstuff it, maybe. But you know what I mean? It's like, well, what do you... what do you do? It's like, move or stay on the planet that's shit, right? Chalk pride, right? All that chalk pride. Move on. No, no. And I think that's the easiest thing to do. And I think it'll be interesting to see how many people do that, right? How many people are going to just strip mine and ruin their planet? Because I mean, once a government is able to stop people from doing it, they've locked it down. We don't have trees either, right? I mean, you could start moon tree farms though. That's what I thought. That's what's happening though, right? That's what I'd do. I'd start up tree farms and license them to a logger. Go, all right, well, you guys are definitely the loggers. All right, well, you know, we'll license out the tree farms to you and only you, for example, right? But once you get your government up, I thought the idea is that you'll be able to actually parcel off areas that people can only do things on with licenses, right? So you'll be able to set up literally a section of the planet which will be a tree farm or a jungle, and only certain people will be able to harvest from there, right? The rules, you have to replant. Yeah, and I mean, look, I love that. The reality is it all counts on one thing. People that just log in when no one's around to do it, right? Right? And that's what I love. I like to see, will it happen or won't, right? But that's part of the process, right? That's part of the experiment of games like this, right? That's the enticement of it all. What was I crap? So I've got... No, hang on. That's right. We're going to hand this in and get the... Get our crafting, because I think we got the 400 crafting, didn't we? Give out trousers incentive, right? Exactly. Also, I feel... Do you feel as though I feel the chat works sometimes. The chat's definitely a bit odd. Because our chat there's no one talking, but you know that there must be, right? Like you can sometimes have a whole bunch of people and no one's... Yeah, it is comic chat. But is there a distance? Like, I mean, is it like, is general chat more like /say? You know what I mean? Like, is it just more of a, there's just a small distance that people can see it? Or is it a global kind of chat? Right. So that, yeah. So in a way, they should just call general local, right? Or just say or something. You know what I mean? General. At the moment, general chat infers. I know why, because the idea is you'll have journalism skill and writing for people to make an actual global chat of information and news, right? I believe that's the idea. Also, though, it is space, and you could have technically communicators, but they will have party chat and they will have guild chat. My only thing is, I think maybe... Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I'm hungry. I've only been streaming for 5 hours, but I'm actually peckish, and I don't know what I want. I want snacks, is what I want, right? I actually want snacks, unironically. Donuts in particular. Nice, crispy, fresh donuts. That's not exactly a healthy dinner, but delightful. Party chat, eventually government global post. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, right. Yeah. So, right, am I wrong here? So that's kind of what I'm getting at, I guess, right? Like there's a weird thing. Chat is small distance, but the emotes, someone sits, and it's like they're on the other side of the planet sitting. That might be something they need to tweak with, for sure. I do like, credit where credit, I appreciate that on launch they gave us emotes and gestures and options for sitting and stuff right on day one. You know what I mean? A lot of these games don't, right? How many games have you played of things like this where they go, oh, it's a social interaction game and you've got chairs and tables and placeables and you can't do anything, right? Can I go /wave? Hell no. No, you've got chat. That's it. Can't sit on a chair, can't sit on the ground, can't do shit. So props to them. Every game you played has had emotes. No, I think there's lots of titles like this that don't have an extensive emote thing, for sure. Especially things like sitting down, sitting on chair. That can be a rarity. That's a full rarity. Yeah, like there's a lot of games. Am I wrong? There's lots of games I've played that literally go, here's chairs. Can I use them? Not yet. What do you mean not yet? No, that's a update. The sitting in chairs update. Honestly, if you're going to make chairs, the first thing you should do is go, can we just make them sit in them? Yeah, there you go, it's done. Sweet, thanks. Right? Right? I guarantee there's lots of games that just neglect that. Especially ones that go on about being social, right? They go, here's a social game, but we're not going to give you the social aspects to do it. It's like, all right. Sweet. Marvellous. There we go. Machine Shop 2. We're slowly getting to the point where we don't have to come to the space station for that. You're just lucky then? Yeah. Well, there we go. That's good. That's good. We got that done. So Machine Shop Turn Refinery 2 we'll be able to make. I'm actually pretty happy about that. That's good. What'll I go next? Honestly, I'm going to work. I mean, off stream, I'll work on my construction. I'll just build that out because I want curved and I want stairs and stuff like that. Engineering, we might go down to mining tools. Like I was saying before, I'm a firm believer in supporting different people with professions at the moment because a lot of things are broken, a lot of things are new, the market isn't working properly. You know, I need to be able to try these things out. So unfortunately, it means I have to learn skills that I don't particularly give a shit about because I want to see at least what it's like. Item Online, EverQuest, WoW, Terra, Arcade, Rift, Arc, Rust, and way more all have those features. But yeah, I mean, if you want, I will when I'm off stream, I'll get a full comprehensive list of every game I've played, of early access and of different genres, and I will also write down a list of which ones didn't have on launch. I guarantee that there'll be more of them that didn't have a comprehensive suite. And most of those you just think are most of them are MMOs. Most. Right. So, right. Yeah, right. Right, exactly, right. So right off the bat there, and I've played everything there. Yes. You've literally played and picked the ones that were very renowned for. I mean, Ultimate Online, yeah, okay. I think MMOs. So, all right, let's bring it back. We've got to go to just probably survival games and building games then, right? Because obviously MMOs in general, most of them are going to have emotes. I think that was an unfair kind of selection of games. Genre, right? I feel MMO, right? Do I list out all the muds, mushes, and moos that I've played over the years? Do you add them to it as well? Text only games. True. No, I to be honest though, to be fair, I'm talking more about survival building games that have a lot of, you can do anything, you can build shit, you can build furniture, you know, you can interact, and usually at the very minimum it's limited, right? Is what I'm getting at. They're usually it's featured as something later that they'll get round to. So I still stand by my fact that it's nice that right off the bat they have quite a good suite of. I think the other reason too is because I'm not treating this as an MMO, right? I know it is technically an MMO, but you know what I mean? I kind of am not treating this as an MMO experience. I'm really treating this more as eco with more people, right? But it is a MMO in terms. I'm probably treating this more as a survival building game in a way, or a civ builder type thing. I think that's where some of the criticism some people have seen in different reviews and previews have been, is that a lot of people I think have made a big thing of it, like, you know, it's made by the creators or the maker of rah rah rah. I feel it's good to have a pedigree of that. Like there's how will I say this? If someone's worked on a previous title that was really cool and considered excellent by certain people, right, I think you should take pride in it. But hopefully you don't get to the point where you use that as the main. And I'm not saying the person does. I'm saying I think some people maybe build up that person's work into their new title, and then when it probably doesn't or isn't what that title was, it gives a lot more room for people to be like, Star Wars. Because I've seen that a lot. I've seen a lot of people go, oh, it's just said to be Star Wars Galaxies. It absolutely is not. It's like, well, of course it's not. Yeah, I tried. I had a try of EverQuest Next. I gave it a good little go while it was still around. Yep. Yeah. So does that make sense? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel the person should take pride in being with those titles, but I feel, unfortunately, because of that build up, some people have kind of went, well, I wanted Star Wars Galaxy. You know, I think I've seen that a lot. I've seen a lot that people wanted this to be just nothing but Star Wars Galaxies, basically, right? You can tell. They want Star Wars. Now, here's a real truth bomb. I never played Star Wars Galaxies. I know. How dare I? How dare I? I like EverQuest 1. I never played it. Just because at the time I'm in Australia, internet, all sorts of reasons. You know, I was playing different games, other things. You know, just for whatever reason. This stuff, I knew about it. I had friends that played them, but I just never got round to it. So for me, I don't have that nostalgia for it, right? I'm not like, oh, Star Wars Galaxies, you could be a dancer and you had to really work hard for your skills and your profession, and you could be in fact, I hear everyone talk about dancers all the time. I think that's the most common thing. It's like, so have you ever played Star Wars? Oh, I had a dancer? It's like, oh, of course you did. Of course. Tell me about the dancing in the cantina that gave buffs to everyone. Please never forget your pivotal moment in a video game that you were indeed a dancer in a cantina giving buffs, and that's what made the game so fucking special. I personally thought the real cool shit was that there was the very low rare chance of someone becoming a Jedi just because of fucking reasons. I thought that was great. And then having them being hunted down, I thought that was even better. Chucking spears and then bruise at the time, right? Exactly. Never went a dancer? Yeah. But yeah, I say this yet again as an old gamer who has played, you know, old titles and ASCII graphics titles, and you know, the genre is not the problem. It's just I never got round to it. But I do feel people tend to wax lyrically about games long gone as though they were going to be the very best there ever was, even now. You know, it's like, no, they were a sign of their times, right? I mean, it's like EverQuest 1. I'm sorry, EverQuest 1 players, you can persecute me, but I finally got around to playing EverQuest 1 these days, and I went, oh, this is horrible. I didn't like it. I'm not saying that people shouldn't enjoy EverQuest 1, and at the time, I get it, but I played it, and I was like, this is not me. This is not my vibe. I'd rather just play one of the golden box bloody D&D games, or, you know what I mean? Like, just play Ultima 1. Even, right? Ultima 1 feels better than this, but nostalgia being much, yeah, like it really is. I feel, especially with some of us older ones, we do tend to, and I say this respectfully to my older peers and older gaming nerds, I think we crap on a bit about what the good old days were, right? I feel we do really wank on a bit to everyone that will listen to about how we used to play a fucking 30-year-old game and how fucking great it was compared to everything today. And it's like, I mean, some of them weren't. They're not now. They're definitely pretty dog shit now, right? Like, bad UIs, bad game, just in general, it's what we had at the time. And it's what we had socialization too, right? Like, it was, we were younger, we met different people. That's way some of us nerds met others and friend groups and guilds. It was a different world, right? It was a different world, whole different manner of things. So don't get me wrong, we should remember these great games and experiences because they're personal, but I don't think we should use those experiences to rag on people for liking newer games. That some of them are just intrinsically better, like in a lot of fronts, than some of the old titles we played. They're just, it's like, oh, World of Warcraft, I'd rather play EverQuest. People beg to differ. Right? Like it's a reason people enjoyed World of Warcraft, because it took that older mentality, but basically packaged it into a more appealing and digestible manner, which appealed to not just us grognacks. It appealed to the mainstream. As much as some of us hated it, it appealed to Robbo down the road, the mechanic, who went, oh, I played this World of Warcraft shit. It's fucking good. For the Horde, right? You know what I mean? Like you didn't get that much with EverQuest 1 and Galaxies. That was mainly nerds, right? It was nerds being nerds. Gameplay was perfect. We didn't care about the graphics. But even, fair call, pretty much the same as Ashes of Creation, just not as pretty. Yeah. Ashes of Creation, right? I mean, and look, fair credit's due. There was shitloads of old games that had really bad graphics and were also dog shit. Am I wrong? How many, right? How many back in the day games did we play that were actually bad? They were both graphically shit and they were actually horrible to play after a while. They weren't actually good games. How many MMOs were there that were pretty mid, right? There's a list. It's like it's not everything was golden era or anything. There was a lot of mid rubbish, right? Just as much as today, there's a lot of mid rubbish. I just try to, as I've got older, I try to respect the fact. I try to do that thing where just because I'm older, I don't need to crap on to everyone that's younger about how things were way better than what they've got. You know what I mean? Like, I feel there's just a respect due to everyone on everyone's part to agree that for most of us, we're all nerds, in a way, enjoying nerdy shit. And if it's good and it makes us happy, then that's what counts. And if you can share that with a group of people, that's even better, right? Like 10 out of 10 experience. But we shouldn't use it as a way of shitting on people. You know, oh, you like WoW? I played EverQuest. La-di-da, you know, like... Bravo, right? I played Star Trek Mud. Fallen Earth. I love Fallen Earth. Fallen Earth was great, right? Anarchy Online. That is a hot mess. Can you imagine showing anyone Anarchy Online now? Go, here's Anarchy Online. Play it. Right? Like most people now be like, I don't even know how to get out of this movement bit tutorial you're trying. I don't... What is this? I was there in beta. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, I was there in beta. Ah, yes. Then WoW came out, 9% VQA left. Only certain forms like TLP. Retail's not my jam. WoW came out. Yep. Do miss some of the stuff that gets called rubbish because of systems like Fallen Earth. They're remaking for WoW. Yeah, so... here's an example, right? Now, yet again, I know this is a hot take, as one might say. I like the idea of EverQuest 1. I enjoyed EverQuest 2, so this might make sense here. I enjoyed EverQuest 2 because I felt at least it felt more usable. I felt the systems were more up to date, while still maintaining quite a good older school feeling of MMO-ness still, right? I enjoyed EverQuest 2. When they announced EverQuest Legends, I was hoping that EverQuest Legends was going to be basically a modern-day remake of EverQuest. They were going to make it, you know, just nicer controls, good UI, not full-on relying on typing keywords in, just modernizing EverQuest while still keeping the deep lore and worlds and, in essence, gameplay that makes EverQuest, but allowing some of us that maybe didn't want to play it a chance at enjoying what a lot of people enjoyed. But I've seen the commentary of, if they did that, it would be shit, because it needs to be kind of archaic and hard to play, because I played it that way. It's like, yeah, but imagine all the new players that would actually go, oh, this, now I get it. I know why EverQuest was loved, because this is beautiful. This is a cool world. This is cool character. This is great. I like killing mobs. Pretty easy to play. Yeah. So I played EverQuest 1 recently-ish, right? 6 months ago, a year ago, something. For a friend of mine. He was playing and I thought, you know what? I will try. They kept talking to me about it and I went, I will try. And I'm going to be unashamedly honest about this. And we can say it's just me, right? I'm a bit of a dead shit, right? We can just say it's me. I made, I don't know whether it was a wizard or something, and I got into the first town. I neither could work out how to get out of the town, but I fell in a pool of water and I couldn't work out how to get out of it for half an hour. And then I just made a new character, and then I suffered a similar problem, and then I just logged out. And this is an old person that I've played. I played some obscure shit in my time. I played Gothic and shit like that. You know, anyone like I've used games that use weird European style combinations of keyboard commands that make no goddamn sense, and still been able to do it. This thing, I was in a pool of water in the city, bobbing, trying to work out how to just simply swim. The game was not helping me. The game in no way was going, yeah, man, I've got you. It was just, work it out, man. That's what we had to do 30 years ago or whatever. It's like, well, you know what I can do? I can log out and uninstall it. That's what I did. That was my experience of EverQuest. Unashamedly, I just uninstalled that shit. Never going to play it again. I'm good. I'm right. There are way better games out there now. So many better. Monsters and Memories. Yes, Monsters and Memories is exactly the same as it used to be. I have got a friend of mine that actually showed me. I've got their Discord or something. They did say to me it was kind of like meant to be... it was meant to be like more like EQ aesthetics, but more modern day gameplay mechanics, sensibilities. But here's another one. Which I might get blasted for. Pantheon. Yeah, we've had a look. I'm sure peeps here have probably played Pantheon or heard about it. I would expect you're all of seem to be all of a similar vibe, right? I enjoyed Pantheon, unironically, because here's the rub. Pantheon was exactly what I was thinking of, which is an old EverQuest, old MMO mentality mixed with at least just a bit of quality of life to make it not a struggle to play. Right? Does that make sense? Like I felt it was actually good. Like I felt like I could move around good. The UI felt good enough while still feeling old school. I still didn't feel like I was belting my head against a wall trying to get it to let me play it. You know, like you have to be this high to play this game or some shit. I actually enjoyed it. What I didn't enjoy after a point was the grind. And I know you'd be like, well, that's half the point of these games. But the point is those games were great when we were young and had life ahead of us to grind. I don't. Or I don't want to. There are plenty of other games I want to enjoy before I leave this mortal shell, right? I don't have time to now spend 10 plus hours a day on one game killing level 2 troglodytes just to get half a bar of XP. You know what I mean? Like those days are gone. I don't expect games to just make me level 100 and give me instant gratification, but I can't work with games anymore that are so slow paced to the point you're going, I'm actually bored. And Pantheon bored me after a point. Now, they have fixed a lot of those things. They've fixed up some XP issues, and I'm going to have a look at it again later. I know it's been shat on and that now, but like Stars Reach, I'm still going to give it another go. We'll see. It might not go anywhere, but I had fun when I played it. Just the pacing was just horrible. I didn't enjoy it after a time. But while I did enjoy it, it was great fun. Yep. Never went anywhere. It's back. Yeah, like I feel it's a bit of a game where they're just, I don't know. I'm not going to yet again make opinions about it because I don't know enough about it. All I know is I've got it there in my library still, and I check the updates like most of these games, right? When at some point I stop playing Stars Reach, because yet again I play a lot of different games, I like to show them off. We've got Enshrouded 1.0 coming out, Valheim 1.0 coming out, hell, No Man's Sky's new 30th whatever the what's the name update's going to be. There are titles that I enjoy playing, right? So there will be a point where I'll stop Stars Reach for a bit, right? I'll still play, but you know what I mean? I won't be streaming it every single one of my 3 streams a week. But I'll still have it there, and I'll keep track of every update, and I'll kind of come back when there's further updates. 1.0 launch, you know, if they make it to 1.0, and I'll be full on, you know, with some people going, let's go, restart, you know what I mean? Whereas, so Pantheon's the same. Like, I've got it. I'll see. Maybe it'll go somewhere, maybe it won't. Played Might Monster with my girlfriend because we could literally build Warhammer and Lord of the Rings armies too. I love it. I love it. What type of Warhammer army are we talking about though? Because this will make or break our conversation. Don't tell me it's like any forces of order bullshit. You know, there's only one there's only one right answer. I'm just saying, there's only one right answer. What's your favourite Warhammer fantasy battle army? There is only one right answer. Maybe there's 2, actually. There's possibly 2, maybe 3. Time to join the Korean MMOs. Mate, I'm a Ragnarok Online player. That's probably what I was playing back in the day when everyone was playing the Western ones. I was playing Ragnarok Online and Aeon, right? I loved Ragnarok Online. Mate, LD to Pronti fucking like blue gem portals with my like priest. Let's go. Let's do it. My little tanky priest. Loved it. Oh no, I mean, Asian MMOs, you had to always appreciate that they were pay to win as shit. And if you're okay with that, you were fine, right? You just, the moment you don't care about that, you're going to have a good time. Well, until you can't pay, in which case you're not going to have a good time. But you can usually play a fair bit before you don't have... I am promising I'm going to do something here too while I'm chatting. But, you know. You don't play Warhammer. She sells the models pre-made as a job. Okay. Like you mean she puts them together and paints them up and all that, and then sells the kind of models or army, like just sells them as is. I do 3D printing as well. I do resin and FDM printing, so I'm always enjoy it. Stars Reach keeps causing me to look at Atlas, Arc, and Eco, but it takes a good crew to play those. For me, anyway. I mean, Atlas has got GGRP. They've got their interim roleplay season going at the moment, 1.5, getting ready for their 2.0 launch, if you're into a bit of Atlas roleplay. Arc, yeah. I mean, Arc's Arc. Arc is Arc is Arc. I mean, I like single-player Arc anyway. Like, modded Arc, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Eco, I can do solo or group. In fact, I enjoy Lords of the Flying with Eco. Just pick a day one server that's got a good, healthy amount of people. Jump on. Have a bit of fun. Fuck off again if it looks as though it's horrific, right? Like, I love it. But with a group, it's good too. Last army you built was an Orc 8,000 point army. That is the incorrect answer. The answer I was looking for is Skaven or Nurgle. I mean, that's it, really. Maybe Wood Elves, because them Braithwaches, am I right? But Skaven is the correct answer, followed by Nurgle, right? That is kind of it. That's it. They are the only two armies anyone should... I do look at my Empire army I've got and go, I'm sorry. So sorry, I do like steam tanks. They are pretty shit hot. One-page rules. This is a plug. One-page rules. Fantastic game system. Alternative to GW. Free rules. You can get expanded rules with their Patreon. If you're into 3D printing, their Patreon gets each month models towards armies. Bloody brilliant. Really good game system. Really good game system. And the armies are pretty cool too. There's my one-page rules plug. Not sponsored, but they are excellent. I've 3D printed out quite a few of the armies. Love it. Go to my mini factory. Have a squiz. Here I'm meeting chill people because the rough state of the game seems to fill the player base like-minded peeps. Yeah. This type of game is going to get similar type of people that enjoy this type of genre too. Because other people aren't going to play it for long. You're not a role player anymore. No, that's fair. 3D print builds, sandblast, paint, and clear coats them. Yeah, there we go. Even builds full battle boards with indents, so pieces. That's beautiful. That's sweet. That's sweet. Look, if do they have a business thing or something like that, or is it just kind of a private whatever? Just to see that at some point. But yeah, yet again, Skaven and Nurgle are the correct answers to that. Pipe and tubing, heat-treated plate. What's that need? Alloy. Oh shit, we've hit the... Oh no! Oh hell, we've hit the having to make stuff stage. Dun dun dun. That's cool. I like that. Forge bracket set, we can make that. Alright, so we need... Yeah, alright, that's cool. That's cool. We've got bits and bobs to play around with on that front. Private mostly from conventions. Yeah, nice one. All right, let's get off this planet. But yeah. I think a lot of people... Oh, actually, we'll get some quests. Yeah, I think a lot of people... A lot of people who play this game, they kind of like, this is the type of vibe they're interested in. Yet again, there's going to be people that... Ooh. There's going to be people that probably looked at the launch and be like, yeah, I'm good. But I think they're going to, I think, hopefully yet again, hopefully there are people like myself and others, and there are, streaming this, that are showing the game, warts and all, and the progress of the devs, that might, at the very least, showcase that the title isn't just dead in the water from its launch. That it is every day it's been getting better again, and I think it's worth giving it a shot, or at least waiting. Yeah, if you're tight on money, waiting, but still keeping an eye on it, right? I don't think if this is a genre you like, right? I think that's the caveat. I think it's kind of weird that you have to say this to some people though, right? It's like, I get this a lot when I'm streaming. I'll get people go, yeah, is this game worth buying? And I go, do you like early access games? And they go, not really. Right? It's like, well, are you wanting me to try to convince you that to not like early access games anymore? Like, I feel that's something that you have a feeling about, so I can't. It's an early access game, right? Like it doesn't matter whether it's good or bad. If you answer the question with I don't like early access games, probably not. Then wait till 1.0 or you know what I mean? Like, it, real talk. I'm not here to convince people to play it. I'm here to show it off for people to decide themselves if it's a viable thing for them or not, right? That's what it is. I'm not sponsored content, right? If I was sponsored content, it'd be different. I'd say it's sponsored, and you would probably be more upbeat about it, right? But even then, with sponsored content, I appreciate the sponsored people. I appreciate are the ones that up front go, look, you know, I'm sponsored, but I've told the people sponsoring it to me that if I think it's a bit dog shit or I think there's issues, I will politely but firmly say it. You know, I'm not going to say that it's great if it's not. I think Josh Strife Haves, he's done that a few times, though. He's just went, yeah, you really want me to, like, do you really want me to sponsor you? Like, is this a thing? You sure about that? All right. It's my fault she's going to modelling, though. She was used to work at the same law firm as me, but I invited her to a Ren fair, and she saw the girl dressing up and seeing all the miniatures. I love how... I just love how it went from you went to a Ren fair with her, and she's now just like making up minis, right? That's brilliant. That's excellent. Good on yous. Good on yous. Well done. Bravo. We like stories like that. We do around these parts. That's excellent. Oh, that's an old man stretch right there. Oh, God. It's a day where my muscles are definitely... Oh, I did need a stretch, though. Oh. Oof. Oofda. Oofda. Delicious. She know people could make a living doing that now. She pulls in twice her income. Damn. Yeah. Oh, look, if you like anything, if you're passionate about what you're doing, you make a good product, you market yourself, and the products you make are, I guess what they are, they're being professed, you know, you're going to go a long way with things, right? Especially in the hobby industry. And more than ever now, with crafts and that, and I can't stress enough here, I'm not going to go on a diatribe one way or the other, whatever, about people's thing about this. But I will say, AI, right, in the hobby space, especially with craft halls and things. What I'm saying is there's a good purpose to people doing non-AI stuff, making literal proper crafts, art and crafts, handmade, artisanal, dare we say. There is a lot of people now that are actively looking for people that make non-AI used arts and crafts, right? Like it's sad but true. You know, it is becoming like a very marketable thing if you can prove that, yeah, this stuff is not using AI, right? So a lot of these things, there is a very solid and clear market. I mean, there's a lot of art and craft places that are literally saying now, like, we don't want your 3D printed products, you know, like the little slippy snakes and lizards and dragons. I mean, as a 3D printer, I'm also feel that way. I don't want to go to a market and bring out my box of $2 plastic crap, right? You know what I mean? Like, if I print shit, I want it to be cool shit, you know, that is sweet. Ideally, working with someone that does the 3D modeling so that you're printing out their design for them, right? But I also say, and I say this with respect, each their own, and people got to make a buck. I'm also not going to disparage people that have got their 3D printers up and they are going to markets trying to sell things. That's not for me to decide whether they should or they shouldn't. It's up to the market to decide, and the customers. But the problem is you've got them all there now. Even at our markets now, there's 10 of them that are just selling the same thing. The dragon, the Pokemon thing, rip-off pop tops, you know, and they're all the same. They're all the same price. They're all the same colors. They're all the same product, right? Yeah. At least make some things that are really different or cool. I even saw some of our thrift things like shiploads and that's kind of like our discount stores down here. Shiploads. Even the discount stores now, I don't know if people have seen this, in the toy section, they were just selling obvious 3D printed tat for really big markup. What's even worse, it wasn't even cleaned up properly. Like, I mean, that shit was printed off the bed, grabbed, chucked in a box, packaged. Oh, that was loud. Sorry for the loud clap there. I didn't mean to clap that. I just went, what the shit, me? Packaged it, you know, Robo Dinosaur models, $10 in a thrift store or whatever. And that shit probably costs 5 cents to make a model, and it's not even cleaned up. It's literally got threading and wire off it and stuff. You know, oh, good. Yes. I mean, I should have dampeners and that on anyway. I think it was more me that surprised myself. But yeah, so anyway, the main thing is that there is a really good market now for people that make genuine arts and crafts, right? But I make the thing, right? Like, I mean, I'll be very honest, right? Back when Suno Music AI came out and Claude and that, I'll be honest, I had a play of it all. I wanted to know. I'm a firm believer in seeing how new technology can help people. I've got some disabilities. I know people with disabilities. I am very pro if there are things that can make people with disabilities' life easier with certain things. Bravo, right? So I had to play around. I made some silly songs on Suno from a role play and shit that I amused myself with. From a Yankob stuff, I jumped onto Claude and I made some computer games. I programmed back in the day, but by God, I can't remember too much with programming. So I used Claude to rejig my brain with programming, right? While at the same time I was learning, you know, a Game Maker Pro. I would get Claude to make out some code, and then I would go through it with the proper documentation for Game Maker Pro and try to teach myself why, so that at least I knew, you know what I mean? I was trying to still learn programming. I'm a person that if you show me how to do things, I learn easier than just crapping on about it. So to visually see code being printed, I was able to bit by bit program again without the assistance of Claude, right? So I had some fun. TLDR now, I've deleted pretty much all of my AI songs, and I still have a look at the AI coding because I still feel that coding is one of those things that you can, a computer can do, right? Like, It's art and sound and design that are the factors. Raw 0 and 1s, speeding that up, that's fine. Computational. The TLDR, I don't use AI basically for shit. And I certainly wasn't using it for art. I had a friend of mine that she does art for me. I'd commission her for a few things, my stuff for Twitch and that. And I would never do art with AI, right? I would commission some people I know, try to give them some money, real artists. Same with some music and shit, for commercial titles, right? FDM3 prison, so markup is way lower than others and stuff won't break. Yeah. So that's my stance on it, right? I've moved, so I'm just being honest. You know, I did originally go, yeah, this is cool. And I am now one of the people that went, oh, and as usual, that kind of usefulness has unfortunately been used for just a lot of tat, a lot of wank. A lot of detriment, for me, a lot of detriment to the human nature. I still am a firm believer that this game makes me feel pregnant, but in a good way. Congratulations. And it's a spaceship, right? Is it? Is it a spaceship? We'll find out when it's delivered. Truly. I like how it's made you pregnant in a good way for me just talking about crap and I'm just staring at a field fabricator. if you're someone that does enjoy games like this, that might actually make you feel pregnant. A good old field fabricator too. I like that. You didn't know this came out already? Yeah, so it's yeah, cool. All right. So they early accessed, what was it? Was it 5 days ago? Something like that? I think anyway, last week. They early accessed. Not a great launch, be honest. It was laggy in the main starting area. There were issues with crafting. There were issues. Let's just be honest. It wasn't the best launch, right? Within a short amount of time, they have updated a lot of the pain points and issues to where it's quite playable, quite fun, quite enjoyable. Always a pleasure. Should be a refinery 2 and machine shop 2 in once I get the mats. Excellent. You need a fab or anything? They put a pretty new planet on as the newbie area. Okay. I got a fab for sale. Happy to give you one and pay me later. 2K. Common metals, wood, fiber. Yeah, I'll G. Give you it. You fix me up when you can. Alright. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I don't mind helping people. I mean, whoop-de-doo, right? What's the worst that'll happen? Someone doesn't give you some money back. Whoop-de-doo. We'll make you a former later to get a few bits and bobs. Okay. Hey, cheers for the follow, mate. Appreciate you. Burn down the old man's farm. No, no. Um, common metal. Iron ingots. Hey Kaiser, 205, appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Cheers. I can. There we go. You talk before following. I mean, that's fair enough, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want people to be following me just for the sake of numbers. You know, it's like when nice people, and I mean this genuinely, when some people will say to me, hey man, I support you by just, you know, I'll just pop you up. Oh. Oh. Cheers, fellow customer. What was I going to say? Yeah, like I've got some nice people that generally mean it when they'll be like, "Hey, you know, I've chucked you up on the web. I'm up on the web, you know, so that I can support you. You know, anyway, I'm off. Bye." And I'm like, "Look, you don't have to. At the end of the day, I genuinely like support's good, but meaningful support's better. As in, just simply." If people find what I'm doing amusing, pop in once in a blue moon. You don't have to pop in every single day, 5-hour streams or whatever. It's got to be mean something to someone, right? There's no point having, it's a usual adage, right? There's no point having 10,000 followers if you're only getting 5 people watching you. Right? Like numbers don't mean for me jack and shit. What means something to me is the odd person will pop in and go, hey, you know, haven't been in for a bit, but oh, this is cool, or you know, have a quick chat. Anyway, I've got to go, or you know what I mean. It's far better. I'm just an old dude streaming and playing games and yakking to you all. There's no grand plan to all this, but it is nice if people follow me because they generally go, hey, you're pretty cool. I might pop in once in a blue moon, right? Like that. That's the feedback and the cool things I do enjoy, right? That's why those bots and shit, you know, I nip those bots in the bud real quick because not only is it those follows absolutely useless, but it just skews shit, right? Like, silly. In saying that, though, we have got to 630 followers. Maybe in another 5 years, we'll hit 1,000. What are we going to buy? Build. What's the go? Exactly barking dog next door. Heat forged plate. What do we need for that? Wait, is it heat treated plate? Oh shit, we need alloy ingots. And we need structural ingots? Oh no. My ads are going to kick in about 50 seconds. just so we know. Alloy and structural ingots. All right. Oh, wait, do I have to actually... Oh, no. Hang on. All right, we can do that. What? What does that need? Wait, what? Those things. We're missing power generation. That might be important. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Right. What am I trying to do here? Trying to do something. Work out where to craft a fabricator. I can sell you one for 2k. Also here. That's what I need. Common metal, forge bracket set, which needs machine shop 2 anyway. ah. You're off. Have a good day. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out, yeah? Hope you enjoyed our banter. Always a pleasure. Maybe we'll see each other in game, yeah? Or we'll catch me another time. I usually stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. This being a Sunday. So I'll be next on streaming on Monday. Monday? What the fuck am I talking about? Wednesday. Yeah, I'll make one, thanks. See, look at that. We're losing money just by having a public area. I'm losing money. That could have been 2k. That's fair enough, though. Valid. Right, machine shop 2. Hello, brain. All right, forge bracket set. Oh, yeah, yet again, that... oh, hang on. Alloy ingot and refined metal on my brain, right? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do that. I'll drop you off some chalk sand, all right? 6 alloy ingots, all right. Jesus. What? It's suddenly it just ramped up in the like building process, didn't it? It's like, what the shit, game? Do I need what? Right? I feel a Machine Bench 2's ingredients feel very, what the hell? Refined metal ingots. What's refined metal ingots? What do I what's conductive? Oh my god. My brain. Like I don't understand. What do I what do you want out of me, game? This is, my brain has just left the building. Like I just thought this was going to be a relatively easy process. Machine shop. Let's write this shit down. All right. So, like, why is the machine shop so extravagant with materials? 1 forged bracket. 1 heat treated plate, and then 10 common metal. Okay, all right. So heat treated plate needs 12 alloy ingots and 8 structural ingots. Okay, and a structural ingot. Why is this such a rabbit hole? What's a structural ingot? What's that? Is 50 any very common material. At least that's good. 50 very common material. So it needs 8 structural. All right. And it makes 50. All right, that's what I thought, right? The good thing is it doesn't just make 1, right? So that's fine. Okay, that's fine. So we'll do that now. All right, so we're making the structural ingots. Sweet. So now, alloy ingots. What do we... So the forged bracket needs... $12 refined, 6 alloy, okay, all right. We're getting there, peeps. It's like, excellent. Well, this ramped up a bit, didn't it? Yes. That's heat sinks and all that type of garbage. That's what I want. I think we do. We have to. I think we might take a metallurgy thing. Correct. Well, yeah, alloys. I'm a numpty. Of course, we do need something. It's called alloys, buddy. I don't have any alloy recipes. I don't believe. Oh no, I do. Alloyed ingots, which is 25 refined metal. What a rabbit hole this is, ingot, right? And then 25 conductive ingots. My God. I'm in primal. Ah, there we go. Glorious. Glorious. Have you ever actually played Final Fantasy 14? Have you played it before? Have you done the story? Have you done anything with it? Because by God, you have a lot of story ahead of you. My goodness. A small bit? Yeah, no, you got a legendary amount of stuff to go forth and enjoy, for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, do you like story stuff? Do you like, because I hope you do, because there's a lot of cutscenes and a lot of story. There's a lot. Now we need conductive. Where the fuck do I get conductive? I'm trying to work out. I don't know what I'm trying to work out at this point. Alloy ingots. Yes, good, because as I jokingly say, Final Fantasy 14 is the best single player RPG in the Final Fantasy universe for quite a while that just so happens to be cooperative. If you wish. That's... And mad respect for you when you have to go to the walking sands, okay? That's all I'll say. Pray for you when you have to go to the walking sands. Where the fuck is conductive? Look, I'm trying to... Look at this skill tree. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at all these skills. Look at them. Mineralogy. All right, what do we got happening? Look, alloy. There we go, right? Alloy. Creates the following alloys. We need to learn this. We can do that. All right, that's cool. We can learn alloys. Does it let us learn conductive? Where do we learn conductive from? Where is even conductive? What is a conductive ingot? I don't know. I don't know. We've just entered a whole world of hurt when it comes to this, haven't we? Construction, engineering. Electrical, cooling, magnetic and structural components? I don't. All right, let's go get the alloy recipes. And we'll deal with this. Conductive. Ah, conductive. All right. Oh, no, that's not the recipe. I was all excited. Oh, there it is. Conductive recipe. Oh. Oh, hang on. All right, we can do conductive. Yes. Yes. All right. Okay, this is good. Okay, this is good. Okay. Okay. Conductive. You. Any common metal? Yes. Wait, what? Oh, you want... Oh, no. Yeah, we got 50 copper. Yes. All right. Okay. Okay. So we've got the conductive ingots done. Okay. Okay. This is also we can make a machine shop 2. I might point out. This is not so we can make a refinery 2. What do we need for that? Dare I even look? No, I need the machine shop 2 to be able to make the machine shop 1. That made no sense what I just said. Don't look, I've been staring at numbers and things. It's like, I'm getting hungry. I want some KFC now. And I shouldn't, because I had McDonald's a few days ago. So I limit myself to my amount of bullshit I put in my system. But also, I'm hungry. So when I finish stream, I should just go get myself a ham sandwich with some tomatoes and shit. You do need a lathe 2 to make a lathe 2. Oh, good stuff. What's the lathe 2 for construction? Is that to make framing stuff? So if I have frame ribs, wall panel sets. Yeah, okay. So kind of that line's a bit buggered. Tell me that I can make stairs from a Mark 1 though, right? Can I make stairs from a Mark 1? Please tell me I can. I need some stairs. I need some curves. Is there curved foundations? Making the paver mostly, yeah. Oh shit, I didn't fix that up. Madus, howdy. Is everyone just doing missions till 20k? Yes. Yeah. So two things, just quickly. One, at the moment, if you're playing, that is all you can do. Correct. I personally recommend doing short to mid missions because they're usually not out as completely bullshitville as the hard missions. Mission difficulty is only based on distance. Short missions will be closer towards spawn. Mid will be like here. And then the long range ones will be right, usually towards the end. So I personally, I mean, I'll do long, hard missions, but personally I do the mid ones usually and small. Just do them quick enough, you'll knock it out. Yeah. Yeah, the market's annoying. But that's what we've all done, right? But good luck with it. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. It's a bit exciting. Good news, later on down the track, new players will actually just get given a homestead thing. But apparently, it looks like we will get one if we paid for one, right? Like we will still get, maybe. I hope that's the case, that we'll have a free one given to us. AoE 2 seems like the way to go. See, look at this, everyone. This is just AoE 2 propaganda. Just because AoE 2 has a government, a nice looking starting area, public areas, cactuses. Did I mention it looks nice? When you could have AoE 1. Look, at spawn we have, I think our portal's actually sinking. It is sinking. And we have chalk. I just want to tell you, we have chalk. Right? We have lots of chalk. AoE 2 doesn't have lots of chalk. In fact, most of our planet is literally chalk. And that's pretty cool if you use chalk. Went to all 3 worlds just like I can turn everything in here. Yeah. Yeah, they literally have also a mission. That's correct. They also have a mission thing. 100% state. Yeah. Go AoE 2. They've got a mission board. You will smash that 20k out. Lickety split. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Very exciting times too. Oh, stats. I mean, I just clicked medium assortment. I think I went focus. I think I went focus because I thought that would be more to do with crafting, but honestly, I haven't really felt any major, you know what I mean? I don't think there's any wrong answers. Maybe stamina if you want to run around a bit more, but yeah. Sorry for the no answer, really, but it's like I don't feel the stats really make huge. Even if your health was full, you're still going to get one shot by a high-level creature, right? I feel. Even with your stamina full, it'll still burn out really quick, and you'll be like, huh, I don't even have a clue what those stats do at the moment. I'll be honest. Something to do with crafting, apparently. Or one shot by a sky shark hiding under the ground, more likely. That is usually the way it happens, isn't it? That is usually the way it happens. So, refined ingots. What's... Huh. There's all these things I just haven't been adding to my recipe book, so that's good. All right, there we go. Refined ingots. Yep. We're getting there, peeps. This isn't as bad as I thought, actually. It's not as bad as I thought. We're getting there. Skinny Flounder, hello. Is there a benefit to purchasing the 79 early access versus cheaper? I mean, personally, I just bought the cheapest pack because I wanted to try the game. I don't know about the two tools thing. What's people here that know, probably better than me, is the two tools thing, what is it? Is it the grav mesh? Do you get a grav mesh? It's nothing you can't get from other people, correct? Like you can still get people to make you one at some point. So yeah, like it comes with a grappler unless it's a better grappler, and it might come with the hover thing. But yeah, personally, I'd just buy the one you feel comfortable blowing some disposable cash on, and give it a go, give it a try, right? If you haven't played the game before, or you don't really know whether it's going to be a vibe yet, personally, probably just spend money on it. Cheap one. Yeah, special cosmetics. I would expect that later on they'll have a support thing which you could upgrade or do something for your pack anyway. Right? Yeah. Sorry, devs, if I'm not telling everyone to just buy your main expensive packs, but I think it's a fair call to be like, yeah, unless you have disposable cash and you just willingly are okay with buying it for a few cosmetics, then I'd just buy the cheapest pack personally. See how you feel about the game. Now, for the price for the price of the beginner pack, I've felt totally fine with. I've been enjoying that. If you want to know, for anyone here, if you want to know what the devs are working on, go over to their Discord and as well as go to their roadmap on starsreach.com/roadmap. That will give you a live being worked on roadmap of what's already in internal testing, what's being worked on right here, right now to go into testing. So that's going to be very, very, very soon, like next updatey type stuff. Some of that's going to like be a tiny bit, you know, having a look at things. It's not quite at this stage yet, but stuff that'll be soon. And that's definitely soon TM, you know. Right. So you can see at a glance exactly if you have any problems, any issues, you can look at the roadmap first. And if it's kind of in here, you kind of have a good feeling that within this week, a lot of these things will probably be in an update within the next day, 2 or 3 or 4, right? Currently the main issues are just inventory management. It's rubbish. They're working on it. A bit of optimization here and there. But you can see here there's things like merge all option for resources, better menu structure, faster loading into worlds, faster loading, lower memory usage, movement speed adjustment, guilds, grouping features for party. Yeah. So yeah, when in doubt, but definitely join up with their Discord too. The devs, to credit to them, are very active on it. They're reading it, what's the go is with it. And they've been very proactive with getting the really essential fixes sorted that were really making it not as enjoyable as it could have been. I've definitely, as I said, I've been playing this since launch, through its rough patches and everything, and I've been enjoying it. You love building? Well, have I got the most obtuse, horrible building system for you? And I'm being honest, but I also hold before you're like, what? Hold. Let me caveat that. I'm a very bad builder, and I still built my base. Now, it's not a good base, but I still built this base, and it's still got work to do. There's a whole skill line for building, right? So I haven't unlocked many parts yet. But I was able to build this base using probably what is one of the worst bloody building tools I've ever seen in a long time. So how it works is this. You get a fabricator, which you need to either buy from someone like me, 2K, from OV1, or make it yourself, or buy it from someone else. But you need a fabricator tool, put it on your slot, you press 1. You'll bring up the most odd bloody thing you'll ever see. You'll go, what the hell is this? Simply put, this panel here, all of these objects, and any object that you can place in your homestead will appear here, right? Actually, I'll show a good example because I need to do this anyway. I wanted to do this. So, I want railings. Click on railing. It goes, all right. Then we got to, with our mouse, put it somewhere. It's going to resist every urge to be placed anywhere where you want, right? So you're going to go, here will be good enough for the moment. It'll say you can only build within a homestead. I'll be like, all right, what about here? It'll go, sure. We'll even get some experience for doing it. That can be totally abused, everyone. If you want to level up your building, just place down a shitload of ceilings and then pick them back up again, then place a shitload of ceilings. It'll take ages and it'll be boring, but that's how you level up construction until they maybe fix it or not. I don't know if it's a fixable thing. Anyway, what we do, we click on the object now. We don't like it there. It'll come up with all your X, Y, Zs, right? This is all you need to know. That picks up items. You can only pick up items on your homestead with a fabricator. It will say destroy the item. It isn't destroying it. It will just pick it up into your inventory. All right. There's a duplicate button that I haven't got to work, so I don't have a clue. A redo and an undo button. Sure. The main two things, if you press tab, these two things will change. That's for moving the item around, rotating it, and that's for moving it. Okay. Now, very big key point here, which frustrated me, but I will share my wisdom to you all that don't know. Q and E are what is the kind of action buttons for this interesting system. So we got our railing, we want it over here, right? First of all, we want to maybe place it down on the ground first. Click on Y, and then Q moves it down, E moves it up on the Y axis. Q and E does the things. So then we might be like, all right, well, we want to rotate it, right? Rotate it on the Y axis, Q and E. This is Q, this is E. There we go. See? Now we got it there. Sweet. Now we're going to go back over to the move, aren't we? We're going to move it on the X axis. Q moved it towards me. So we'll go E. There we go. And lo and behold, we now have our railing where we wanted it. But yeah, long story short, Q and E is what is used to move things around, rotate. I personally was trying mouse button, I was trying left click, right click, you know, getting quite frustrated because it doesn't really tell you until you go into the Galactopedia. But once you do Q&E, it's actually a pretty easy system to work. But at first, it is pretty unfriendly. They are doing a new build system, which will be a lot cleaner. But that is in the to-do list of their roadmap, right? It's not an instant. But as the world's worst builder, I still was able to put walls, roofs, foundations, and objects down. So if I can do it, anyone can. It does get pretty easy too. You start. What I tend to do is I just start putting the objects down that I'm about to use. You know, I'm going to use a bunch of railings, right? And then I just deal with it later. Let's go. All right, cool. You know what I mean? just you know, you just start getting used to the system. You're like, you weird manky system. Sure. Did you specialize in crafting? No. So I just, well, I should say, to do this, you do need a fabricator, and you'll get some basic plans to make foundations and walls and roofs to level up crafting to get XP for it. I just make a shitload of roofs. It just takes wood and very common metal to make 20 at a time. Just spam craft roofs, right? Once you do go to constructing and get some XP though, what you want to probably do first is lathe 1 foundations. That allows you to make a lathe, which will be used to make some of the, you know, fancier building and glass panels and stuff. And then you can go essentials, which gives you windows, floors, and things. And look, you'll work it out, right? You played Star Wars Galaxies back in the day, yeah, fair enough, right? This is the. But the main thing is you need the lathe to be able to then craft a lot of these things. So, see how it says unlocks the fabrication lathe station recipe, right? Now, you might find someone that just sells you one, right? But you're still probably going to, if you're a builder, you're going to be focusing on all these anyway, right? You're going to want to buy all these different things for different surfaces and wood panels and foundations and decor and all that. Yeah. So, TLDR, get your lathe from here first, then just start getting materials and spam crafting to get your crafting up and buy the things bit by bit you need. Yep. But the fabricator, you will need one, plain and simple. That's the main thing here, is the fabricator is what you use to do all this. It's not that bad a system. I joke about. At first it was horrible, but now that I know, and hopefully this bit of information for people will make it an easier experience than it was for me trying to figure this shit out. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, as I said. It's I'm enjoying the game, right? I play a lot of these type of games, and oh no. Ah, that's probably why. Hang on, hold. Because I've moved that one over, haven't I? Oh, hang on. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Ugh. Oh. You're tired. You're from Texas, 10CA. Look, rest well, be well. If you see me online or something like that, streaming next time, and you need some more questions, feel free to ask. Or if you see me in game, I'm in planet Owie 1. Owie 1. I'll be streaming in a couple of days' time on Wednesday. From Australia. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Oh, there we go. Well, cheers to a follow, and now you'll definitely see when I do go on. Appreciate you. Rest well. I don't think we can micromanage this railing though, right? I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can put it out one more step. Oh, actually, that's a shame. We could, yeah, take it easy. Take care, yeah. Appreciate you. Actually, we could have that on the outside, except for we've got our base literally. Oh, actually, I mean, I could bring this in one. You know what? I'm overthinking this at the moment, aren't I? How about we just put some railings up, right? let's not overthink this, right? But that's why, because I personally pro Lockabar building tip. Never thought I'd say this. When you have your homestead area, it's probably, you might think it's best to put all your foundations so it fills the whole area up. I would try to make it so you have a 1 square space around all of your base, and that will give you that leeway to not have the issue I'm having, right? You'll be able to put something right up there because it's still got 1 square space of free. Yeah. I'm going to do that for my next. I'll probably redo my base at some point to try that out, especially now I've got a few more building blocks. Also, for people remember, like we were given that beautiful information earlier today, although it looks like you can only build 2 stories high, it actually, the homestead goes below your base, kind of 1 story. You can make a basement. So if you want the full use, then yeah, raise it up a bit and then put your homestead down and then build around it or something, right? Or have a basement. Build on, but I will say this too. If you're going to build on soil like I have, as we've mentioned, packed the earth down with was it terraformer or the paver or the former, packed it down so it's hard. Otherwise, it's just going to go everywhere, right? Or find some hard rock, which a lot of people have been doing, and use that to build on, right? That ideally would be probably the go, rather than this shit I'm doing, right? I'm thinking, I'm almost tempted when I get my second homestead, I am probably going to flatten the earth down first, right? Compact it down in the area around me and then do it again. You get used to this kind of pressing Q kind of thing. It's a bit weird, but you get used to it. There we go. What do we want? We want a few more, don't we? Come on. Look at that. Build system reasonably easy enough that even a Lockabar can do, right? Honestly, the devs watch this later, you should be proud for having an obtuse system that I can figure out eventually. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am looking forward to the new system they're coming in. Like, I still feel, but Gypkit made extending walls and such easier. Yeah, right. There we go, yeah. Like you can see what I mean. Like, once you get used to it, right, it does become like, you just like get used to it. You're like, yeah, cool, all right. Is it still clunky? Yeah, of course it is. 100% it's clunky. But it works. Right, it works. Oh no, what's happened here? Wait, what? Oh, it's because one side... Yeah. Because one side of my base is... Yeah, I really have to redo this. Because one side of my base has one square on the side. So that's pretty noticeable, right? Oh, well. Whatever. There we go. Haha. Good thing is it merges in on itself. Chairs for your customers, right? Exactly. Exactly. Hear me out. Moving this one back. There we go. Yes. There we go. Now we're... except for this one. This one's shit. Because it's like... there's the window. Hang on. Why did that one... Wait. Why is that not... Hello? Oh, maybe I need it one more over. Hope it stays put. No, like, why? Hang on. Confused. What have I done there? What have I done there? It's yet again, it's something to do with the... you know what? I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm going to move that in. Right. And then... Yeah, there we go. This will give us the... Yeah, I feel now that I've got the tools and equipment, right? Oh. No. Okay, that's just going to look bad. Oh, gameplay. All right, you know what? It'll do. We can have the railings just hanging off one side a bit. It's fine. They're not really hanging off too bad. Yeah, once I've got, now that I've got a lot of these equipments and stuff already, I can afford to kind of do, now that what I'm getting is, now that I've learnt how this all works, I can now put it into proper practice making a base, right? I'm going to pack down the earth first. Now that I know the distance, I'll put down, so I'm going to buy another homesteader, redo what I've just done here, make that the new base, and then I can take this one down and use the homestead unit as a farm or whatever, right? That's the idea. Okay, what do we need? What was the mission? The mission was machine shop 2, forged bracket, and heat treated plate. Right, we need alloy ingots. We need alloy ingots. Guess what we need? Alloy ingots. All right. Okay, let's do it. Poplar, look at this. It's all the Owie 2 people. They are literally just coming here, chopping all of our trees down. Like, I swear this place just gets like. Do you feel? Am I going wrong here? Do I feel that this is just? It's just naturally doing something, right? Like, what's oh. At least we're getting some people moving into base around here, right? So we're actually getting some, you know what I mean? Like, we're getting some movement here, right? Everyone, Owie 1 represent. Let's do this. I do have to go to the space station. I have to learn alloy. See, once the marketplace fix is done right, like for example, I can start doing things like everyone else, search for alloy from a person that their whole job is they like to refine shit, right? I will do that. I will help contribute to economy by buying a lot of things off other people as their job and profession, so I don't have to, and I can eventually just cook and brew, serve people, have a chat. You even tried melting the uneven ground? It didn't sell. Yeah, no, I don't know. We'll probably ask in Discord. We have to see what is going on. Like, what is the go with it? I mean, the only thing I can... I mean, I think I have to try that compactor, right? We have to try compacting the ground, yeah? But yeah, it's... As I said, the game is definitely got some amusing possibilities, right? Truly. What I will say, though, on a very kind of main point, though, about it, is obviously it will need to find its way as to what, as a player, you can do at a certain point, right? Obviously, just doing the 4 or so type of quests and killing the odd boss monster for a while is amusing, but eventually a lot of people are doing it to simply get the money, right? To just get the money for their homesteads and to have money in general. And crafting, yet again, the loop needs to be there, is what I'm getting at, right? Like, it's all well and good making crafting as a thing, but people need to be wanting to buy your stuff, and there needs to be that economy happening. So it'll be interesting to see what eventually there is there for that loops to be continued, right? Or I suppose what I'm getting at is with some games that do things like this, there's a certain point where you go, all right, well, I've kind of done what I'm doing. All I'm now doing is exactly the same thing as I've been doing for no extra new goals or reasons, right? Other than some sort of long-term goal type thing. I think getting, when they get the faction stuff in, you know, kind of PvE, PvP, as I call it, you know, that'll certainly... Anything that makes use of goods too. Oh, mineralogy, right? Mineralogy, we wanted alloy. Soon, TM. Yes. All right, we've got alloy. Cool. That's all I needed at the moment. I don't even bother looking at the market at the moment. Look at these wonderful individuals. What have I got in my bank? I've got 80 items that aren't showing. Is that because it takes time to show? Okay, I have this bug where sometimes it just won't show me what I've got in my own bank. And then sometimes I'll put an item in there and it'll show some things. I don't know. So I just don't look in my bank. Should probably put a thing in under that, if it isn't already a bug report or an issue. Bank sometimes does not show up, but does show some things up if you put an item into your bank. But only some things. But sometimes all the things. Yes. Right? It's like, yeah, I don't know. Oh! We've had a good run today, though. I've been enjoying this. Been good. Been good chatting to peeps, yeah. Which is the main thing. It's always nice to be able to answer questions and just have a natter about these things. That's what it's all about for me on this one. Got my big list of alloy and everything I needed, right, on a notepad. That's what we want. That's what I like in a game like this, when I get the notepad out, a physical notepad, right, and a pen, and start jotting down materials and ingredients and things I need, right? That's good. That's good stuff right there. Should think about food though. Wait, why don't... Oh, yeah, I was going to like... I was like, why'd I come all the way here? And I'm like, because you're going back to your base, mate. Hello? Made a character on Crystal, the RP server. Yeah. So Crystal, you've got... Yeah, Crystal's the one with Baomang, which is the main kind of RP, the infamous one. But in saying that, I think... I'll have a look, but I'm on the Crystal cluster. One of my characters is. I think I'm on Matthias, which is the... I think it's the other roleplay server alternative to Baomang. Yeah, because in each of those things, so Crystal's got Baomang, Bryn here, Curl, Diabolos, Goblin, Malbro, Matthias, and Zalira. I think I'm on I've got one of my characters is on Matthias. I'll have a check when I finish up stream, but I think it's Matthias. It's closed. Interesting. It's easy to swap. Should be. You mean Matthias was closed, or Baomang? Baomang's usually closed as shit. Oh yeah, no, Baomang, no, yeah, no, there's no chance. That's the degenerate server anyway, bless them. That's the old school ERP, like RP, like hell yeah, cesspit. That shit's, yeah, if you weren't on that, you're not on that. No, but there's Diabolos, but there's the one I think I'm on's Malleus or whatever it is. It's still in that cluster, but it's Matthias. Yeah, Mateus is the other roleplay server on that cluster. Yeah. You can always the other thing too, you can always, if for whatever reason, say you make a character quickly on Mateus, you can just have a look, but you can actually, if you've made your character already and you like your character's looks and everything and all that, there's an option you can save the character as data, and then you can make the character on Mateus and just use that data, and you'll have your character looks and all. But I'll have a check when I finish up. Yeah. Yeah, if not too, I can show how it's done. Refined. This, here we go. Oh my goodness, I'm getting excited. We've got an alloy ingot being made. Yay. Yeah, I just thought I'd tell you sooner than later, because the different servers, their main difference is their level of, I guess, raid or roleplay, and you can change them. Dr. Des knows far more than I in terms of everything, because they are a literal no-lifer. Same with fucking Jerry. They are Final Fantasy no-lifers to hell. They know all the good shit. But from what I understand, Baumang's the old RP of that cluster, but Mateus is the one to do roleplay on, because you can't get onto Baumang, basically. And the other ones aren't as roleplay, or if at all, right? Whereas Mateus is all about that roleplay. People are just sitting there like going, brother, you're playing Stars Reach and here talking about Baumang. Like 90% of humanity has heard of Baumang, even if they don't play a Final Fantasy. They go, Baumang? Extensive roleplay, eh? Yeah, extensive roleplay server. Yeah, good old Baumang. Truly. You know the quality of individual if you go, what server do you play on? And they just look at you dead in the eyes and go, Baumang. And you go, yeah. Or you go one or two things. You go, yeah. Or you go, oh. It's one of the two, right? It's your personal preference. There's no judgment here, but it's a personal preference. But it'll be one or the other. Oh. Baumang. I see. Do you like going to clubs? I do. I bet you do. I bet you I bet you do. Is your character portrait? What's that look like? Oh, damn, you've really worked on this, haven't you? I have a link to my roleplay page. Oh. It's 18 plus. Fair. Valid. Yeah, I'll ad break in about 2 minutes. I wanted to, at least for today's stream, I want to make the machine bench too. This seems to be the machine bench too has honestly been the most work I've had to do in terms of crafting something. And I'm here for it, don't get me wrong. Bravo, right? That's excellent. That's what we like. I don't want things to be easily done, but by goodness. So I usually enjoy one of two things. Like I said, I like doing cooking, farming, brewy type things in a game. Or I enjoy, as I said, mining and refining that as a hobby for it all. Here we go. Hang on. Forge bracket set. 12. 6 alloy. Wait. And it makes 3 of them. So I could probably sell... I mean, I'd sell the machine twos for a couple of thousand, right? Like, I mean, it's definitely some effort. It's definitely some effort that goes into it, that's for sure. And then heat forged, heat treated, alloy, Structural. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The prophecy has been told. Machine shop. Wait. Forge bracket. 1. Heat. 1. 10 common metal. Wait. Oh my god, we've done it. We have made a machine shop too before the ad started. How good's that? How good's that? But zero fanfare, trust me on that. It's just like, it's like South Park, the World of Warcraft episode where they finally beat the guy and there's the montage music and I think Cartmel just goes, yeah. Like that's it out of all of it. It's just like, yeah. Fist pump. Right, we'll take you. Now this is the only thing that annoys me. Sorry, this is a thing that we need to write down in the Discord. How do you tell which thing is what? Right? Like there's nothing that says what it is until I place it. Right? So I was lucky in a way, right? Bravo me. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. All right, we got our machine shop in too. Bloody marvelous. Bloody marvelous. And now we can actually make more things. All right, what do we need? Let's see how doable the refinery is, because I'd like to do that before stream today. Metal plates, rods. Oh my god. Oh, hang on, what was that? Wait, what? Burner 2 and prep counter 2. What do we have at the moment? Oh, we haven't done a burner 2. Wait, I haven't done a burner 2? What? Excuse me? Why haven't I made a burner 2 yet? Cactus fruit, yeah. Any... Ah, hot drinks. Wah wah. and now I remember why I had not made a burner 2. Hot drinks. Get wrecked. Wah 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 wah. All right, refinery. Refinery 2. We have the structural. We need a heat plate. Oh, no, we don't. I've already got one. I don't, dude. You've bloody made 3 of them or something. Ooh. Pipe tubing. Okay. Oh, that's actually easy enough. We can probably make a couple of these. Pipe tubing. Where the fuck do I make pipe tubing from? Pipe tubing. Sure. Makes 4 of them. Oh shit, there we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We can actually make... Probably will make another heat treated plate at some point though. Yeah, we could actually make 2 level 2 refineries. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Just gonna move this over a bit. Yeah, good stuff. There we go. There we go, ladies and gents. We have made... Yeah, good. We've got our machine shop 2 upgraded. And we've got a refinery 2 online. That's pretty neat. To be honest, I could probably make another refinery. Hey, it's got 2 slots too. Ooh. Oh shit, look what we can do now. Some bullshit is what we can do. Maybe too much bullshit is what we can do, right? Yeah, I kind of want to make another refinery too. Just need 1 more heat treated plate. So that needs 12. That'll give us 6 more structural. Oh, we still need to make some more structural ingots, correct? Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, why not? So we need some more structural ingots. Oh, it's only very common. Yeah, that's piece. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna get, I might actually even just put the 2 in there and have 1 spare, right? Like, honestly, I might put this kind of over maybe here or something just for the moment. Down, I say. There we go. Beautiful. We'll just move you over. There we go. Yes. How good's that? That's good. Nice. All right. Wait, what? Oh, not refinery 1. Bloody refinery 2, buddy. Hello? There we go. All right. Even better. What's better than 1 refinery 2? 2 of them. That's what? 2 of them. Hell yeah. Come hither, little refinery. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you. How good's that? So we've got 2 level 2s and a level 1 refinery up. So that will definitely allow us to get things assorted. There's something for the recommended thing we should put in is some indicator of how much we have of what it wants somewhere on the UI. So if it needs 75 shale, like have a little number or something here that says you have 500 or you have 10. So you can at a glance go, I can't make it. Right? At the moment, you've got to do this. Oh, cool. This needs shale. Luckily I do have it. Right? But if not, also a weird thing is it doesn't go back to the screen selection. This is another thing we need to put in the suggestions. When you go back, it takes you all the way back out, and I think it needs to take you back to the recipes. Right? It's not a oh my god it breaks us, but it's just an annoying thing, right? It's just an extra button you're constantly having to click, which adds up to a lot of buttons, right? But yeah, recipes, same thing, needs a sorting button. A sorting button for type. Yeah, like ingots and things, or whatever the categories are. We need a sorting button for the categories. Like literally anything. Name. Chalk block. Beautiful. Done. That's how we work here. We do all the chalk. All right. Use up all that chalky soil. So what else we can do? We can make methane. Salt water. Lol. Steel. Pewter. Yeah, cool. All right, that's good. That's good. What's going to be next on my list? We could grind out some if you're ever up to it. Oh, business XP. Yeah. I swear this place is just getting worse and worse. Like it's just, I feel something. It's just off about this place, truly. All right. So we've got our refineries down. We've got 2 refinery 2s. That's pretty sweet. Let's have a general gist of where we're at skills wise. Bear in mind, my main focus once everything's all settled is to brew alcohol and make fresh is best meaty pies and serve them to people and do some mining on the side and refining. That's it. That's it. Well, actually, that's not it because there's a thing called crime under business. Learn to avoid planetary and server to regulate contraband. Okay, I'm just saying we can have contraband in this game, peeps. Yamcorp can truly live its actual spacefaring goodness. We can traffic in space booze, and I'm here for it. I'm actually pretty excited about that. Pretty excited about space booze. Advertising. Oh my god. Right. So botany, I mean, I've got most things from botany I want at the moment. You know, there is the lumberjacky things, but we're at 59 of 80 skills, right? If you bear in mind that cooking, which is my focus, is going to be all of it, for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 77. I mean, that's with all these, that'll put me up to 77, right? And then, I mean, well, it depends really, doesn't it? Because then it's like, well, I'll probably want some, let's see, later down the track, I did want crime. So 7, 78, 79, 80. That'd be my 80. But there's quite a few crafting and bits that I am not going to bother with after a point, right? Like, so for example, machinist and fabricators and cryo fluids. Not like I'm not going to be a machinist or a utilities person, right? So those things will be freed up. Engineering, same thing, right? Once people are all up and ready and doing that, we can, and the market board's easy to navigate, I'll buy all this. So I'll free all these up. Yeah. I'll free all these up. Anything tool based. Construction. I mean, construction's a weird one, right? Because, well, no, it's not really. Okay. Because obviously you want all the construction things if you're a builder. But if you're honestly meet a builder that likes to build and you don't, yeah, you can just give them a license to build on your property and commission them to build and not have to touch any of this, right? So, and that's the dream, right? That's the idea. If you're a builder, you can buy this out and do all the building. But if not, but at the moment, we will get some of these features because we want to try them out. We want to test them to showcase it off, right? So, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 11, 12, 13. Yep, that's cool. Yeah, and then there's some stuff like tailoring and other bits and pieces that I've picked up that we don't. Ranger, things like that as well. I might keep the Trailblazer. Yeah, so TLDR on the skill front, we're doing all right. But for the thing of testing at the moment, see how we go. So I'm trying to think what my next session's going to be. Like what? Oh, maybe I could tell you what my next session could be. My right near session could be this. If I can get this bloody place properly. Beautiful. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Oh, we could do the now I've got a ramp. That's a good point. I wanted to see the idea of a I wanted to see, so I'm trying to recreate one of my once human base. Should be better. Kind of, allegedly, maybe. Actually, is it? Is it really? I don't know. Not really. Ew. Interesting. So we want to move it up one, right? Nope. What will we need for this then? Just stack 2 sets of chairs, right? I've got one even better. I've even got a better idea. You waiting for it? Watch this. Watch this, my friend. 2 ramps. Right? 2 ramps. Oh my goodness. Surely such a thing isn't possible. They said it couldn't be done. The forbidden merging. Oops, 2 ramps. And then we move it back one. Yes. Oh, look at that. That's what I said. Look, I totally read it as chairs. I don't know why I read it as just stack 2 sets of chairs, but that's what I read in my brain after playing this game for the last 7.5 hours today, right? I saw 2 stacks of chairs and thought that probably would work too, I guess. But I've only got ramps. Look, has to. See? So the first thing you see is just, and it even moves around. Oh my god. The Haster of the ground always will turn towards you. That's actually pretty funny. I like that. Amazing. Haster. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Welcome to the Yamcorp Cafe. Yes. The Fisherman's Guild Space Cafe. Oh, do you serve fish? There's the thing. We don't. Right? keeping in right theory with the Fisherman's Guild. That's the thing. We don't. But what do you fish for? Yes. Crime. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? See, my idea, right, hear me out, is you come up here, this is the bar entrance, right? I can come in here, and the bar goes all the way to here, right? Right? So you, hey, what do you want? Oh, I want this. Or even here, whatever. Maybe I extend it to here. Here, actually, would be good, right? I mean, what do you want? Oh, I want this. Cool. And they serve it. And then you can go out on the decking, or there's a couple of tables here, you know, and maybe, oh, it's just, look, it's all go. I can see it in my headspace. It's just amazing. Honestly, it's probably the best space club ever. If I did say so myself, it honestly is simply the best, better than all the rest, truly. Oh no, I've got to rotate this round. No, not that way. Oh no. This way. Yes. How good's that? I kind of am warming to this quirky ass building system though. I really am. It's just funny. All right, bear with me one second. Alright. Hello. Oh, we got 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Alright. I'm going to twat around with this just for a smidge more. And then we'll raid someone, I reckon. That's what I reckon we'll do. We'll see if there is a Stars Reach streamer. We'll give them a bit of proverbial Yamcorp love. Blit. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that. Is that not a thing of the ages? It is. Is what it is a thing of the ages, truly. But I kind of like the idea of that. Have this as the kind of bar, right? I haven't got any doors over yet. Like I come up this side and there's a doorway, and then this has the bar stuff. Actually, I could even do a thing where that has the full glass door. Yeah, like doorway, full glass wall, full glass partition. Hello, or bar. Yeah, bar. Why am I'm kind of like, I'm thinking about it, right? I'm like, yes. Thing is, I have no decorations. Also, I feel we'll have a play around with the space of it too. Now that I know and have learnt about the size of all this, I feel, yet again, I would bring all of my base in by one square just to give me a border to play around with railings and rooftops and bits and pieces. And also knowing that there's there's a basement level in a way, then we can kind of do something with that too, right? Which we can probably, the easiest way to do something about that is you just literally where this is, right? You just drop the you need to be able to see how far down it goes though, right? But you could just drop the foundation down, right? Drop the foundation down in here, and then that's where you can put some walls up, and there's your basement. So I basically have the work. Yeah, so pretty much the idea of the Once Human cafe is that the idea is normally you would, how would it work from here? Yeah, you go up here, there would be a dual staircase at the back here, like right at the back, which would go down and also go up. Yeah, down would take you to the workshop, so all of this would be downstairs. This is then a cafe part. So I think in Once Human I had this as the kitchen, and then over here is the lounge. Like there's lounge area and more seating, some more seating here. And then you go up the stairs to the second floor. Normally the second floor had bedrooms, bathroom and stuff like that. And then it had a top floor, which was the rooftop garden and kind of loungy type area. So this is, yeah. So you can get 3 levels. You can get 3 levels with the homestead if you include the basement. It's just you would have to, yeah, so I'd basically, yeah. So if I wanted to recreate my Once Human base, I'd actually have to buy another homestead and put it on top. And you can have 3 homesteads because I want one for a farm, right? We want one for the farm. And then one, one to maybe keep for another planet. But if needed, I can attach it to this one and have the height or the extra space to make a bigger. I don't really want a huge base though, you know what I mean? Like we can do this. I think this would be fine. I kind of like the idea of this. If we can get the basement level and the workshop for public use, that would be pretty cool, especially if we can get stairs that do go take up one area but kind of go down and up. That allows us to move all this way. Yeah, but at the moment, this is pretty cool. This is fine. Yeah, I kind of, even if it in its state at the moment being early access, like I can see it, right? Like, and I think many people are doing this, right? Like with the tools you've got, you're kind of already coming up with things you can do. I don't know if there are signs. I mean, that's one thing I really would love, is to be able to have our signs like welcome to Yam Corp, and, you know, hello, my name's Hasta, you know, have a great day. Yes, TM. All that thing. Also a doorway. A doorway would be pretty great. That'd be excellent. Please and thanks. So now that I've built this, I won't lie, I think off stream I'm just going to smash quests, sell some stuff, and try to get us 20k to buy another homesteader, because I would like to now redo this, making use of the space. Because yeah, like I definitely want to move this in, so that'd come in one. Play it for 30 minutes or so, pretty dope. What's that? What's that? Final Fantasy or this? No, sorry, I was reading multiple questions. Yeah, Nevo. Yeah, 30 minutes. So I was reading reading iMeat's right statement and your one. I'm like, oh, colours. The colours were semi-close. There's like Woobies is a green, iMeat's is a cyan, yours is a light green, and like my eyes at the moment, we're just going on my second monitor. I was going, I don't think I can tell colour at the moment. Have I turned into a dog or something? Like a cat? Can I not see colour anymore? Are my eyes working anymore? Do I need a break? I think I do soon. Yeah, you played for 30 minutes. Yeah, it's good, right? It's you can see. So here's the rub, right? I can see the idea. I can see the grand design that they are looking for, right? And yet again, as someone that hasn't played Star Wars Galaxies but knows of it and those type of games, I get it, right? I get it. You can see the idea aside from the bugs. Yeah, right? Exactly. I'm on the starting island. It just feels different, the other stuff out here. Feels like Boundless, if you ever played it. Yeah, Boundless, yeah. So the starting area has building pieces that they are using the new building system that they will put in place. That's why some of the building pieces and objects maybe look a bit more cohesive. I mean, this doesn't look garbage, right? But yeah, it's a bit more modular, right? But this is also the very basic building pieces that I'm using, right? So, but yeah, if you see the starting area, those havens now being built with their new tools that they'll be putting in for us at some stage, right? So if Haven feels a bit more polished, I guess, maybe, or, you know, it just feels a bit more with the housing, that's why. Yeah, right. So my thoughts. So yet again, as it stands, so we'll do, before I wrap up for the day, as I said, we're going to raid someone too when I finish up. So I'll do all my crapping on and talking, because usually I fumble around the raid anyway. So, you know, it gives 5 minutes or so. As it stands, I think with this game is, one, you have to be interested in a game like this, like Eco, Bitcraft, Star Wars Galaxy. You have to be interested in a game with its type of mechanics right off the bat. If you're not interested in games like this, there's no point saying, yeah, you should get this or try it. You're probably not going to enjoy it. Simple, right? As it stands so far, in terms of the game running, it's been fine. Like, there's been the odd lag hiccups here and there. You know, I'll be mining and once in a blue moon it'll do nothing and then burp, burp, burp. But it doesn't happen all the time. It happens. But there's a bit of lag. Loading times, loading into the maps and that can take a tiny bit, but not to the point where I was like angry at the game. Just, you know, right, cool, whatever. But in terms of the game running, so far I've had very limited crashes, or virtually no crash to desktops or any of the fatal errors or anything like that, right? So the game's, for the most of it, run fine other than a bit of lag. And the slight, I think I've had a bit of rubber banding, right? In terms of gameplay features currently around, as I said, so far you can do quests, a bunch of different quests. None of them are particularly exciting. They are just go out to an area and do a thing. But there are quests to do for money, and that is the main way you make money, and pretty much one of the only ways to make money other than selling things to people that need to get money from those quests to buy from you. So there's quests. There's skilling. So you've got all your skill tree. As we've said, X amount of it is work in progress, but a lot of it is in-game. Caveat, some of the crafting is still busted. There are still some recipes and bits and pieces that aren't working as intended. Good example, there is no fresh water currently that we can find. A lot of cooking recipes are absolutely you can't do at the moment, right? But for the most of it, a lot of the skill tree is actually functional and you can level. Cool. Building, now they fix that, you can build. The building class, there is a bug apparently with the Lathe 2. So some of the more advanced building seems to be buggered until it's fixed. But as it stands, as we can see here, you can indeed build. You can make a fabricator. You can place objects. You can pick objects back up. The fundamentals of a base you can do, right? Cool. There is a trading board. It's bare basics and frustrating, but there is a market, so you can trade with people. You can right click on people and trade with them face to face. That is far easier than using the trade market. Permissions, I should say this call out. Permissions, my little thing's buried down under here, but I can easily bring it back out. That's the thing I'd like to see too, some way to be able to click on your homestead beacon or whatever and move it. Also, please someone write this down in their Discord. Why does it make a ticking weird sound sometimes? I've turned the sound off because of it. It makes a weird ticking, noisy, just sound effect when you're close to the beacon, and I hate it. It's really annoying. I don't know why it makes a noise. But the permissions are also really good. You can set it to license, so you can give other people licenses to build, or to use your workbenches, or to terraform, or to do harvesting. There's quite a few options. So if you find someone that you like, or is in your guild or a group that you want to just be the tender to the farm, you can give them a license just for harvesting. No one else can harvest on your plots, right? If you want certain craftspeople only to use your crafting stuff, you can give people licenses. You can sell people licenses, right? And that's fair, right? You could make it a business, have really good top tier certain things and give people licenses to use it, right? For a time. So anyway, long story short, the permission system in this is actually really robust right off the bat. Social wise, it does have a lot of emotes for all manner of things. You can see here you've got, accusing, eking, gaping, laughing, laugh chat, pointing, pondering, raspberry. There's quite a lot. Tongue, wink, all that, right? You got your different things like afraid, alert, amazed, ambivalent. They're all slash commands. So if you just go slash whatever, assert, brag, it will bring things up. So right off the bat, social emotes, actually pretty solid. There is no lean against a pole or wall emote though. I'm just saying, devs, hear me out. What if I could just lean up against a wall or a pole for most of my stream. I think that would be amazing while chatting, personally. But anyway. You can sit in chairs. Thumbs up, right? Thumbs up. You can sit in chairs. There is a sit in chair emote. Bravo. So, social-wise, pretty good. The chat is a bit weird. It does a comic book kind of chat type thing, where when you talk, it does a big comic book thing. I'm indifferent to it. Fine. But it seems to be just kind of say chat. Like, it's very close. You have to be close to see it. So, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's what you get out of the game at the moment. Bugs-wise, issues, stopping things. Still got crafting bugs, which are stopping certain aspects of crafting to an extent. As I said, the marketplace the trading post is not good. There's no functionality in it other than searching through a page. The inventory is a hot mess, and the recipe system, very, very big hot mess. Non bueno. I'm trying to think of negatives, right? You know what I mean? Like, I've got to. I would like to know a bit more about how the terraforming of soil and all that works, because yet again, like, I'm not annoyed that planets can instantly become Swiss cheese, but I'd like to know, or if there's a way to be able to if people actively put time in, I would like to see a way that they can fix this kind of square hole type thing, because it's just ugly, right? And if there's a way to easily clean this up, I should say easily, if there's a way that people can invest time as a group to clean it up, bravo. But at the moment, the Swiss cheese thing is maybe getting to be a bit too much, or at least tell us how it can be cleaned up a bit easier, right? Our combat's pretty mid, just being blunt. There's nothing interesting about it. The guns go pew pew, cool. The monsters are pretty much all placeholders, and they all feel like, to me, the same creature, because they all have the similar just throw fireballs in different type of settings manner, right? They kind of all feel like the same creature. Feels very placeholdery, and the thing of the power-ups popping out of them, I don't think personally does anything of benefit to the feeling of it. So that's, to me, a very midpoint is combat, and the mobs just don't feel engaging one bit. Negatives. It's good that I'm not thinking too hard about the negatives, though, right? I'm being honest, right? Like, I'm not just spieling off 500 of them because there are. I'm generally trying to think of the things that are making me just not engaged with the game, right? What's a must-have recipe, you think? So now that people can make tools, I would have said before the fabricator, if you're building a house, because you need it. But now people are able to make them. You don't have to just go down that skill line yourself, right? So if you plan on building, you need to buy probably a fabricator from someone, or get a fabricator from someone, and start crafting. Get your crafting up and start crafting construction foundations and walls to level that up, because there's a whole bunch of stuff for housing, right? So if you're a builder, constructing skill, level that up. This is very important. And then after that, honestly, I mean, if you're going to be harvesting a bit, right? If you are going to be terraforming and all that, you probably want to get mineralogy, level up your hopper size. I recommend buying, unless you're going down the path of making tools, I would buy a made terraformer and harvester from someone, because it's going to be better than the one you start with, because it'll have stats on it, and then upgrade the hopper so you don't have to keep on jettisoning tailings out every 3 seconds. Pathfinder, Ranger. It's not a bad one to level up the camp size, especially if you haven't got a base, a proper to start with, because that gives you a camp that will come with a field fabricator 1 and a burner for food, and it can get it with a circuit bench 1. Don't have to worry about the timer on it. That's possible. Also, if you learn the skill flamethrower, that means you can buy a trailblazer off someone, unless you make it yourself, and you can burn shrubs and that, which might be useful for you. And then honestly, it comes down to what do you want to do, right? I'm honestly dead serious. There are a lot of skills, and technically you can do all of them. But for example, I picked a lot of ones that I don't really want to do now, just because the crafting was busted, and you know, I needed to make things to test them out. Now that people are going to start being able to make things for sale, and especially once the trading post situation is resolved and we actually have a search feature and things like that, you're going to find a lot of people are going to be selling things, and it'll be easy to find things to buy and things to sell. Yeah. So then there'll be an economy, and then it comes down to what do you want to do, right? Do you want to be the very best tailor? Do you want to focus on harvesting the best fibers, make the best farm, all that? Then do that. Do you want to be the very best tool maker of this? Cool. Do you want to be a miner and refining the finest of refineries? Sweet. You want to be the chef of all chefs? Excellent. I think that's what it comes down to. But building, if you're going to be building your house, unless you've got a friend, caveat. If you have a friend or group, or you find someone you gel with that seems to be a good builder or wants to build and has those skills, you can just give them a license to build for you on your property, right? You can just literally go, here's a license, build or refine, and they'll do it for you for a cost. Vita, how are you, mate? Hope you've been well, buddy. Hope you've been well. Training well, fit well, all good. Losing ladies' phone numbers and shit. Doing good. Excellent. Excellent, mate. Yeah, we've just been vibing with a bit of Stars Reach. Welcome to... Actually, I'll turn the boundary box off. By the way, for anyone that doesn't know, go to gameplay settings. And there's a little old button called Homestead Boundaries. It'll actually be off when you first start. That will be why you probably can't see your own boundary. Turn it off, though. And now we don't have the glowing thing. Welcome to Casa de Yam Corp. Truly a majestic place. Don't mind the Swiss cheese chalk. It's been a rough terraform week, all right? All right, so at the front here, we have the front. It has walls and foundation. Soon there will be stairs, maybe, allegedly. There's possibly a roof. Onwards, we have our little fabricator lathe tier 1 to build all our little buildy stuff. We have a lovely field fabricator 2, followed by a lovely machine shop 2 that I've just installed. A lovely circuit bench 2. Not 1, not 2, but 3 refineries. 1 level 1 and 2 of the finest level 2 refineries. That one can now do 2 things at the same time rather than a pissy one. Of course, we have the kitchen ready for Hasta to cook up a storm. We have a fridge, we have a fermenter, we have an oven, we have a prep counter 2, we've got a burner 1, a grill 1. Maybe you'd like to fix, maybe Dr. Des would like to come in here and make some air quote medicine. Here's an apothecary table. Look at that. Look at that. Even Vincent's got like fucking biofiber rig and loom for making clothes. Only the finest of clothes. A beautiful ramp. Exactly. A ramp for when we don't have a stairs. Why not use a ramp? Leading up to what will be the club. We're going to have going to have a doorway and everything here. This will be where the little bar area will be, and little fermenter and kitcheny stuff. Little bar counter here. Hello, how can we help you? Would you like some space manticore and apple and some space meaty pies made out of real alien meat? TM, probably. There we go. And then we've got a beautiful little balcony to survey all of this planet, Owie 1's chalk dirt landscape that has been terraformed to shit And we need to... Oh, and it's deforested as hell from the inhabitants of Aoi 2 in their greed to make their own government better. They have destroyed and ravished our lands of all of our trees to the point where the servitors are like, no more, you are not allowed to harvest anything. Behold, our cesspit corner of the galaxy. Space nipples, let's go. Right. Right. How good's that? It's supreme view of a mining pit. Yes. Yes. We have ascertained that the homestead area grid of what I thought was 2 stories high actually goes down 1 full story. So I am going to redo this, and we're going to make we're going to bring it in a bit, and we're going to make use of making this more of a basement, and that's where we'll have the manufactorium, and then the mid room will have the cafe, and the upstairs we might have a farm and outdoor drinking bar area. Mr. Vex01, just got to dump. Mr. Vex, we have all as a group dumped so many tailings into this, and yet it still exists. There is, I can't stress how much tailings we have dumped into trying to unfruck this, but I can say it'll be some team effort. It'll be a bit of team effort and some paving and terraforming, but we'll do it. We're going to make Aoi 1 the center of our solar system. You're going to be like going, Aoi 2? What's that? A desert planet with cactuses? We can come to Aoi 1. It's like a beach of silica. That's pretty cool. Foundational support cacti. Exactly. How do we change our outfits? I'm glad you asked. You press I. You go to inventory, you go to clothing, and then you put clothing items on, or accessories. Clothing, you've got your head and your coat and your underwear and your... See, we've got underwear. Huh, we do have underwear. What if I take my pants off? Nothing. What if I take my pants off? Nothing. I'll just take... Well, apparently I can't take my pants off. I don't... Oh, we're not in the camp. Hang on. Oh, Vita. I have to show you something, though, which I found. Not only is there beach shorts in this, you'll appreciate this, that I thought this was made for Hasta. This game is made for Yamcorp. This game is made for Yamcorp. Wait, where is it? What the? Wait, where is it? Oh my god! God, don't tell me I've lost it. I can't have lost it. It's got to be somewhere. Anyway, it's a pumpkin head. It's literally a freaking pumpkin head helmet. I can have Hasta in his pumpkin head and a pair of beach shorts and gloves and boots on an alien planet serving alien booze. And more importantly, it's still a work in progress. But wait, business skill. There's business, goes to logistics, and followed by crime. Learn to avoid planetary. There is contraband running. We can actually sell illegal space booze. We can actually sell illegal space booze, right? While wearing a pumpkin head, boxer shorts, gloves, and boots. I mean, if this game didn't ever watch me do Atlas roleplay and went, nah, we're doing this for you, Lockabar, and your character Hasta. Like, we're dedicating this whole game to just you by doing that. Space nipple smuggling, I'm in, right? And then they're adding fishing. There's fishing. I believe there's fishing. I think there's fishing at some point. Oh, there's plant genetics. Dr. Des can make the worst bloody vegetables that eat you alive, right? There is fishing. I feel there was fishing. Guaranteed, wasn't there? Look, hunting and fishing. Learn techniques to hunt and fish. Work in progress. There's xenobiology. Look, even fucking Jerry can go and breed animal genetic husbandry animals, and we can still put him in the corner of the planet and not deal with that shit. But he can. we can have fucking Jerry with his space alien barn of genetically bred death hounds. Bless, right? So we can actually have the Fisherman's Guild arm of this. How do you place a storage crate I crafted? Doesn't show up under fab? Here's the thing, you don't. YOLO, because we wait until they fix that bug that none of us can actually place it. But you are doing the right thing when it's fixed. But at the moment, storage crates can't be placed. So, you're, at least on a good note, you're in the same boat as all the rest of us, looking at our creeping up to 500 max inventory and juggling item to item every day. Saw a guy had 2 of them. Must have been a short window. I have not seen anyone talk about how they had them yet. Unless there was a patch like while I've been streaming. Or you've just tried it, right? And it doesn't work. I even made a new one to see, and it didn't. The thing is, there are a couple of different cosmetic crates. There are barrels and some other cosmetic crates that don't do anything other than act as cosmetics. Maybe that might have been what they had. But yeah, as far as I know, no one's been able to get the crates working. They've even got it kind of listed up there. Jerry, but what about Robert? Oh, look, they're both the same. They're insufferable animal breeders, and they can do their thing in the corner of the planet. Bless. No, I love fucking Jerry and Robert, but by God, they can just breed in the corner of a planet. All right. Yeah. So that's what I can see at the moment, right? Hey, Master Oz. Now, 2 refinery 2 installed for use. Be care though. Others can take crafted goods from it. Good night, matey. Always a pleasure, Vita. Always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out there, yeah? Keep abreast of it, because honestly, this has been pretty fun, and the devs are like weapons at the moment. They're really, really smashing out issues and bits and pieces. So it's good fun. Really good fun. More than welcome is what I'm getting at. Especially going to get the guild thing in, so we'll have a Yamcorp guild. Excellent. Yeah, all I need is a lean up against a wall option. All good. Once we have storage, I can put a donations box out front. Yes. Yeah, so I was saying, so storage crates, as far as I know, don't work. So I don't know what the goes with the other people, with the 2 of them, but yeah, if they manage to get them somehow, cool. But yeah, not to my knowledge. But it is the way you would do it. Bring up your fabricator like any other object. It should show up in your list as any other item, and then you just place it, right? Silica. Yeah. So, but you're doing it right, is what I'm getting at, right? Like, you are doing it right. That's what you will do. Some of my recipes aren't working either. Crafted windows early and they don't show up anymore. What type of windows? I've got my large ones. Did you craft just windows, panes, or is it full-blown? Full-blown windows. It might be if you find things like that, well, with the large window, if you find things like that, definitely put it in the Discord. Okay, so are these ones? Oh, actually, that's good. I can swap these ones out. Yeah. Recipe. Oh. Have you double checked that you haven't somehow make sure it's in your recipe book? Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that will be, but you know, like make sure it's not in the recipe. Like somehow it's not in the recipe book. Like you accidentally took it out, or it did just come out, or something. It's there. You found plenty of reasons. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Maybe. Like, actually, look, I could be troubleshooting for you, but let's face it, I'm just an old doddering gamer that probably doesn't know shit. I personally would either maybe try picking it up and then placing the lathe back down again. I did just say literally try turning it on and off again, but different. Like, but hear me out, right? Hear me out. Maybe that might reset it. The other thing I recommend, logging out. I have found a couple of things stopped working for me, and then I logged out and it was all fine again. Oh, those windows are far better there, aren't they? I heard the meta of this game is maxing out super stretchy nipples because of all the breastfeeding endgame. Holy shit. Brutal. Brutal. The only thing we have here at Yamcorp is Manticore Nipple. The 100% safe and legal TM. Alternative to the Sentinel's own Space Brandy. Manticore Nipple TM. Taste the teat. Yes. I kind of really like these big glass windows, but also I do. I do really genuinely like these big windows, but I kind of don't mind these ones with the window thing. We'll play around with it. Not now. It's not now. That's a later day. Like that's an off stream tonight. I'm probably just going to get my crafting up and get... Actually, the goal for tonight off stream will be getting my constructing up to be able to get curved pieces, because I would like some curves on this whole brig, and stairs. Yeah. Oh, and I'd like to get to there to get trim. I'd like to do check out. Who am I kidding? I want to try it all out. I won't lie. I'm actually invested in this, right? Like I want to check it all. What I will probably do actually is we'll wrap up soon, and I'm going to eat some food. That's that's what I'm probably going to do, because I'm freaking starving, and I'm going to have make some scrambled eggs with ham and tomato on toast. Yeah, that's what I feel like today. I feel like the scrambled eggs on toast kind of thing. So I'm gonna have a look to see who I can raid in a moment. But while I do so, look, as I said, Stars Reach, it's getting better every day, every patch. It's been playable since I've played it since launch. It's not without fault, but if you like this type of vibe, I'm feeling good about that. At least the devs seem to be getting on top of things and getting shit done, right? Rather than having a wank about it. So, yet again, the caveat still comes down to, is like, should I buy this? It's like, if you hate early access games, no. If you have no problem with early access games and you've got some disposable cash and you're in the mood to play something like this, sure, right? Yeah. I feel you are going to get your money's worth, right? At a bare minimum, you will play it probably enough, in my humble opinion. But there's a lot of streamers and content creators on YouTube that are showing off the game recently. I think, for people to make a pretty informed decision by looking at it visually, what the game's like and if it's for them, right? I do feel you're either looking... Anyone that's watched my stream today and watched me play, they'll either be going, yeah, this is I'm cool with this, or they'll just be like, I'm going back to COD or so. I don't know, right? You know what I mean? But I think you'll know, right? But I'm fine with having bought it, and it's getting better. As I said, once they fix that inventory up and the market, that'll go a huge way. Get some fresh water in so people can start cooking a lot of different things. And fix up the little crafting niggles. Sold, right? Like that's going to go a long way for this coming week. That'll just really be good, right? There'll be some good times with it. But yeah, while I'm crapping on, I'm going to find who to raid. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day also, I can't stress enough, I do appreciate those that have popped in for me having a little go of Stars Reach. I am enjoying it, and I've been enjoying showing it off to people. And I do appreciate people who chucked a follow, and hopefully they'll get some value out of it, whether they pop in next stream, whether they pop in 3 or 4 months from now or something like that. Hopefully you'll get some value to this, all right? All right, let's raid Crazy Cat Lady. I reckon we should raid Crazy Cat Lady. I raided Comrade Nerdy the other day, so I like to mix it up a bit, right? Hey, look, always appreciate it. There's no worries. Like, that's what I'm here for. If I can talk about the game and give a bit of advice, right? Hell yeah. This Crazy Cat Lady. Where are you, Crazy Cat Lady? Where are you? I tell you, this raid. There we go. All right. Okay, so before I hit the raid button, thank you all for hanging out. I do hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. I will be back in a couple of days' time on a Wednesday, unless they get a bit feisty and maybe do a cheeky evening stream tomorrow night. We'll see. But the proper one will be on Wednesday, a couple of days' time. Hope you join and tune in for it. We'll see what the updates are like, what the roadmap is since then. And say hello to Crazy Cat Lady if you haven't already. See what their adventures are in Stars Reach, yeah? Raiding, getting ready. Beautiful. Send some Yam Corp love. Marvellous. Beautiful. All right. You take it all easy, and I shall see you in the next couple of days. Yes.